for the for the town. But that's our hot water heater. We have an electric hot water heater, and then we have the. I'll take you in our shitty garage, and I've done this. I did this last week, but my connection was really bad last week. But we put in this. All this is new. Like we had to do it for the town. But that's our hot water heater. We have a salt machine to regulate the hard water, and then this is our massive water filtration system in our tank. So this thing is just insanely complicated. It was put in by us. We did this. We have all our everything. We replace, all the filters, and if anybody hates desert, I'm going to talk with them. If that doesn't work, I'm going to... Oh, Catherine, you're a sweetheart. Yeah, so all these are new, our electrical, everything we had to do. The garage door was just this pull-up door with a regular like house door on it. And it was crazy because when you pulled it up, you had to put a stick under it to hold it up. It wouldn't stay up. So we ended up buying, a nice garage door. And, I do have my tow package on my truck just in case. All this stuff out here. We did all of this, like plumbing, most of the stuff besides the windows, siding. The windows were done by construction. The kitchen was, we hired contractors, the floors contractors, installing all, our beautiful custom made cabinets and things like that. We had a crew come in, and these guys were super cool. They were really, really cool. And these windows are all custom. They're made for the weather. They're very special made windows for the sun, for the elements, for the wind. So they're extremely expensive. We do have but this is kind of our new floors and this is our porch area. And we had all this cherry wood, like imported, and all our windows are covered with that. We wanted a country effect. And then we have a nice slider going into our main house. And there's my studio when I'm recording. But I'll give you a quick look of the kitchen. And it's just absolutely beautiful. I did some gorgeous. I was really picky about our granite counters. And it's beautiful. I just love it. It's a small little house, but it's perfect. It's perfect for us. Thank you for letting y'all did good. We did. It was rough, real. It was, I'm not gonna lie. We went through a lot of hell. A lot of rough times. We had nights where we didn't have siding on some of the sides of the buildings when they were replacing the siding, and this side here. Oh my God! So the windows were out, the siding was out. We're in the middle of construction, and this massive storm. Now, if you've been to the channel, you've seen some of the wind storms. Well, the whole inside of the house was just getting pummeled. So my husband and I are out here hanging plastic, like banging it to the frame of the house. We're like trying to get the plastic up, and the winds are like, it was just, we went through hell. We really did. There was nights where we would just like, I don't know if we're gonna make it. I just don't know if we're gonna make it. But Chicken Explorers, thank you. But we did, and we did a great job. And it took about a year to get it done. We're still doing things to it here and there. You know, we just had the bathroom redone, which is absolutely gorgeous. We had, we also, what we did was we wanted to extend the house like out because we had this, you know, this concrete here, and you can extend the square footage on the house, but we would have had to have gotten paid, you know, for permits and all that stuff, and have that kind of money. We barely had enough to survive when we were building the house and doing all the, like, all those cabinets and everything were custom made. They came from the factory. So, and all these windows were custom. Everything we did was custom. All this electrical was custom for the hot tub. And as you can see, we have, you know, our sandbags. You got to have those. Fun fact, the propane tank is only allowed by the county on a must-need basis. They want people to buy electric to recoup the state. Wow. So that's true, because we just got a bill for that. And that's they're charging now for that. And I just think that is just, I'm telling you, the corruption is just out of control. It's just out of control. So it's nice because we have our lights out at night, and I, you know, go in the hot tub. I have last night I was in it. We hang out here. Now this AC unit could probably cool off a whole factory of, you know, a 15,000 square foot factory. But we had some years where the temperature was like in the 120s, you know, like it was way over, you know, the norm. So, and that was one of the years that you're building, it was 2019, 2020, 2021. So it was major hot. So we were like, F this, we're gonna, you know, let's get some serious air conditioning in here. And my little guy, you be nice with that. You be nice. He's showing off. You be nice with that. Okay? You don't hurt the little one. Because she's the cutie pie. She's the cutie one. Look at him whip that thing. He's dangerous with that thing. You should do a video on the gas electric thing, because the rest of the country. Yes, I know. I want to. You should see. I was gonna do a video of the whole entire process. Like we recorded every second of the day, every second, everything we did, every hammer we hit, every nail we hit. We recorded. I have, I don't know, months and months and months and months and months, years of, you know, building this house. This was something we wanted to record. It's a memory we'll always have. Still watching. Thanks, Chicken Explorers. So we recorded everything, and I wanted to do a video on that. But it would have to be a video of, like, you know, 5 or 6 different series of it, you know, different videos. But we got some really bad damage from the last storm. So that's kind of what it does. It, you know, caused a lot of, you know, damage. And although we just fill it, we just grab some sand and just fill it. But when the storms do come through, they're devastating, and, you know, you can't get to your house. And these are some of the, you know, really bad, you know, bad things that happened. So, but that's our target practice. This is where we do, you know, we do pretty good on these. We love it. This one actually went right through. Yeah, we got that. That was the AR-15, I think. But and then we line the edge up with milk cartons. And here's our other target practice. And then we have others that we come out with, and, you know, we go to town and have fun. But again, the ammo is so expensive now that we don't do it as often as we used to. So we're saving that for the end of the world, just in case. You know, we're gonna just save most of our ammo just in case we need it. So you never know. It's not looking too good. But this one was a really bad. This was really, really bad right here. We got to get this fixed. As you can see, my little guy, he'll bury his bones. All his bones are in here. There's a bunch of them. So he comes out here and he digs his bones and he buries his bones, and through all the trees we just planted. And I love it, guys. I love it out here. I just love it. We were out last night chilling. Hi, little girl. See what I'm trying to do. So, yeah, so the more stuff they're coming out with, as far as laws in California, the worse it gets for us, because the cost keeps going higher and higher. And luckily, the place I live in, near my job, is on the cheaper side, but it's in a really bad part of the neighborhood. So I also, carry a firearm there. And, I'm a single girl there, so gotta protect myself. And, but I do love coming out here. And again, I have some time off coming up, so I'm gonna take you guys all over to the mines. We're gonna go across the way, and we'll get to see some of those mines are really crazy, and that'll be really cool to see. And I love going to them. Just got to do a lot of hiking, and my husband and I are, getting a little older right now. So, how are you on the watch hours? That's the thing that's killing me. Chicken Explorers. I traded playlists a couple of times, but it did help a little bit. I'm only at, I think, 1,100 watch hours right now. So, and I need 3,000. So I need that. Yeah, I need some watch hours. So that's the thing that's gonna mess me all up, I think, because I started in April, so I don't have much time left to do what I need to do. So, and then I work so much that there's a lot of people on YouTube like 24/7. They do 4 or 5 videos a day. And I'm not able to do that. I can't. I work, and I have a very complicated job, and it's stressful. And bye, Catherine. Bye, honey. I'll see you. Take care. Stay safe. Yeah, so that's the thing that I need, is the watch hours. So that's why I'm trying to pump out as many, lives that I can, because I get a lot of people on the lives. A couple weeks ago, I had, when the live was finished, I had like over 1,000 views on it. But again, it's just views. It's not, I don't think, the watch hours are there. So, but, and then the thing with me is that I like doing AI videos, and the time it takes to research to do those damn videos, because I don't use AI for the information for those AI videos. I go to sources like, news and Wikipedia. And then I do use AI sometimes for, some things, but AI doesn't have the correct information. They don't have the history. They don't have, a lot of the truth about what, is really behind things. I got to be honest, Elon Musk is probably one of the most honest about AI. So I tend to get a lot of information from him. He's the only one right now that I think has been, obviously I can't trust everyone, right? So, but he's pretty much been the one that I look to for AI information, and when I go to verify it, it's right. Like he's so involved in it. But I will never go to ChatGPT. I will never go to any Sam Altman platform ever. I will never ever do that. He is corrupt. This is my opinion now. This is only my opinion, but I feel like he was involved in the murder of Suchair Balaji. Again, my own opinion. Um, Suchair Balaji was the one who trained ChatGPT and, blew the whistle that they were training it on copyrighted information. And so I would never use ChatGPT. I use Anthropic is a great AI. If you're gonna use AI, they're pretty good. Although they had issues with their Claude Opus 4. That Claude Opus 4 was the one who was blackmailed me. I'm like, we should have just done that. It's just you're doing a great job and you're getting along, and I'm really proud of you. You're doing really good. So good job there. And I felt so bad about your chickens. I was like, oh damn, I wish we could have told her, before. I wasn't even thinking. But yeah, that was really heartbreaking. I was torn apart about that. I was really sad because, you probably had I don't know, all animals I have a relationship with. So it was, yeah, it was just really sad. But you're doing great over there, and I'm happy for you. And hopefully, winter's coming, like they say on Game of Thrones. And sometimes we have some really bad, storms that come in. So hopefully, just get prepared for those. It does snow, and these mountains look beautiful when they're old. But this weather station lets us know what's coming. What's gonna happen. Gets us prepared. For what's coming. So you might want to check that out. It does. I don't know what type of weather, because I think you're 600 miles above us, I believe. It was $300 on Amazon. It's been there since 2018. Okay. Oh, thank you. I don't know. I'd have to look on the map and see. And then obviously we have to, we still have these wild animals out here. We got coyotes, and the rabbits are massive. You can see on my channel. If you go to the playlist, that's where everything is pretty much hidden in those playlists with the wild animals and the windstorms and the severe weather. They're all in the playlist. So, but we had to, we had critters coming in, and I believe that's how she got bit and by the snake. And one night we put a camera out here to capture some of the footage of the wild animals. So we have some coyotes, and we have some rabbits fighting with the field mice. And then my truck, I have to keep the hood open, which no doubty we told you about. That was a $3,000 bill because all the little field mice and rats ate through all my electrical wire. And it was not good. So that was just not good. I was driving home, and I have a 2.5 hour ride home, and my car it was just not working correctly. And I was like, oh shit, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it home. I eventually did, but I had, the very next day I was in the car dealership, and, they were like, you have, they ate through everything, and they saw like a little home that the rats built, that, I don't know, it's kind of like that furry stuff they build around them. There was a little home in there that they built. So I had damage done to my truck. So every night we leave the hood open, we stick a light underneath, and that has done wonders. It's kept them out. And then the other thing, no doubty, is spray. Like, we spray our property constantly, and it keeps all the scorpions away, we have black beetles, and we spray everywhere, like all over everything. We spray everything, and it does help, to keep away. We had some scorpions and some tarantulas, and it helps keep that away. So the spraying, We did have a guy come out and professionally do it, and we were like, we weren't really happy with the job he did because it was kind of like it took him 10 minutes to do. So my husband was like, no, we're gonna get the same the same solution and just do it ourselves. So, oh, you took the hood down. I just took the hood down now. Yeah, I took it down. Spray like pest control or something. Yes. So I believe my husband knows what it is. He can probably send it to you, but he does all the spraying. And again, we spray not only just around the house, but like around, the property. Like it's because it does keep everything away, and it's helped so much. Again, we were paying a service to come out, but they were doing such a really bad job. It wasn't, it wasn't good. So my husband said, let's, just get the stuff, and he knows the name of it, and he could probably send it to you. I need to get some barn cats. Yeah, no, Dottie, we were thinking about that too. Everybody's been telling us that. Get the cats, get the cats, get the cats. The cats will help with the snakes. The cats will help with the mice. So I really want to get one. I just don't know how my little guys would do with the cat. I'm not sure. I don't know. I guess trial and error, right? Everything is trial and error. So, yeah, we're thinking about doing that because that's a big suggestion to us was the cat thing. So, and I love all animals. I wouldn't mind having a cat, to be honest. What we do like out here is the lizards. The lizards are the cutest things in the world. They're harmless. They're really adorable. The only problem is she likes to chase them. All right, bye, Poetic. I'll talk to you later, honey. Have a good day. Have a great day. Enjoy the Sunday. Hopefully the weather is good where you are. And thank you for joining. We'll chat soon. Yeah, so the issue with the lizards is my little girl, she's so fast and she just loves to chase those things. She's brought me some really disturbing dead lizards. Take care, Poetic. Yeah, so she's brought me a few, and I feel so bad for them. I just the poor things. I just feel bad. It's sad, but she loves to chase them, and that's exactly how she got bit. She was chasing a lizard. The lizard ran into an area where there was, a snake, and she got bit, and that was a whole mess of a horrible $6,000 bill, and I have a video on that too. So, I mean, it is absolutely beautiful here, but, you gotta, we've learned as we go. Exactly what you're doing, No Doubty, we did. We learned as we went. My husband, luckily, he's brilliant. He did a lot of research, and he's an engineer by trade anyway. So, that's what he was when he was in the field. He was an engineer. So, and he has his degree in that. So he, really, he made it awesome. And that's, and I know you were in the military, so I know you're pretty trained and smart. So, Wild Child, good morning. How are you, love? Welcome. I'm just actually showing some desert land and some desert property, but I am going to venture out to the gold mines. I have some time off, like I said, and I'll head up over there and do some videos of that because those are pretty cool to see. And yeah, it's just a gorgeous day today. And I love this time of year, October, November, December, January, February, even March. And then April, it starts to get, it starts to heat up. But permethrin from, oh, there you go. Can't even say it. Permethrin from Amazon is the same thing, but cheaper, all natural. Good morning, doing well, off to work today. Oh, you poor thing. I'm sorry about that. Well, I hope you have a good day at work. Work is never fun. So, um, yeah, I'll be traveling back to the city today. So that's never fun either. But I'm glad you stopped in, Wild Child. Love your channel also. And give Bugaboo a big hug and kiss and love for me. I saw some of your shorts, and obviously I liked and watched, and just I love your stuff. You have great content. But so yeah, everybody, I'm gonna say goodbye and just give you one last shot of how gorgeous it is, and let's get that massive sun in that shot. That's crazy. So hope everybody has a great weekend, great day. Um, enjoy the weather. It's perfect out, and have a great day. And we will see you hopefully next Sunday. I'm here every Sunday, 8:30 in the morning. Uh, let's get Nina to 4,000. Please, please, I need it. I need it so bad. I need to, I really, really want to get monetized so bad so that I can live here with my husband. I'm living, like I said, in the city. I could say what I do, but I can't say, like, I could say where I work. I work in aerospace, but most of the stuff I do is classified, so I can't really say what I do. But I would love to get to the point where I can get monetized and live with my family. So that would be nice. Thank you, No Doubty. Thank you so much. I only need 400 hours if anyone can help me. Chicken Explorers, I will totally get on your channel. I think I started watching, doing some of your stuff, your playlists. So, and then I was also helping out a few others. So all I was doing is like going back and forth to channels and doing, helping people with watch hours. So I would appreciate that. That would be awesome if you wanted to do that to mine. We can, swap playlists, and I definitely need that watch time. And I'm still low on subs. I'm still, in the 300s. So that also has to, get a little bit higher. But that's my goal. So hopefully I make it. But if you have a playlist, I'll let it run. Thank you, Woof and Snort. Thank you. That would really, really, really help. And also, you could do that for Chicken Explorers too. Like you can, let that playlist, run too. So the thing with my content is I have a lot of long content. So when I first started YouTube, I was, so into the AI thing that, I did a lot of long content videos, and some of my lives like this one, I usually try to go about an hour, but it always ends up going over that. So, um, but anyway, that would be much help if, if I could get my watch hours up. I totally appreciate that, and I love the support I'm getting, and no doubt you've been a big part of that. So, and I just I appreciate all of that. So doing shorts with your dogs will definitely, and that's what I've done. That's what I started doing, Wild Child. I started doing a lot of the shorts. I posted a few of them the other day. I did. I'm gonna start doing a lot of shorts with my dogs. I have so much video, like I said, of when we first, got this place, and them as babies and all that stuff. So I will be posting a lot of that. So, okay, I'll do the same with the playlist. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. Really crazy stuff. So, but you would get a house, and that would be your water source. They would come and, deliver water. And saw the little tiny kitchen over here. Again, I always look for stones, like some of these type of stones. Once you shine them, they're like crystals. They're really beautiful crystals. And Joshua Tree downtown sells these once they're all shined up. And so I collect these. I come out and collect these. And then, yeah, so let's check it out. So this is, oh, look at the old windows. That's your kitchen, your tiny, tiny, tiny kitchen. Pretty crazy. And then you get your one bedroom. It looks like a bedroom over there. Let's check it out. Broken glass. Oh, it looks like they had some type of, I don't know, little, this is where they would, like barbecue maybe? Looks like a barbecue type of something, or some sort of ritual, and Indian burial ritual, something here. I don't know, but it's pretty cool. So they had all this land, and then their outhouse. The person that did it was a moderator. You guys are chatting, yeah. And then, yeah, the back of the house here. So this must have been a bedroom at one time. And then they have another little something going on right here. And then this would be, I'm assuming, the outhouse, because we had one of these on our property when we bought it. They had a couple of things. It looks like a couple of sheds. I'm afraid to actually open this. Oh, noes. Yeah, so that's their outhouse, and we did have one on our property. I had some sheds over here. And like I said, none of the roads are maintained out here, so it's pretty rough to live out here. Like, there's some severe weather. And I'm really curious how often the water got delivered. I do see the water, how they got it into the house. And definitely, it's definitely a gas stove. You can see it's definitely a gas. So they had gas. They must have had some sort of, trying to see if they had any electricity going on in here. But so not bad. I mean, if you worked in the mines, you got your land, you got your house. It's pretty desolate out here. It's just been really crazy to know that back in the day. But there's a YouTuber. Her name is No Doubty Homestead, and she just bought 12 beautiful acres in the desert. Beautiful. And she is a brave woman, I'll tell you that. She did everything, had, no trailers, no nothing, and she's making it, and I'm so impressed by what she's doing. Everybody go check out that channel, because it is amazing what this woman is going through, and how she's just, she has a son and her mom, and they're tenting it. It's cold out right now. It's like in the 40s at night. So it's amazing on how she's making things work out there. Again, I'm gonna look for snakes. There might be something. Here's one. Here's a beautiful. There we go. Here's another. See, if I go out beyond and grab all these, they'll become shiny, shiny, shiny crystals. But some of this is flood zone. You can see, it's flood zone. So, but anyway, it is beautiful here. It's gorgeous. It's just absolutely beautiful. But it's rough living. It's definitely rough living. And you can see, like, that looks like some sort of critter hole. So I'm going to get the hell out of this area. And there's a bunch of them. So let's go back over closer. See, here's a little flood zone right here. You can see the water, the water, the water flow here. So hopefully, no doubt he doesn't have any, flood zone areas where she's at. There's another one. I love these stones, and when they're all polished and shined, they're beautiful crystals. I have a bunch of them in my house on shelves, and they're gorgeous. And like I said, there's a bunch of gift shops downtown that sell these type of crystals and stones and gems. And here's another water, another kind of like water flow where when it rains, it's a wow, look at that one. That's massive. That's pretty cool. So this is kind of my little hobby I do out here when I'm brave and I know that there's no snakes around, and I don't have my high boots on today, so I'm kind of nervous about that. But anyway, it's really, really beautiful, and this is my property here. It was completely flat at one time, and we had a construction crew come in and kind of give us a little bit. We designed, how we wanted the property to look, and we wanted some privacy. So if I go like closer to the ledge, this is my inside. Down there is where we do our fires, so we have some privacy away from everybody. And there's my two beautiful babies. Good morning, my loves. I know I'm coming in. We haven't played yet, huh? We have not done our playing. But this is just, I think, the most beautiful place. And there's our military back there, so we kind of get a better look from where I used to be. Just really, really beautiful. So this is kind of one of the roads. None of the roads are maintained here. So you see another washout right here. So we built up high so we wouldn't be in a flood zone. And we weren't anyway. When we bought this property, I should say my husband did all the research on it and made sure that it wasn't in a flood zone. We had, we asked the state to approve a drone to go above, and take some sky, pictures from the sky. There's my little guy up there. And we get an aerial view. We had to get permission because of the military. They didn't know, what drone it was. So the realtor had to get permission from the state to see if we can run a drone out here to take aerial pictures. And he did a lot of research on this property before we bought it. And so we did find out that it was, not in a flood zone. It was a good piece of property. It had a lot of work. Like I said, it almost looked like that. It did have siding on it, but we replaced all the sidings. We pretty much did everything to it. We all new windows, floors, everything, electrical, plumbing, built it from scratch pretty much. So, we bought the land, 5 acres. So our property goes out to that telephone pole, and we can take a walk out there. So this is all our property still here. And you can see a little washouts here, but it doesn't hit our property, right? It goes right there. Hi, Mr. Hodor. Hi, Bluesy. So yeah, let's take a walk. Oops, thought that was a snake. So as I walk further, now again, none of the roads are maintained. Lot of beautiful, beautiful stones and gems out here, and this is where I go to kind of look. Yeah, desert lady. So So then there's a road right here, and I'll take you to the road. So that's where our property ends, is where that telephone pole is, basically at the end of this road here. And then after this road that I'm gonna go to, look at that one. Oh, there's a, I got all these good ones. After this road, I'll go to this here. How are your dogs? They are amazing. They're waiting for me to come back on the land, and I'm gonna go. So this is one of the roads that go all the way down to the very end of those mountains. It goes all the way down, and this is a trail road, so you'll see some trail signs that you can, four-wheel on. But if I were to step on this right here, this I'm not allowed to be on. This is government land right here, so I'm not allowed to be on this part. So I will not be on this part of the land. So anything beyond this area here, like right here and on, is all government. All this is government land. So not able to. What are you picking? I am picking some beautiful stones that when they're shined, they're like marble stones, but when they're shined, they look like, I love crystals and stuff like that. They're not really true crystals, but they look like it. Some of them are, like rose granite and things like that. So I like polishing, and I have them inside because I have a desert home. I do a lot of like desert decorating, and like this is beautiful. That's really beautiful. I like the smaller ones because I can make little things out of them. But so yeah, this is still all my property here. And actually my property goes even onto, pretty much stops after this. So this is an easement road we share. So this road is kind of still my property. So I believe my property line is where that telephone pole is, right there. So just a little bit of this part is still my property here. So it is beautiful. I found you through No Doubty. Oh, No Doubty. Thank you. I am such a fan of her. My husband and I are just addicted to that channel, and because we can relate. I can relate to her, and I'm glad she's doing super well on YouTube. I wish I had that, because she's just, she's doing great, and I'm glad for her. And she seems like a really wonderful lady, and I can just totally relate to what she's going through, because we couldn't live in this house for 6 months when we bought it. We lived in a shitty, shacky hotel because we couldn't afford anything, but at least we had something. No Doubt he has nothing out there. She got snow today. Yeah. Hi, Catherine. Okay, Poetic. Yeah, so we do get snow. We get snow in January. But she's, I think, around 400 miles up above us. So she's probably going to get snow a lot sooner than we would. But I'm going to head back onto my property. So this is the way I come in. Again, we had such devastating storms that this is what it does. The storms that come through, this is what it does. And we have this all over our property. These big gaps in the ground. The wind storms are pretty bad. I have videos on my channel about one of the windstorms. You guys should go check out. It's crazy. But we had to reroute our entrance when we bought this house. Um, 600 miles north. Okay, JK. You are doing awesome. Oh, Poetic, I love you. I actually want to exchange phone numbers with you. I exchanged with Chris the other day, Poetic, but I think uh, we should all just have a chat together on the phone or do our own, I don't know, something, because I just, you guys are awesome too. I really love your stuff, and you are just super smart, just got great content, and you're building like crazy. And I share your stuff all over the place. So good morning, Lackwinder. Good morning. Hi, dear. Hi, friend. How are you? I am good. I'm sorry if I'm not keeping up in the chat. I'm so busy talking, explaining, but welcome everyone. I'm not originally from California, but I do not miss living. Yes, yeah. Right now, so California is really bad. It's getting really bad to live in, and it's unfortunate because it used to be the most amazing place in the world. And now it's just getting unbearable. It's just really, getting unbearable. And I have two places. So I have this place in the desert, and then I have another place in the city where I work. And I could say what I do. I work in aerospace, but I can't actually say what I actually do. But so I work all week long, and then I travel here. But our entrance to our house used to be this over here. So we used to drive when we first bought the house. We used to drive in this way. I am waiting for your live. I'm waiting for your live. You're on my live. I'm waiting for your live, your next live. I was on it the other night. So that used to be the entrance to our house. We used to drive this way, and that is actually our road, our main road. But there was so much soft sand that we would get stuck, even with four-wheel drive. So you could see like the ditch right there, and we would get stuck, and we'd have to get the chains out, and then our fence to get in was like right there. So we said, the heck with this, let's hire some contractors. That's a pretty one. And then have them, kind of make a new entrance for us so that we wouldn't get stuck all the time. And so we did. So they carved out the contractors came in and carved out this road for us. And so now I come in from that angle up here. And again, the storm we had just did so much damage. And it's crazy because the storm came in, it was like 40 minutes and it was gone. But this is what happens. What happens. And then you could tell there's a flood zone right there. So we, like I said, my husband did a lot of research before buying this, because he knew what to look for when we were buying this. He knew, is it a flood zone, is it a fire zone, is it this, that, and the other thing. And then he hired someone to do an aerial drone above, to capture the land, to really do some. And then he did a lot of research about the parcel itself. And so he was like, yeah, let's buy it. And it was, the right price at the time. Where are you from, Catherine? Catherine's awesome. I'm glad to see you here, Catherine. I hope you're doing well. I hope your subs are getting up there. All right, let's get back in. I'll lock this up. And we are, like I said, locked down. Everything is locked down. We got the chains. I'll lock that down. Well, I can get that after, but then we have, cameras everywhere. So in the front of the house, there's cameras. Hi, little one. And we could see people coming from miles. And, we have protection out here. Like I said before, it is starting to grow. So, but then now here's our inside. And it's been nice enough out where I've been able to enjoy my hot tub. So I was in it over the weekend. It was really nice. I got to chill out on the couch and we had the lights going. And as you can tell, it's super windy. So we have, the sandbags covering the hot tub because it's extremely expensive hot tub. And it's like an 8-man hot tub for one person. So, but yeah, so we're trying to grow as many plants as we can. And we've got got my big heavy jacket on today. Like I said, it's cold. So we're trying to, oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. We're trying to grow some more, as many as we can. And again, say hi, cutie pie. Hi, it was your birthday yesterday, huh? It was your birthday yesterday. Yes, it was. I have 200. Yes. I had, it goes up and down, Catherine. I'm not sure why, but it does go up and down. So it's just time is not on my side right now. So, hi, little one. And yeah, it's been difficult. Go ahead. She wants me to play. But yeah, it's beautiful here. I love it here. This is one of my favorite, lives to do because you get to see how gorgeous, it is. Even though California is just getting to be so bad, there are some little places hidden out, way out, that are like this. So again, I don't live here 100% of the time, which is unfortunate, but so I live in the city where it's hectic and crazy and, because of my job, but I do love coming here and spending time, with my family, which I miss. I miss this one. I miss her so. It was her birthday yesterday. Yes, she's rocking it. Poetic. I'm trying. I really am. I really do. And that's the thing. I really love it. I love doing this. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm confused. Catherine, your ID is not showing my YouTube. Yeah, so sometimes sometimes channels are hidden and you don't know it. They're set to private and you can't find them. So when people sub to me and I try to sub back, I can't find them, or they don't even appear that they subbed on my channel. So I don't know if it's a setting or what it is. Again, I'm still so new. Poetic would probably know. Yes, I don't like that. Okay, Poetic. So you know about that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that is. How you're supposed to build or support anybody if you can't find them or even check out their content. You be nice. You be careful. You be careful with that. You almost hit the little baby. Oh, the little baby. She's so little. Yeah, so it's kind of strange that is, but I don't know why that is. But so some of the subs I don't even know who they are on my channel. Come here, little bluesy. Come here, I got your ball. Yeah, because they're hidden. I can't find them. So it's unfortunate because you wanna maintain a relationship. You want to have, share comments and share experiences. And, if you're part of a community, it's kind of like a family, right? So you want to keep contact. You want to say, hey, what's up? How's it going? I loved your last video, and it 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 inspired me, or it moved you in some certain way. And um, it's I have 5.k subs, and I maybe know 300. Isn't that's crazy? Yes, we are all good friends here. YouTube is good for loneliness, especially as a senior. Yeah, and I did a video about that on Thursday night, or a couple of weeks ago, actually, about AI chatbots and how people are creating chatbots. They're creating caricature chatbots for companionship, and it's not turning out so well. So check out that video if you haven't seen it. It's kind of sad, but I had to cover it because it turned into, this. And when you're on that main road out there, like, where I showed you earlier, you can't really see, inside. Wait till you see Rudy and Source on Elephant. Oh my God, I can't wait for it. I can't wait. Oh my God. That was a great show yesterday. I hated getting off of that show, but I had some things I had to do. So, but yeah, so we stuck a Ring Central camera out here for some wild animal action. We stuck a carrot up there, and we have some videos of some coyotes, and these rabbits are like the size of my dogs, and we got some good videos of field mice fighting with the rabbits and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, it's pretty interesting, living here. And again, we customized everything. So all these windows, like when we put the new siding on the house, we had to customize the window so it could handle the heat and the different elements, the weather elements, because the windows before were just awful. And then, we did new roof, everything, new siding, windows. It's a small house. It's only, 1,200 square feet. It's small, but I could take you into like the little part of this is my kind of my studio part here. So this is where I set up. We have, our air conditioning, and this is just our porch deck part of it. We put new floors, new ceilings, new windows. Everything is like country, this is all custom redwood. So we did a lot of good customization building the house. So hey, have you ever I had a scorpion? Yes, we have scorpions and all that stuff. Yeah, my little girl got bit by a rattlesnake a couple of months ago. It was devastating. I have a video of that. But yeah, there's all that stuff out here. There is all that stuff out here, but we do spray. So that's one good thing. If No Doubty is listening, or if anybody knows her that's listening, I would definitely invest in some, a bug spray, or spray around the whole entire area where you're staying. It keeps everything out. It really helps. It really, really helps. It really helps. Oh, go get it. Go get it. Go ahead, little one. It really helps with the scorpions, and we have some really big black beetles that are gross, and it's not, I'm actually worried for those people. Oh, Chicken Explorers, do you know who I'm talking about? No Doubty? Yeah, they set up in a floodplain. My husband commented to her, because he knows a lot about this, and my husband did a lot of research about this land and this area. And I know I don't think she fully knew what she was getting into, but damn, she's trying. She's doing, what she can. She finally got her sheds I'm not sure what bugs Dowdy has. Yeah, I'm not sure either because she's, like you said, 400 miles above us, I believe you said. Yeah, she finally got her sheds in, and I mean, there's no electricity, there's no water, there's no, at least when we bought this place, we had a well, we had a water source. Then we had the well company come in and test the well and realize that there was some mineral bacteria or something like that. So we put in a massive water filtration system, and it was extremely expensive. But at least we can wash our clothes and shower and do our dishes in it. And we still do not drink it, just in case. We don't even give the dogs, that water. But just in case, I don't know. It's treated too. The well is treated all the time. We do treat the well. And then we have our weather station. I think I've showed this many times before. So JK, she's on clay. It's tough to work with, but she'll make it. I think so too. I think she's smart. She's very smart. She's extremely smart, creative. Again, she started her channel, I don't even know, maybe a couple months ago, and she's already monetized. She's already got her ad, her watch. I mean, she's really smart and very brave. She's, there just with her son and her mother, and I just am so impressed. That mud will be terrible. It is terrible. It is really terrible. It's it's like clay. It's exactly like clay. It's but she'll figure it out. If those sheds maybe put some bricks underneath or something, or some type of build this thing like once every 6 years. So our gas, I mean, it's pretty low key. It's not what kills us is the taxes and the mortgage on the house is what really kills us. And then I have another place that I pay for, so all the bills are double. So it's not cheap. I bought an SUV with that red mud, and yes, it never comes off. Right. Yes, but we sit on a fault. Yes, that's the other thing. I've experienced 2 earthquakes I thought my kitchen floor was going to open up. It was crazy. This was a couple years ago. It lasted for maybe 15, 20 seconds. I ran out of that house when we first bought the house. And my husband was out here with the contractor, and I ran into the garage, and I'm like, oh my God, did you guys feel that earthquake? It was so bad. And you can see a lot of cameras up everywhere. Like, we have them all over the place. And they were standing over here, and they're looking at me. His truck was like right here, the contractor. And they're looking at, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're crazy. So the contractor got into his truck, turned it on, and on the news was, major earthquake just hit. And I was just like, I told you guys. We actually on a neighbor's well, it's so hot. It has steam. Oh, right. Catch the classic horror sci-fi Them about giant ants in the desert. Oh, geez. Oh, I heard of the birds. But okay, I'll have to check that out. I love 50s films, and I love all those old films. They're one of the best, I think. So, wow, steam. Yeah, so we're under this massive, so I guess this was all volcano. Now, JK will be able to give me some history on this, because this is all volcanic land, I believe. It used to be a volcano or something like that. So underneath us is these hot springs, right? So we have a town called Desert Hot Springs, and that's what that is. It's underground, heated, volcanic steam, and it's just, it's crazy. It's crazy. You don't know? No, I don't know metal detecting. I never really got into that. But I've been to the mines over here on this side. the gold mines, and I always wanted to go down one of those, but obviously they're gated. You can't go down them. Joshua Tree does do tours where they take you up there and you can see them. But I always wondered if there was still maybe little bits of gold up there somewhere. But again, those mines are, you can barely get your body down, and they go for miles, 6-7 miles down, and it's just really creepy and scary. But I always wondered if there's any, gold around anymore. The issue is everything out here is metal. That is true. That is definitely true. Most of the minerals and everything, all the stuff is really, got these flies now. We got to shut the door, little one, because all the flies will go in. So we'll shut this door. Okay. All right. Yeah, so we have lizards, which she loves to chase. She loves the lizards. The issue is everything out here is metal. Yeah. I hate AI spell check. I know. I know. I go through that in my chats when I'm on a chat community. I'm like, I want to say something and it just misspells it, and I'm like, oh damn thing. Have you guys had enough yet? Have you had enough yet? Tarantulas. Yes, there's a video. I have a video of tarantula right here. It was found right here with the snake. And go to that video. It's on one of my playlists. So we had one of these orange buckets and we had a hose. My husband came out one day. I wasn't here. The snake was right here and the tarantula was, and that was the only time I ever saw a tarantula, was that one time. And they were both together. It was really crazy. It was just really weird. So the snake was there, and then my husband walked away for a second. And then when he came back, there was a tarantula, a black one. Oh, black widows spiders. Yes, we have those too. We have it all. We have it all. We definitely have it all. But like I said, we spray a lot, so we don't have really any issues with, any type of bugs in the house. Or, I found here and there baby scorpion. But when we built the house, my husband actually sealed, before we put the walls up, we put this like rubber seal that goes around the house. And it goes like 2 feet up from the cement to the sides of the wall. And this cement is like a rubber cement to keep out anything that can get into like little, crevices. So we did all kinds of stuff. Chicken explorers. We did. We were like so paranoid when we first bought this place because, again, when we first bought this place, it was scary. There was a lot of crime here. There was a lot of, meth houses and just weed farms and just bad. So that's why we locked down the property. We got some protection. We actually do a lot of target practice. We do a ton of target practice. We have a lot of firearms because there was just so much crime out here. But then the feds came in a year ago, 2 years ago. And so here's one of our target practices. And then we have another one set up here. And that's what we're trying to do right now. We've actually not built, but planted all of this, hoping to one day to get, like, those two on the end are doing great. But we did plant as many as we can to get some shade in the area. So hopefully that'll happen in a few years, and we'll be able to have some shade. And then we also did we put in a Wi-Fi extender because even though we have Starlink, I wasn't able to go out to that house unless I had an extender to go, use. So we've done a lot. So we bought probably an air conditioning unit that's probably way too big for a 1100, 1200 square foot house, but um, it was just so hot all the time. If I ever make it as a YouTuber, I want to get some property to build on. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to make it as a YouTuber so I can live with my family, so I can live with my husband and my animals. I want to retire. I'm at, a few years from retirement, so but I'm not able to right now. So I got to go back to the city and work, and I was hoping YouTube would be maybe a little bit of an income and, help with that. And then I'd be able to, get rid of all those other bills I had with the other place. So, but that hasn't gone exactly the way I planned. So, and I've invested a lot. I've invested a lot in YouTube, like equipment wise, and, all the editors I use and just all kinds of stuff. And I have to have two setups because during the week I record at my apartment. And then, on the weekends I do my lives here. So I had to purchase double everything. So it was not cheap. So I was hoping that, that would happen for me, but it's pretty much nearly impossible to get monetized on YouTube, I think, unless you're No Doubty. She just did a great job. I mean, she instantly, her experiences and everything she did was just, she did a great job. And I was hoping that would, do that for me so that I'd be able to be here with these little precious little ones. Oh, you're dirty. We got to wipe you down. No Doubty Homestead. You're doing a great job, honey. You are just amazing. We're addicted to your channel. I'm so proud of you. You're very brave. I can't even imagine what you're going through. Well, a little bit I can. But yeah, it's rough. It is rough. The weather's, if you go to the channel, you'll see some of the windstorms we've been through, and we've just been through hell pretty much, but it paid off. We have a beautiful, beautiful home, after about 7 or 8 months of not being able to live there once we bought it. It's funny because once we bought it, we were like, what did we do? We made the biggest mistake of our lives. I appreciate you guys so much. I'll keep pushing people to your show. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. We're just addicted to you guys. I just love to see, your progress and what you're doing. And I even get some ideas from you. So, you're just doing great. I wish you the best of luck, and you guys will make it. You're a smart woman, and you got your son there and your mom, and your land is gorgeous. It really is. It's just, when it rains, hopefully, like I said, we just got this massive storm, and just in 40 minutes, this is what it did to our property. A 40-minute storm did this, and we have that everywhere, all over, and now we've got to fix it. We got to fill it all in, but the storms that come, are just devastating. They're like this is what happens, and they are just extremely devastating. And then we've got to go look at that. I mean, that's insane. So they do a lot of damage. In fact, I wasn't even able to get to my house that day that happened. There were so many people stuck, and I had to go all the way around a different way to get here. But you got some gorgeous land out there. Hopefully it's not, some areas might be a flood zone. I'm not sure, but you'll figure it out. You're smart. You've done a great job so far. I'm glad you got your sheds. That's a big, huge, But having no water is rough. That's, kind of rough. Retaining well with drainage. There you go. Okay. I know there's I was showing earlier. There's a lot of houses out here with water tanks. So they have these water tanks, and a service comes by and they fill these water tanks, and I don't know how long that lasts, but there's a water tank, as I was showing earlier. Maybe something like that. I don't know if you have services out there, because we don't have any police, fire, ambulance, nothing out here. So, yeah, there's nothing. Tell Dowdy about your sheet rocking. I'm gonna share some pictures. I actually pulled some pictures of us doing our own sheet rocking. So my husband and I, we pretty much did a lot of the work ourselves, and we bought all the equipment, and we sheet rocked the whole house. I did all the mudding and all the all the taping and mudding and the sheet rocking and painting, and we went through hell. There was a lot of work that went into it. Again, we weren't able to live in it for a while. So, we had to live in this shitty, shacky hotel, if you want to call it that, because, we had no money. Everything was, all our money was invested in this property. But we made it, we did it, and it's absolutely beautiful. It's just gorgeous, and no doubty, I'm sure you see the skies at night, and they're just breathtaking, and nothing else in the world. I mean, it's just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. We had some homes to fill in sheetrock, some holes. Yes, yeah, we did a lot of work, and it was a lot of pain and suffering, but again, we made it, and it's a lot of, like I said, what we built was custom. So we have custom country cabinets, and they were custom made. Like, you couldn't even buy them from the store. We had to order them from the vendor, the supplier itself, and they made them there. And then we had the contractors put it in, and my counters, I was very picky. I have all this black marble crystal. Our stove is like a restaurant quality. We just did everything we wanted for this house. We put in very high quality, appliances, and we did everything we wanted, because we were going to live here, retire here, and we just wanted everything to last. The elements out here are really brutal. So, we did extra insulation, we went above and beyond what a normal contractor would do to build a house. So, so that it would last. The house was built, I believe, in '63. So, again, some of our cameras, those need to be cleaned off. But yeah, so again, all electrical, plumbing, everything. And then, at least we have a garage. A lot of places don't have garages. So I was grateful. I'm going to take you into our little messy garage, but this is our water filtration system that we had to put in right here, so that we are able to, there's our water tank for our showers. But this is a massive, massive system. Extremely, there's all the treatments we use for it. So that we're able to shower and use it for washing our clothes. And believe it or not, my husband put that system. It was extremely impressive because that's like a commercial system. So, ooh, that's nice. Yes, yes, yes. We had to have it. When we bought this place, I mean, I couldn't even walk in the house. It's the rotten egg smell. Have this slate right here, like this big area. We were thinking about extending the house further to get more square footage because we had all this, we had this cemented area here. But once we found out, that's going to require, the permits and everything like that, we were like, okay, now we'll keep it as a hangout, and that's what we did. We just, we did not get any permits for repairing or rebuilding anything, so that helped. Um, and we met some really good guys out here, some really local. What we did is at the hotel we were staying at, if you want to call it that, they had these magazines, like local magazines, and in these magazines they had like handyman people listed looking for work. And we actually found some professional contractors in there that did a lot of work in the Yucca Valley area and the Joshua Tree area. So then they had a reputable company, and they did a lot of work. So we hired them, and they were very, very good. And negotiating with them, they were great. They were, pay us when you can. And, I mean, they were just really, really good. I mean, we always paid because we wanted our stuff done. And, but they were really good contractors, and the county was good to work with in this area. They wanted to help people. Permits were not as expensive as a town. The towns are expensive. Okay, what do I do with my trash? I can't burn. Okay, so that's the thing. So we burn all of our trash except plastic. Now, we're lucky because I live in the city. So I take all our cans and all our plastic and I take it back to the city, and then I get rid of it. But where you are, I'm not sure if you have a dump, because again, you'll have to pay a fee for that also. I think it's $35 to dispose of your plastics and your cans and things like that. But I'm fortunate that I get to, I take it all back, but we burn everything else. We burn, all the paper, all all that stuff. We burn all of our trash, all of our, other things, our boxes and, stuff like that. But as far as recyclables, I take those back. And if I did not have the place in the city, I would go. We have a dump. It's about 5 miles from here, and you pay $25 and you just drop it off there and they take it for you. So, and I've done that, a couple of times. So we have a lot of stuff still from the old house that's, over here that eventually we want to burn. And one of those handymen did take out all the other stuff that we had in here, all the other. And I'm going to post some pictures, no doubty, of what the house looked like when we first bought it, and the sinks and all this other stuff. I'll show you some of the stuff. But on this side here, we still have some of the old, bathroom stuff. And, we're going to burn it eventually. But we hired a handyman, and he took away, we might even do that. So this is our old bathroom, our old, sink and cabinet and whatever. But we'll hire a handyman, and they'll come pick it up and they'll take it to the dump. You pay him $100 and he'll come with his truck and take it all away and get rid of it for you. So the country has a disposal area. Oh, okay. They give us a sticker, but have never been. Okay, most people dig a hole for construction, but we have sand. Yeah, so I know this greenhouse down here, they actually have a trash container. So they have one of those big green, trash container things, a big, huge one. And there's a truck that comes by and picks up their trash. So there is some type of service that is out here for that. Not sure how much that is, but everything else we burn right in this little pit over here. Um, Sand is easy to dig. Yeah. Yeah. So most of our stuff we just, burn here. And okay, I gotta see. Oh, here she is. You want to go in? Are you thirsty? You thirsty, little one? Where's the other one? Where's Mr. Buddy? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Maybe I'll show you guys the kitchen real quick. Show you a real quick picture. Oh, thank you, Poetic. Yeah, we like I said, we really wanted the best of everything, and we put a lot of our savings. Of course, we dipped into our 401ks and just we wanted this so bad. We wanted this property because we knew it had a water source. We knew no one else could build around us. We knew it wasn't a flood zone. We knew it had the most beautiful views in the world. And it had the perfect square footage. It's only, the two of us. And then, we finally learned to get a weather station because the weather was just, we didn't expect the type of weather out here that comes. So now we have this nice weather station, and inside is the control unit for it. So we can see what's coming. We can see, everything that's going to happen and prepare for it. But we have millions of sandbags ready for, anything that happens. And like I said, there's just tons and tons and tons of wind and crazy, crazy stuff. That's nice and simple. I like it. Thank you so much, driving. Yeah, thank you. I love it here. It's absolutely beautiful. And this is my favorite part, which I was in yesterday. It is the most relaxing thing in the world at night. So we have our lights going at night, and then the hot tub has these amazing lights, and it has a Bose system in it. So I'm chilling in this, and the night skies and the mountains and our lights and just the fire going. It's perfect for me because I have so much stress during the week with my job. It's extremely, extremely technical, and it's stressful. It's very stressful. And I tend to try to be an overachiever, so I put a lot of stress on myself, which probably I could probably control that a little bit, but sounds relaxing, poetic. It is so relaxing. It is just the most relaxing place. I just love it. And that's, it's worth the 2.5 hours, sometimes 3 hours with the traffic. Like on holidays, it's about 3 hours. But it's definitely worth it to me to come here. And obviously, I miss my husband. I miss my dogs is the hardest, it's just leaving them on Sunday. They know, like they'll know today. They know when I'm leaving, and they're depressed, and they're just sad. And when they see me packing the truck, I can't even look at them. It's like I start crying, and I cry the whole way home. It's really hard, it's just super hard. It's not an easy, thing to do. I'm actually tearing up right now. But you got to do what you got to do, right? So hopefully one day I'll be able to, live here, hopefully. And that's why I was hoping like YouTube would be, the thing I could probably do on the side, because, I'm pretty, I know a lot about, coding and things like that. So, and I love editing. I love the editing part of it. Although some of my editing lately has been kind of horrific because my recording of the videos have been, some of them have been too emotional, and just it's it's challenging. Like when I was on the source with 5 questions, he, the one word, he did the 5 words, and he said YouTube, and I'm like, challenging. It's the most challenging thing to build, and to get to those watch hours, and to get what you need within the time frame that they give you. It's like almost impossible. So um I mean, I think it's 10 million shorts, and I don't know. It's some crazy 4,000 watch hours, and I don't know, 365 days or something like that. So, I mean, you got to build like instantly. So, and that's what I respect about No Doubty. I mean, she instantly she went from like 200 to 4,000 people, but she has a niche, and she did it so brilliantly. And I think everybody just is drawn to that channel because they want to see what's going to happen next, and, her journey, and, what the outcome is. And she's really smart, and, uh, just I'm just addicted to it. My husband and I, and I think we share, like I said, we share a lot of things that we've been through together. So I feel like I need to edit everything, and that's a mistake. I just need to post what I make. Sometimes that's true. That is true. Unedited, being real. And I did say that, when I was on the interview, being real is definitely, the most important thing is, being real. And the thing is I love to kind of be like a reporter. Like, I love doing news stories. I love, like the dog trafficking news story I found out. And, every Saturday when I do my Frenchie videos, I find some news stories about what's going on, with different things with animals. And for some reason, I like doing research and reporting. So I probably should have been a news reporter. I hear that more and more. Yeah, Sandra. Yeah. Hey, 5Gs. How's it going? Awesome share. Thank you. Yeah. So that's the kind of stuff I like to do. But it's hard getting a following on that, because I mean, everybody's reporting on the same thing, right? On YouTube, if something comes out like the Charlie Kirk assassination, I did a video on that, and it went further on X than it did on YouTube. But again, I was super emotional on that video. I was just super emotional, and I had to edit, and it just didn't come out. It just didn't come out. The editing was all choppy and whatever. But hi, Matthew. Everyone that I see on YouTube that has 20 million edits to say 3 sentences is not the kind of channel I want to subscribe to. And that's true. That is there. You said it. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So, and that's why, my shows on Saturday, those are not edited. Those are just raw, real. That's how it is. It's how you're going to get it. And even this one, just this live. But I do like recording. I like recording stories. I like telling stories. I like covering news. But usually when you cover a story, again, everybody on YouTube is covering that same story. So it's hard to get a different outlook on it, because everybody's covering the same thing. So hey, Belt Loop, what's up? What's happening? I wish I could have stayed on your live last night longer. I was on, I don't know, I think I hit maybe 7 or 8 lives yesterday. So I was like, oh my God. But I really enjoyed the Da Vinci learning session with, I think it was Ed and Ralph. And that was a program I did, play around with. And Runway was another one. So That was really interesting, and that was cool to. Yes, I will definitely hang out again. Uh, on your live, definitely. It was. I and I'm super shy to go on the panel. I just I know I don't seem it, but I am really like when I was on the source, I was like shaking in my boots on that. I was just really nervous, and I'm just super shy. I don't know. I was self-conscious, I guess, a little bit. But no, I will someday get the bravery and to come up on your channel. So you guys are awesome. All you guys are so cool. I love your community. You also have a great bunch of people. So um, Devil Dog is super cool. I mean, just yeah, just everybody. Maybe someday you will come up. No reason to be nervous. That's kind of the point with the panel. The focus can be shared. Yes. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. And I see everybody having a good time up there. Everybody was, it was you have a really good community there. It's great and I love it. So that's why I joined a lot of those channels. I believe I joined your other channel too. Your Critters, I think it was Critters. I did join that one too. So I'm a member on that. And I love those. I love those videos you have there. The source asked me to do 5 questions, but I have a hard time with scheduling things in my life. Yeah, it is. Life is crazy for everyone. It's just crazy. Life is just crazy for everyone. Everyone's busy working, doing their YouTube thing, editing, doing recording. Just life is just crazy. And I work a lot. I work about 50 hours a week, and then I travel 2.5 3 hours on the weekends, both Friday and Sunday. um it's just and then in between, doctor's appointments and dentist appointments, and it's just life is crazy. It's just crazy. So it's hard to get things done and schedule. Hey buddy, where you going? Hody, come here. Come here for a minute. Come here, buds. Come here. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, let me see. Oh, let me see. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, hi, beautiful. But this is what I do it for, these two. I have this place for them because they were living in a really small, little, tiny, she's all dirty. They were living in a tiny, 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 tiny apartment. So when we found this place, we're like, this would be great for them, and they love it. So, hi, bub. Except for the rattlesnake that bit my poor little baby. Huh. You got bit, you poor little thing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was a very bad experience. I hope I never have to go through again. And it was also a $6,000 bill. So, but I have video on that, and that was another video. I was like so depressed when I was recording that video. I wasn't happy with it. I was just because it was the day after, and that was the real me. I was just so depressed. Um, so yeah, but that's only been for a couple of months. I could end up dropping back to 64 hours a week if our staffing picks up. Adorable. Oh, wow, expensive. Yes, it was. Yeah, it was super, super, super expensive. I mean, I think these veterinarians and hospitals and these vet hospitals they have some kind of racket going on. I don't know. I have a conspiracy theory that they may be, I don't know, tied in with the government somehow. I don't know. It's just too expensive. The cost of the care, for these animals are just out of control. So, they get their rattlesnake vaccinations every year, but that really only buys them, it only buys them a couple hours. So I totally get it. I shot a video of my dog Lula fell right before she passed. Oh, I could never make it a public video. No, right. Right. It was just devastating. That would, yeah, I can't. I was just so emotional. I was just so down and just so emotional that you could tell in the tone of my voice. I was just like, have you ever been through this? And just, but I just wanted everybody to know, be careful. You know, there was a lot of people hiking at the time, and these snakes were everywhere at the time. I guess there's a season for them. They see something. Is that a lizard? Is that a lizard? It's over there. The lizard. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where did the lizard go? Did you see it? They love chasing lizards. Um, yes, so there is a rattlesnake vaccination and they get it once a year, but it literally just buys them enough time. And we are 2 hours away from anything. Like we're an hour and 15 minutes away from Joshua Tree, um, which pretty much has nothing. So you have to go to Yucca Valley, which is another half hour for any type of Walmart or shopping, you know, any type of food shopping or anything like that. So the hospital I had to take her to was in Palm Springs. So it's 2 hours and 15 minutes away or 2 hours away. And she was in rough shape. I mean, she got bit. I found out after the blood work was done that she got bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest rattlesnakes there was. And it was the Mojave Green rattlesnake. And she was just a little itty bitty thing. And I had no idea that that was, you know, what bit her. So I pretty much made it to that hospital in about an hour and 15 minutes. And, it was just, and the closer I got to the hospital, the worse she got. Like she started like passing away on the seat. It was just, I can't even, it was just awful. She started not breathing, having trouble. So I panicked. I called the hospital. I was like 15 minutes away from the hospital. I'm like, what do I do? She's not, you know, she's not breathing. I don't know what to do. And they're like, you're 10 minutes away. Just come. We're ready for you. We've got the doors open. So I pulled right up to that hospital. I didn't even shut the car off, did nothing. Just pulled right up to the front, grabbed her. You know, they were ready for her. They pumped her with the anti-venom, you know, medicine and all antibiotics. And each bag of that anti-venom is $1,000. So she needed 2 bags of it, plus all the antibiotics, plus the pain medication they gave her. You know, then they wanted $3,000 more if I were to just leave, but I didn't want to leave her. So I said, I'll do the care. You know, I'll sit with her for the 12 hours and, you know, and I saved myself $3,000 for, you know, sitting there for the 12 hours and caring for her. So interesting location, scary. Yeah, yeah, there's nothing out here. There really is nothing out here. The bond with fur babies is unlike any other I know. Yeah, it really is. It's just, you know, I love these guys. I love them. I just love them to death. They're my best friends. You know, I don't really associate with anybody outside of, you know, I don't really associate with anyone. My family is all back east. I don't have any family here. My family is my husband and my dogs. So you know, I do talk to my family back east. I have a huge Italian family back east. So we do keep in touch, but I don't, you know, I go home from work and I do YouTube. I don't leave my apartment because I'm in a rough area back there. So you know, I am protected. I do carry protection. So, but yeah, so this is my family. Desert, talk to you later. Have to let phone to. Okay, poetic. I'll probably see you later on the source. Take care. Thank you for coming in. I'll see you later, hon. Have a good day. Um, yeah. So anyway, that's our experience out here in the desert, and it's been that just an experience, but I love it. I you know, just wouldn't trade it. You know, we have a lot of memories, and you know, those are things you look back on, the memories and, you know, the good times and the bad times. But I do love my pets, and they're the most important thing. So yeah, during the week it's pretty quiet for me, and that's why I like YouTube, because it keeps me, gives me something to do during the week when I get out of work. Although I'm beat to death when I get out of work. The type of work I do is it's very stressful. But anyway, well, I think I am going to end this live stream. I usually go for about an hour on Sundays. So every Sunday I'm out here and I do a live just to see what's going on and check out the scenery on Sunday. So thank you everyone for joining and participating. And I was so glad you're in here. I thank you for the support. You guys have been so great. Belt Loop, just Chicken Explorers, everybody that's been in here. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys soon. Take care, everyone. I thank you for the support. You guys have been so great. Belt Loop, just Chicken Explorers, I'll turn up the sound on this. Oh, to get some of the beautiful sky view. This is our night live. Look at that. We just missed the sunset, but look at the colors of the sky. That is just beautiful. And we got our two little Frenchies out here. One little one's over there and the big guy's over there. There he is. Hey, beautiful. Beautiful baby. Oh, he's having a good old time rolling around. Look at that sky. The sun just set. It's really beautiful. No wind tonight. Let's check this little one out. Let's check this little one out. Watch him go around the fire. Ring around the fire. Ring around the fire. Wow, look at that sky. That's beautiful. That sky. I'm living in the desert too. Oh, no kidding. Nice. We're in the Mojave in California, right outside of the 29 Palms military base, which is that side right over there. I love living in the desert. I'm in New Mexico. Oh, very cool. It's beautiful there. Beautiful. Deserts are awesome. Hi, Rosita. Hello. Welcome, everyone. I wanted to do a night live because it's just so beautiful and the skies are so gorgeous. And my little puppies love it out here at night. He has a good old time. He's been running around the fire like crazy. And I got my little girl over here. She's going crazy with her ball. Got my relaxing chairs I've been chilling out on. And it is just really amazing. Absolute name of the puppies. Okay, this is Mr. Hodor, or Mr. Buddy. He's 6 years old, and this is my beautiful little Mrs. Bluesy, or we call her Mrs. Dupers. She's also, her birthday's next month. Buddy, he's 6 years old, and this is my beautiful. Look dirty. Look at how dirty she is. Oh, she's dirty. Or we call her. Oh, hi, Dupers. She's definitely gonna need a bath going in. But I wanted to do a night live. This is the first night live I've done. I usually do Sunday mornings, early morning. But it's absolutely gorgeous here. Yeah, the deserts are just something else, I'll tell you. They're just, some of the views are beautiful. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the sky, the color. Hey, Ace. How's it going? Um, yeah, just the skies alone are just absolutely beautiful. I mean, you don't get to see that anywhere. Are you in Cyprus? No, the Mojave in California. I uh, I hear a car. We don't usually hear cars out here, but I hear a car. But look at how beautiful that is. That sky creeped me out. Wait till it gets darker. It gets really the skies are really crazy at night. We see all kinds of there's a lot of drones out here because the military's over there. So um, we do see a lot of night action. I guess Camp Pendleton had something going on today, and look at these. And last night there was like chopper after chopper after chopper going by. So we had a lot of military choppers going by last night. Like I said, that's the military base over there. And I thought they were going there, but where's your sleeping place? So that is our home, but I am here on the weekend. So I have my husband, pink and so purple and orange, look like falling down. Yeah, some of the like I said, like the sky, like it's just amazing. The views are just so beautiful. And I have 5 acres, so we have, thank you. It's much prettier inside. We tore it down and kind of rebuilt the inside. So it's absolutely beautiful inside. Everything is really custom built, and we put a lot of effort into hiring the right contractors and getting the right design we wanted. But it's really peaceful because we don't have any neighbors. It's all government land and no one else can build around us. But that's the sun setting. I wanted to get that view before the sun was just amazing. It was massive. But we just had a major storm like a couple weeks ago, and we have some kind of severe damage like on our property, which we can fix easily. But then we did some target practice, and it's really cool out here because it's got a little bit of freedom, and planting all kinds of stuff. Where are there other people? Not really. I'm gonna try to see if I can get up this mountain. So not really. There's an old decrepit house right there, which is kind of creepy, but it has an outhouse on it. So there's a neighbor behind that house. And then our closest neighbor is way down there. So Mojave Desert, yes. This is the Mojave in California, right outside the 29 Palms military base, which is right there. So all of this land, no one can build on. It's all government owned. Look at that sky. Just the most beautiful. Ma'am, like done here from Dubai. Oh, Dubai. Wow. Now that's a beautiful place. But yeah, so we're out here just hanging out. My little guy is following me. I'm gonna try to make it down this. And then, ma'am, if you don't mind, can you just tie your scarf like a mask, just the way girls wear for protecting from the sun? Subscribe, done, Max. Nice. So this is my little soccer player. She loves the ball, huh? There's many balls. They're all over the place. We play horseshoes. We play with our firearms. We do our campfires. I'm from Malaysia, though. Oh, Rosita from Malaysia. Wow. I have a lot of people from different countries on this stream. Many, many. It's wonderful. I think it's great. Hey, buddy. You've been running around. Only just tired. Yeah, so it is, I don't know, roughly 7 o'clock right now in California. So there's there's so much forest in my country. Oh, see, that's one thing. That's why we planted all these trees. We're trying to get some shade there was nothing here previously. There were no trees, nothing from Indonesia. Henry, wow. So many people. Is that a pit bull? No, it's a Frenchie, a French bulldog. They're both Frenchies. This is my male, and that is my female. It is extremely peaceful here, and that's why I love it. Hold him. It's really, really peaceful. It's the most peaceful place on earth, to be honest. We got some damage from the storm a couple weeks ago. But we've been planting all kinds of stuff to get, hopefully one day to get some shade. There's a big old house down there that got a bunch of trees, and I want some trees for some shade. So, wow, look at that land. Yeah, we have 5 acres. It goes about to the telephone pole out there, and then about to that telephone pole out there. What's that? These are datura trees. Ma'am, are you angry with me just because I asked you to tie your scarf? No, I'm not angry. Airbnb, but it's got a lot of trees, and I want someday to have, that's why we planted all these trees, to have my house just provide us some shade. Look at that sky. I mean, that's insane. Look at the halo of that sun. I mean, it's just really amazing. Yeah, so last night we had a bunch of military helicopters flying over, and they were flying really low. So I thought they were going to the base over here, but they were actually going to Camp Pendleton. So many coyotes around at night. Yeah, there are. I have some video of coyotes on my channel. We put a camera right here. Vision camera, actually it's still right there, and we put some food out over here just to see if we can find any wild animals. And so there's some video of some rabbits and coyotes and field mice, and so we do that's why we have the fence, and that's why you'll see like the fence has all these wood pieces to block anything from coming in. But tornadoes, no, not here, not tornadoes, but we have devastating rainstorms, and this is what happens to the land when so we have severe windstorms, and I also have those on the channel, sometimes 50, 60, 70 miles an hour. So yeah, pretty crazy stuff. It's a beautiful place to live, but you have to deal with the elements of, the desert elements. So, it's definitely a peaceful place to be. I have a nice hot tub I chill in. I was in this morning. Carmine, hello. Yes, it's very peaceful. Like, there's not a sound going on right now, not one sound. And at night, like, the skies are lit with just bazillions of stars, and you can see galaxies, and just amazing. I have some beautiful pictures of sunsets and beautiful pictures of the moon. We have a super duper camera that we use for close-ups of the moon and sun, and we get some good shots of that. But Kawado, I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough, Jack. Um, little light pollution will get clear nights, guys. Yeah, so there that's the thing about it being out here. The skies are so clear all the time. Like it's very clean. The air is clean. The skies are clean. We have our own water source, which is what you're looking at right now. So it's nice. It's a really nice place to come to. I absolutely love it here. What breed is that cat? That is a Frenchie, and that's a boy, and he's 6 years old. And then I have another Frenchie. Oh, thank you, Rosita. Thank you. It's a fun channel. I have a lot of topics on the channel. It's not a niche channel. It's just a bunch of different things that I'm interested in, and a bunch of different topics that I like to talk about. That's some funny looking cat. My little girl. And she loves ball. That's all she loves. She's been playing for hours, so she's a little tired right now. But he'll just run around the fire. He'll just keep running, and you can see the ring around the fire. What he does is he tries to catch like some of the ashes from the fire. I don't know why he does that. Frenchies are cool. Yes, hold him. Yes, they are cool. They're one of the best dogs ever. They're actually #1 dog. They were voted the #1 dog. So they are really, really cool. A little girl, though, got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes a few months ago, and I have some video of that. It was really bad. She almost died. So there is some danger out here. It's a dog. Yes. Hey, Jeffrey. Hey, how's it going? I wanted to do a night live, Jeffrey, just to show the skies and how beautiful the colors are. I wish you were here just a few minutes ago because we had some beautiful pinks and just gorgeous, gorgeous colors. Oh my, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Carmine, it was rough. My spaniel used to jump in the fires. Oh goodness gracious. Yeah. He's had some mouth burns here and there. Hey, you be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Let me get that away because that's too hot. That's too hot. Go over there. That's too hot for you. Great interview today. Thank you. Thank you, Jeffrey. I had a blast. I had a really good time. I was really happy that I could talk about the channel and, just chat with everyone. And the source is great, and everybody on that community is great. So, what kind of dogs are they? They're Frenchies. 2 little Frenchies. Miss Bluesies or Miss Dupers and Mr. Hodor. Or Mr. Buddy. The galaxy will be in the sky tonight. Next time, 11:20. So we see many galaxies at night. We have, like I said, a super duper camera. Hey, Wagner. Hi. I'm really into agriculture. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, we love to plant. We planted many. Go to this side over here. It's getting dark, so I'll probably not be able to see. Yeah, I bet that's a great night sky view. Yeah, we see many crazy stuff actually in the sky. Shooting stars, we see a lot of shooting stars. We also have these beautiful tiki lights that come on when the sun goes down. So the whole property is lit with these tiki lights. But we've planted all these trees to hopefully look at that. Look at that halo, the sun going down. That's just amazing to me. Are you near Area 51? Everybody asks that. It kind of looks like it, right? No, we are. We're not, but it kind of looks like it could be. What state are you in? I am in California, and this is the Mojave Desert. If you've heard of Death Valley, I'm probably about 150 miles from Death Valley. So we're quite a bit away from there, but we get the same temperature. Same desert as Area 51, opposite end. Oh, JK. Yeah, okay, there you go. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Yeah. So we have the whole property lit with our little tiki lights, and usually at this hour I'm in the hot tub pretty much. But wanted to do a live at night because it's just amazingly beautiful here at night. Where is the crib? King of Kings. Where's the crib? Right here. So this was a shack. Like, it really was not livable for about 6 months, and we have everything custom made in the house. All these windows are custom for the temperature and the atmosphere, and so all new windows, floors, bathrooms, kitchens, electrical, plumbing, water filtration system, air conditioning, roof. I mean, we just did it all. So, and we usually hang out, and I have an amateur radio license, and there's a lot of room for antenna. Yeah, we ended up, I have a video out that we on an extra extended Wi-Fi. So we have Starlink, and we also have a bunch of satellites. So, and we also have many cameras. This whole place is has cameras everywhere, so we can see people coming from miles and miles and miles. I actually see a car way down there, and we never see cars, but it's very odd that we see anything out here. But Brazil, I have a pair of katana for when the zombie apocalypse arrives. That's why I'm out here. We're locked down pretty much. We have, like I said, we have our firearms that we protect ourselves with, and the property is definitely locked down. We have cameras, like I said, everywhere possible. We can see people coming from way for miles. So, Leo. Aw, thank you, Leo. Yeah, so she loves the fire. She likes sitting by it. I can see her. She really likes it. That's pretty wild, LOL, but nice. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I really do like it here. Unfortunately, I only get to come on the weekends. My husband lives here full time with the dog, so he gets to enjoy it all the time. But it seems pretty controlled. Yeah. So when we first bought the property, it was really bad out here. There was a lot of crime, a lot of meth houses, a lot of weed farms, and it was really kind of dangerous, and that's why we locked down the property and got some firearms and things like that. But the feds came in, and they pretty much cleaned up the whole entire area, thank God. Sports nights with Jorge. Say hi. So blur. Where are you? Game out, $199. I'm in the Mojave in California. I don't know if you could see the red flashing light on the mountains, but the military has all these, lookout towers on the top of the mountains. So it's pretty crazy, but it is very peaceful. And I do see a car way over there. Where are you on Monday through Friday? So I live in the city Monday through Friday because I work. And so I live at, I'm 2.5 hours away from here. So on Fridays, I drive up. It's a pain in the ass, but I'm looking for land, maybe 7 to 20 acres. You could probably find it. Thank you for your service. MF is in the tower. Are we traveling to California in November? You could probably find it out here. There's much land out here for sale. But California is a really difficult state to live in. Like, a few years ago it was amazing, but now with all the laws and the regulations and rules, and that's one of the things I like about having this property is, it's pretty much free. We're free for the time being anyway. We'll see how long that lasts. Is it difficult to get supplies and grow? Yes. Hold them. Yes. Hold him. Yes, we are an hour and 15 minutes away from the town. And so it is extremely difficult. We do not, when we go to town, we pick up as much as we can to last as long as we can because it's extremely far away. And I was just commenting on my little girl got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes, and it was 2 hours to the hospital, and she almost died because I was just too far away. But I got her there just in the nick of time. She was actually dying in the car seat next to me, and there was nothing I could do. I was trying to get her there as fast as I could. But luckily, they get their vaccination. So they get rattlesnake vaccinations every year, which only buys them a couple hours. So time was not on my side, but she still has a really bad scar on her face from it. Yeah, so it was rough, but she ended up doing pretty well. It was a hefty bill to pay, but she's worth it. I love my dog. So yeah, it was rough. Are you in return? I missed that one. So my little girl likes to chase lizards. She is a lizard chaser, and she just went to go chase a lizard, and she has brought me many dead lizards. And she went to go chase a lizard, and it was actually on this area over here where we have all our stuff that we burn. And there happened to be a snake there. She was just at the wrong place at the wrong time, and she got bit. And it was, yeah. Is there anti-venom? Can you buy? So it was $6,000 at the hospital. So anti-venom per bag was $1,000. She had 2 bags of it, plus all the antibiotics they charge, plus all the blood work they charge. So it was about $6,000 for that day. So it was a hefty bill to pay, but she's the love of my life. So, Andrew, thank you so much. Yeah, it is one of the most beautiful places, like I said. And we pretty much made it, really the most relaxing place in the world. Geez, that's a lot, but needs to be done. Yes. Yeah, it was outrageous. And luckily, that was the only hospital that was the only hospital around that was open. And the crazy thing about it is they just opened 6 months ago. So I had to drive to Palm Desert, the Palm Desert Hospital, and that's 2 hours from here, to take her there. So it was really, really awful because it wasn't, like I said, she couldn't breathe, and it was just really bad. But they were really great at the hospital, and it was a very difficult. I was freaking out. I was out of control. Where are you guys at? Arizona? Close. When my dog was severely injured, he survived because of my medical training, and the animal hospital wasn't really that much help. Oh. And it was very expensive. I did a video on it, and there was a couple, because at the time I did the video, that I guess there was an outbreak of like snakes biting dogs. It's like it was their season. They're out a lot. Like there's a season for snakes, and they mate, and they do. So the season is from like April to October. And so I found, when I was doing my video, all these dogs that were bitten by rattlesnakes. And one of the couples that had a dog brought them to the hospital, and they said it's going to be 6,000. And they said, no way, I'm not paying that. And they ended up giving the dog Benadryl. And fortunate they did at the hospital told me that it was a Mojave. I guess they can tell by the venom in the blood. So, and the next day, because it took me so long to get her there, it really damaged some of her organs. So, because the next day she just urinated blood the whole day. So that was really scary. I didn't know what was going to happen, but Carmine. Diphenhydramine. Oh yeah, right. I mean, she's fine now. She's like, the thing that scares me is she doesn't remember. She keeps going over to that area. And so when I'm here or when my husband is here, he'll go out and he'll check the property, and I'll check the property before we even let them out. But the skies are starting to darken, and the stars will be coming out. I see a couple. I see some stars coming out right now. There's one. Looks like a planet, actually, but it's beautiful here. Yes, it does organ damage. Anti-venom is somewhat tricky. Yeah. Tonight this will. I'm really shy, and I was really nervous for that. But the source is so cool, and he makes you feel really comfortable. But I was like, oh, poetic! I was so happy that you came up and chatted. So that was really cool. And Rudy. Now I'm getting to know Rudy, because when I first met Rudy in that chat, it was like, who is this guy? Because he tried to get some money out of my PayPal account, or requested some money from me, and it was like $97,000. But anyway, yeah, it was Rudy. Yes, many rattlesnakes. Local pimp. Yes, I was just actually, if you go to the channel, you'll see some pictures of some rattlesnakes that we have right outside our door. Yeah, they are here. So, and I have a video, of her getting bit, unfortunately, a few months ago. So, and it's getting super dark, so I don't think you're going to be able to see them, but that's my crib. Oh my God. Yeah, poetic. It was so awful. It was so awful. It was really, really, really awful. It was rough. She almost died. I was trying to get her to the hospital as fast as I could, but I'm so far out in the desert that it was 2 hours away. And you saw the video. Yeah. So I just, even when I was doing that video, I was so depressed, because you could tell I was just so depressed. It's a great place to live. I'm not gonna lie. It's just absolutely beautiful, and like I said, it's very peaceful. There's nobody out here. It's just. I was just saying, back in the day when we first bought the place, it was loaded with crime. There was so many meth houses and weed farms but the feds came in a few years ago and wiped these places out. I mean, just completely just decimated the properties, and then they were rebuilt, and most of the houses. Oh, there's a car coming. The first car that I've seen in months. Most of the places out here, further in the distance, are Airbnbs. So you should have cats. Cats will fight snakes. You know what, local? So many people have told us that, and we'll probably end up getting a cat. Many people have told us that. And so we are thinking about getting a cat, and they'll help with the field mice, because these field mice get into my truck and they eat my wires. So I just had to go have my truck serviced, and that was $3,000 because they ate these wires. And I mean, it's just some of these wild animals are pretty crazy. So, so far away from neighbors. Yeah, poetic. I don't have any with there. So you can't build. Oh, there's something going on in the mountain up there. I think that's the military up there. Oh, yeah, there's a red light up there. They're doing something. I love watching this stuff. Something going on. So I love watching the military. I don't know if you can see that red light. There's a light up there. So the military do their practice. Yeah, something's going on. They'll start doing some stuff. But this is all government land, so no one can build around here. And then we have all our tiki lights, and it's just the most relaxing. Hey, Whistle Star, welcome in. Cats are very quick, even quicker than snakes. Yes, that's why we need one, but I want to know what the military is doing out there. This is where they do their nightly practices, and this is all their land, all these mountains. They're usually on the other side, but there is definitely something going on out there. So, yeah, poetic. It's very peaceful out here. The night skies are just absolutely beautiful. Probably watching with night vision. Yeah, they do. Like I said, I love watching their practices at night. You see, like in the middle there's a dip in the mountain. All you see at night is these red lasers, like that's their gunfire, and it's amazing to watch. And they do a lot of bomb practicing, which is something I don't really like because my house shakes like crazy. But it's do you see any UFOs? I swear to God, there's a lot of drones. I'll say that. I whether what they are, I don't know, but like. I'm trying to see if you guys can see some of so there's, some planets and stars, but no, I have not seen any UFOs. I've seen many, many drones, like I said. It's the military, so this is all military land, and government drones, I think, hold helm. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Definitely, for sure. And they fly right over a house. And like I was saying yesterday, there were at least 20 military helicopters that flew over. And I thought they were going to the base, but I guess Camp Pendleton in California had some sort of function they were doing. So all those helicopters that I saw ended up going to Camp Pendleton. But they are definitely doing something out there. I wish I could zoom in. I'm usually out here. When I see that they're in the mountains, I get my binoculars and I look at it, and yeah, poetic. It is crazy. It really is crazy. I just I don't know. I love all this stuff. So, and the cool thing is, we get to target practice out here. We have our firearms, and we get to do a lot of target practicing. And I would love to live in the desert, but I hate snakes and scorpions. Yeah, you have to deal, we've lived here a long time, and that was the first time that we've ever encountered something like that with the snake thing. So, oh, they got the red light going on out there. I don't know if you guys can see that. Something's happening. Oh, maybe it's a SOS. I don't know. It's something weird happening out there. The red light now. Maybe they're spying on me. On me. I don't know. But yeah, Target Carmine. Yes, we have a bunch of different firearms, and we go crazy. We love it. It's great. And that's really a lot of people. That's what you hear all day long out here, is actually people just firing off their firearms and target practice. And it's really cool because you don't have to pay to go somewhere to do it. You don't have to pay. Although the ammo is ridiculously expensive. I want to know what they're doing out there. Ammo is super, super expensive. Ooh, they lighted up something. I don't know what that is. So we try to, we want to go all day with it, but ammo is super expensive. So we try to control ourselves. But they have police drones in the UK. I've seen them late at night. Oh, see, yes, ammo is expensive, super expensive. I mean, just California, the taxes on ammo right now is just they raised them in July, so it's extremely, extremely expensive. There's something going on out there too. I can see the blinking. Oh, that must be the tower, actually. But anyway, it's a great place. I always advocate reloading ammo to save money, cutting it down. Yeah, my husband actually we save all our shells and all our casings, and I think my husband's gonna take that up as a hobby because that is a good way to save money. Oh, our camera is going. So this is our camera we use to capture the wildlife at night. We'll throw a carrot like right out here and we'll see what comes along, and we have videos of coyotes and these massive rabbits, and it's just crazy. It's just a crazy place. I always advocate for reloading. Yeah, beautiful night. Yeah, it's a gorgeous night tonight. It's one of the first nights I've been able to do a night live stream. Again, I have been wanting to do this for a long time, but this year, the winds have been just out of control. And I usually do this stream Sunday morning, so I'll be doing another stream in the morning, but this stream is usually done on Sunday mornings, and it's even windy. It's just the winds have been out of control, and you'll see all the sandbags on everything that I have because the winds sometimes get up to 65 miles an hour, even more. So we do have a weather station we put in way over there, and I'll show it tomorrow. I usually show it on my Sunday lives. But yes, the property is beautiful and I love it. Birdshot is great for snakes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, we don't have many. That is the first encounter, to believe it or not. So in the 5 years, we have not encountered. We've seen them, but they're more afraid of you than anything. Like, they don't like. If you go to the video, I did a lot of research, and the snakes really do not want to be bothered with. They just do not want to be bothered with. So, but she happened to be chasing a lizard, which, she was in the wrong place at the wrong time. So, she ended up, chasing the lizard into a hole, and the snake was in the hole. And unfortunately, it was one of the deadliest snakes that there were. So, we get a nice view of the sky right now. Pretty. It's going to be beautiful tonight. So that is so true. They are more afraid of people. Yeah, they really are. They don't like people. They don't like to be bothered. But well, I want to thank everyone for joining tonight. I wanted to, do this night live because I thought it was really cool, and the sky is just gonna be beautiful. I wish you guys could see it. And I'm gonna go enjoy the fire. And Poetic, have a good night, have a good weekend, honey. I was so happy you joined today. It was good to talk to you person to person. And I love your channel, and I'm gonna go sit and enjoy the rest of the night. So everybody take care. What's the coldest temp in the winter there? Okay, so yeah, 25 degrees actually. JK was right. We get some snow on the mountains. It's pretty. Dirty bums. Yeah, so we do get some snow. We do, but it's just like It's not heavy snow, but it does get cold. It does definitely go. Bye, Poetic. Subbed and liked. Thank you, Carmine. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good night and have a good night. You too, Poetic. Take care, honey. Um, yeah, so I'm gonna go check out this fire, listen to some tunes, and thank you, Hold'em. Thank you so much. Have a good night, everyone. Take care, and we will see you if you want to join tomorrow. I'll be doing my live at 8:30 California time. So, but everybody have a good night, and I hope to see you guys again. Where are you exactly? So I am in California in the Mojave Desert, right outside. This is the scene I'm showing you, or the mountains that you're looking at, is the 29 Palms military base. This is actually the base that they send everybody to right before they get deployed. So this is the major base here in California. So anyway, that side over there is all where all the mining happens, all the gold mines. So since gold is so valuable now and everybody wants gold and silver, I feel like going over there to see if I can find, see if all the mines are all, emptied out. Who knows? But we did some trails over there when we first bought the house. We had a dune buggy. We had a 4x4, and we did all the trails. We did all the mining trails up there, but obviously they're all boarded up, so you can't fall into the holes or anything. But who knows what's down in those mines, right? I've watched some channels where these guys in Canada have this land, and they just still mine the land to see if they can find gold and stuff. It's pretty interesting. So, but I come rip the dune buggy across the roads and have some fun. Oh, we did. Believe me, we had our share of fun. We did all these trails. So this is government land past so I own, my property goes to that telephone pole out there, and then after the telephone pole there's a street. Well, there's a road. There's a sand, none of the roads are maintained out here. So but after that, all that free, like that flat land out there, that's all government land. So you can't go past like that road, that dirt road. They have on top of these mountains, I don't know if you can see, but they have their, their radar out there. So if anybody does go on that part of the land over there, they're right, the military's right out there, and they're telling you to get off, and they'll take action if you don't get off there. Go mountain climbing with your hubby. Yeah, well, I like to collect like rare stones and rocks and gems and stuff, and so I do go beyond. We have 5 acres here, so thank you, Whifford Snort. Thank you. Ashim has been okay. Okay. Thanks, my moderator. Thank you so much. Shut up, enjoy, and Qatar. Oh boy. Anyway, yeah, I like to just come out and chill. And, we have about an acre for the dogs so that they can come out and play. And it's all about their, fun for them. They were stuck in the city in a small apartment a few years ago. So we found this property, and no one else can build because it's government land. So we are the last house on the road, which is not maintained. And there really are no services out here. So even to go to the grocery store is like an hour away. He called me a dirty Indian. Me upset. I go scam him for a real. Oh, God. You guys. Jesus. How old are you guys? I'm guessing maybe 15, 16. Um, yeah, anyway. So I just come out here on Sundays and I play with these guys. This one especially, she's so cute. I just love her. Oh, thank you. Yes, I do. And he's adorable. He's my hero. He's my hero. He's my little boy. He's my little girl. Did you have enough water? Did you have enough water? Oh, but I'm so happy it's beautiful now outside, and um, I can stay out a little bit longer, and we can have our campfires now. Boy, I've got a lot of like not good people on the chat right now. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so I do go. I got some nice, beautiful stones I collected, and then I polished them. And there's a town called Joshua Tree about an hour from here, and they have full rock stores there, and they sell, all those kind of stones. Jobs in the game mechanic. Jobs in the game mechanic. I'm not sure what that means, but if you're asking if there's jobs out here in this area, absolutely not. This is all desert. There's no jobs. There's no stores. There's no nothing here. You have to travel an hour outside of this property here. Just, and there's supermarkets, and there's a big Walmart, but that's like closer to like the highway. And I think 50 miles, 60 miles from the highway. So we're really out there. We're, like I said, we're the last house on the road. Right, up against the mountains, and then we have the military, but it's pretty cool. It's just queries, single, lesk, fiskin, normative. No, I am not. No, I'm not single. I'm married, actually. Yeah. So my husband lives here at the house, and I actually live in the city. So I go to work during the week, so I come up here on the weekends. Oh, my bad. No worries. Where is this? This is in the Mojave Desert in California. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out. We're about 5 hours from Las Vegas and about 4 hours from San Diego, which is where I used to live. So I used to travel from San Diego to here every weekend, and then I just changed jobs and got a little bit closer to here. Still 2 hours away, but yeah. So I come up here on the weekends to see my husband and my two little babies that I miss so much during the week. And I live in another town 2 hours away to go to work. So yeah, so I come up here, and then it's nice now because I got to chill out. I have my really nice hot tub over here. So yesterday actually in the morning, I was able to enjoy my hot tub. It was really nice. You can see we have all sandbags because literally everything, it's so windy. Like the wind out here is ridiculous. It's really, really bad. What are you doing, beautiful? Huh? You following mama? Are you so following mama? Oh, look at this stone. Oh, look at that stone. What is that? What is that stone? Oh, come on. We goes over here. Come on. Is Michelle. Come visit Ireland. Oh, this is California. So California, Mojave Desert. We're area right here. It's October, November, just because the skies are insane. Is it Indian Territory? Okay, so Indian Territory is on that side. So there is Indian Territory, but this particular side of the 62, I believe it is not. So there is a casino down 2 miles in in 29 Palms, and which I've been to a couple times. It's not a big casino, but they have one there. And hi, little one. Hi. Let me see your pretty face. Oh, you're so pretty. I love you. You keep following me. Yeah. So this I do not believe is Indian land. So Joe Knight, I have a Frenchie. Oh, you have a Frenchie. So on Saturdays, I do a live Frenchie show, and I do a feature Frenchie of the week. If you want to show your Frenchie, you can either sub the channel or you can email me, and I can feature your Frenchie. You tell me a little story about them. I love Frenchies. They're the best. I do it every Saturday, and I have so much fun with it. Would you love to buy there if you had a spare room? So we have, this house is a nice house. It's, my credentials are 48, single, never married, no children. You're too funny. I have a husband. Yes, horror movies are filmed out here. Many Fall was filmed up the road. Hills Have Eyes. Oh, that's right. Yes. They have a water bowl. I have it out here for them. I always have a water bowl out here for them. They never are without water. So there's their water bowl right there. So yeah, it's not a, it's not a, how do I explain it? It's just peaceful to me. Can it be scary? Yeah. I wouldn't live here by myself like my husband does. I would not. But it's oh, big no then. No, I'm actually married. Yeah. So for a long time. But yeah, so he lives out here, and he loves it. But like I said, we are locked down, we are protected. It's nice because we get to, oh God, yeah, I'll show you. We have several. I don't even know how many. I can't even. Several. And that's what's fun about it. This is one of our target practices that we set up. So we do a lot of that. So this is one of them that we did the other day. We did pretty good. Not too bad. So that's one. And then we set up another one here, which this one is beat to hell. So here's our other target practice. And then we line this whole entire ridge up with like milk cartons and all kinds of stuff to practice at. So we have a very strict, can't say that word, law, like top 10 in the world. Yeah, see, that's the one thing that I'm glad the United States, the Constitution lets us bear arms. So I thank God for that. So, and I bought everything legally, and lizards too, I imagine. Yes. So lizards aren't too bad. She loves lizards. That's what she comes out for. She comes out here to chase the lizards, and that's how she got bit by the rattlesnake. She was chasing a lizard, went in to follow it where it was going. She was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that's how she got bit. So, but she has brought me many dead lizards. It's not good. Yeah, very nasty. But she loves them. She chases them. That's like her fun thing to do, is to do that. And this guy with his stick. So they have a ball out here. They really love it. And it's all about them. I really love my Frenchies. So I'm happy. And he'll tease her with that. Is he teasing you with the stick? Look a pig. She's a good soccer player. Her little black paw is hurting her right now, so she's having a little trouble. But he's showing off with his stick, and he can do some damage with that. So I'm gonna stay a little bit away from him. You be nice, okay? Okay? Always surprise me when kids have no fear of animals. Disney movie only, joking, tough kid. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so they did actually film. That's right. I forgot. Hills Have Eyes, and um, we actually did see a camera crew out here a few years ago, but it wasn't for any type of regular movie. um, so they had some chick out there doing stuff, and it was a really weird film crew out there, just over on that side over there. So always surprises me when kids have no fear. Yeah, so anyway, there she goes. So I love it here. I love it here, especially like I said, this time of year, because the skies at night, you can see every galaxy. We have, so many pictures of the sunset on my channel, and the moon. Some of the moon pictures we've got are just, we have a super duper duper camera that we have, and we've gotten some beautiful pictures of the moon with this camera. You can see, satellites, you can see them everywhere, everywhere. So yes, you can see the satellites everywhere. The nights are just beautiful. There'll be no moon out, but it'll be so bright from the stars that are out. It's just one of the most beautiful places. And like I said, this is the tourist time of year. So there's going to be, on this side, there's a bunch of Airbnbs way down there, a mile or so away. And they'll all be, filled with, yes, we have telescope, and yes, of course, and yes, we have satellite. We have all our dishes. We have Starlink. We have all kinds of satellites and dishes, and we also put in a weather station. So this is our weather station because we need to know what's coming and what to prepare for. So, no solar panels, no. Our electric is very high. It's like $500 a month. It's awful. But this is our weather station, and the control, or the dashboard for is in the house. So we get to see, actually what's coming, and what the winds will be, what the temperature will be, the moisture, all that stuff. So hi, little bluesy, Miss Dupers. Hi, Miss Dupers. No, I wouldn't get solar. No. Just because it's a scam, I think. You should monetize your channel. I can't get there. I need 1,000, I think, subs, and I'm trying to get there. And I just started the channel back in April, so I am trying my hardest. I've invested a lot of money in, equipment and programs and all that stuff. So, hey, Bells. Hi, good morning. How are you, love? Yeah, so I'm trying to get monetized really, really bad. I've joined this community where Bells and Stars is, and it's a great community. So I've actually, since I've joined that community, I've actually grown a little bit faster. But I have a lot of information like I like to cover. So I think, I don't know, maybe it's because I don't have a niche. Like, I think YouTube likes people to have like a certain niche, but I like to cover everything. Like, most of it is about the dogs and my desert living, but I love to cover world events. I'm obsessed with AI, not in the sense of, on the good side, I'm like trying to warn people about what's coming with AI, and it's more of a warning type of thing. So a lot of my videos are, about what I think the future is going to bring, and then also finance. I'm interested in what's going on with the currency. So I have a lot of different variety on my channel. So I've been to the Mojave Desert twice. Oh, have you, Bells? It's about always accurate AI, not. Yeah, I don't know. So what part of the Mojave? Okay, 29 Palms is Marines. Yeah, okay. I actually went on base a few years ago, So I used to work on 32nd in San Diego, the Navy base, Navy, and I worked there for like a few years as a civilian, and I wanted to get a job on this base so bad. So I went on base for an interview, and it wasn't for anything, it was just the job that I could hold so I could live here, because I wanted to live here so bad because I don't live here. So I wanted to get a job around, and that's pretty much the only place around here that has work is that base. So Phil, Belfast, Northern Ireland. How come visit? Come visit Ireland. Um, anyway, I went on the base, and I interviewed for the job, didn't get it. It was to work in the food service industry, which is not really what I wanted to do, but it had benefits and it would allow me to live in this property. So I'm a chemist, so I was just that's not what I do. Is the food service is not what I do. So Michael is 67, but it'll be near 100. Well, glad to see you're enjoying it out there. Yes, Ray, it's really nice. Thank you. I missed that. Michael was asking the temperature. Bells and stars. Hi. Yeah, so really I, worked as a chemist in a biomedical company for a while, and then I just changed jobs, and now I'm in aerospace, but I really, really wanted a job on that base because of the benefits, and it didn't pay much, but it would allow me to live here. And it's about 20 minutes away from here, the entrance. So I was on that base, and it's massive. That base is massive. It is. I couldn't believe the size of that military base. Like and the equipment they have, the tanks, and I got to see a lot of stuff on that base. It was amazing. 57.2 Fahrenheit here. We started our autumn. Yes, we did too. September 21st. Hi, little babies. Say hi. Hi. Oh, look how cute you guys. Do you need more water? Let me see. Trees, and that's what I want. Any fairy trees in Ireland? Peaceful. Jimmy, it's very peaceful here. When we bought the house, it was a rundown. We couldn't live in it. It had an outhouse over here. It had the siding. So we did all the windows. We replaced the siding, the floors, the kitchens, the bathroom, electric, the plumbing, the bathrooms, everything. I mean, we tore it down to the studs and to the frame of the house and rebuilt it there. So would someone shut that dog up? I know he does. I know he's continually, that's all he does is bark with his stick. So most of our Jimmy most of our electricity comes from this big ass thing, is our air conditioner. So there is Superstation around taking down fairy trees. It's very bad luck to cut down. And then anytime I run my hot tub, obviously that's going to suck up the electric. So but it's really nice out here. It's really peaceful. It's really nice. And like I said, it's for my little ones. It's for my little girl. I just gotta watch her. Like I can't let her out anymore until I've gone out and scoured the land, because she got bit by the rattlesnake. So I have to make sure before I let them out that there's nothing out here that can attack her. And we've cleaned up the bushes, like we've trimmed the trees because they hide in the trees. So but it's beautiful. I love it here. It's a nice place to escape to after a long week of work. I don't have an easy job. I do a lot of coding and formulating and all kinds of just crazy, stressful stuff. So I'm off. Okay, take care. Like a out of date pint of milk. I'm off. Okay. All right. Take care, everyone. Probably going to end this stream too. I do it every Sunday. So if you want to join me next Sunday, and then I have my Saturday lives. And then if you have a Frenchie, we also have a website, Wolf and Snort, where you can upload pictures of your animals. And is the slope a security feature? So we had this dug. No, we had this dug to protect us from the wind when we want to come out, like where the wind is so strong sometimes and we want to come outside, and we just had this dug so we could sit out here. Are those mountains in the distance? Yeah, they're about 2 miles away from the house. So, yeah, they're maybe a mile or two away from the house. So, but we do hear all the practices, and I get to see all the practices, which is pretty cool at night. So sometimes they have night practices and all the helicopter practices. It was pretty cool when they fly in sync and all that. So it's pretty neat. But yeah, so I do this every Sunday, and then I have my Saturday Frenchie live. If anybody has any pets, I do a feature Frenchie, and I promote the channel that your Frenchie's on, and it's a fun Saturday show. So it's one of my favorites. But maybe level ground out. Yeah, it was leveled. It was completely leveled, and we had it dug. So we did that on purpose, just because, like I said, the wind is so strong that we needed, we go down in the hole, we call it, and then we sit and have our fires, and it kind of protects us a little bit from the wind. So, but wish you luck. Mountains under sun are 60 to 100 miles, I see. Wolf and Snort. God bless you in America. Thank you. Come visit Ireland. Thank you. And I'm going to say goodbye and end this stream, everyone. Have a great rest of the day. And hopefully I will see you guys. Is cannabis legal? Yes, it's very legal, and it's everywhere. That's another kind of good thing in California. It's the only good thing, probably. It's really rough in California right now. Everything is not good. Things are not good here. It's very expensive, and yeah. Catherine, hi. Oh my goodness, I haven't talked to you in so long. Oh, how are you? I was just about to end the stream, and here you are. I hope you're doing well. How's your channel going? Yeah, anyway, let's see. I was sick for a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. So many people have been sick. I haven't been feeling well either. I've been going through some stuff myself. So, and I have a lot of other members on my channel that have been complaining that they're sick too. So, but I hope you are fair. Air practices, like the helicopters will fly in sync, so we'll see 6 of them at a time flying in sync, and it's the practices that's one thing I like about living out here, is getting to witness all their practices. But I will have to say, when the bombs go off, it shakes our house, and that actually is what wakes us up, like in the morning at 5:30 on the weekends. Because it's so hot out here, they practice really, really, really early. I'm actually living close to FT Bliss, El Paso, Texas. The Truth Tree, El Paso, Texas. Oh, it's hot out there too. Damn. And I'm ex-Army. Okay. So I think the Army is the Camp Pendleton in California. I think that's the base for the Army out there. So we have a lot of bases. I used to work on 32nd, the Navy base. And then on Coronado Island, I used to work on that Navy base as a civilian. I'm not in the military, but I did work there for a few years. It was great. And I tried, like I said before, I tried to get a job on this base, but I didn't end up getting the job. It was in the service industry, like the food industry. So, and that's not what I do for a living. I was saying earlier, I'm a chemist and I work in a biomedical. Well, I did work in the biomedical field, and I just changed fields. So I'm no longer doing chemistry. I'm in aerospace now. So let's see, your husband in the military or something? No. Yes, I have 173. No, he's not. He's actually retired. So he is lucky enough to be retired, which is wonderful for him. So he lives here. And I live, during the week at another house, 2 hours from here. So I go to work every day, and then I come up here on Fridays. And Pendleton is Marines. Yeah, it's competitive to get a base. Yeah, Ray, it is, because all the wives, right? They're all the military wives. They usually get the jobs. So, but I thought, because I worked on, I did work on base, like, in San Diego, the Navy base, that I might have an in. I might have an in for the job, but I didn't. I didn't get hired, so I'm not able to live here full time. So did the full 20 years. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so you must be getting good. So you're retired then too. You have to be. Fort Bliss, El Paso Army, by the way. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, everybody's military. A lot of military. I think this scenery is perfect for a live stream. Thank you. I love it. I do this every Sunday, and I get to meet so many people. Earlier in the chat, I had Brazil, I had China, I had Berlin, I had like so many different countries. The earlier chat was a little challenging, though. There was, you always get some not so good people on your chat. So it was not. I had a rough time when this chat first started, but yeah, this is the most beautiful place, I think, for me. It's just plum gum. Hello. I did 5 years. I went on 3 combat tours in Iraq. So Ray, so you must have, is that why you came to 29 Palms? Because I heard that that's where they send all the, the troops they send out to the Middle East come to 29 Palms before they send them out to the Middle East, because this terrain is exactly like the Middle East, like the weather, the mountains, the desert. It's extremely similar to what it's like in Iraq, and so I hear that before you get sent to the Middle East, you come to this base, and that's where you do your training before you get sent out. But I did 5 years. I want to come back tour in Iraq, so I called it quits. Yeah, I don't blame you. Plum gum, hello, hi. Yeah, I don't blame you. Hope you're retired and living the life. My Mo's was 91 Bravo. Oh, and did 2 tours in Iraq and 1 in Afghanistan. Yikes. Yeah, not a place I would ever want to go. So thank you for your service, though. I really appreciate your service and all the military out there. I was just telling earlier that on this side is all the gold mines all over there. And that's it. Some of it's Indian reservation on that part of it over there. So there's a casino in 29 Palms. But yeah, we had a four-wheeler, and we used to do all the trails, and we did the trails up by the mines, and it was pretty cool. It's really nice living out here. I do love it. And we are really self-sustained. Like, we do have our own water source. Yeah, you should dig a bit and see. We wanted to so bad. You never know what's going on with the currency right now. Gold and silver is what you need to have. So, and I did a couple of videos on it. I did go out and buy as much as I could of, gold and silver. So, because something's going to happen with the currency. But yeah, we thought about going up there and seeing if there's anything left. But I've got to go. Bye, Catherine. Bye. Thanks for joining. I'm from Uganda. Only speak little English. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, it's a great place to come. And I do have vacations during the year. So are you South Africa? No. Catherine. Catherine South Africa. Yeah, so I do come up, when I have my vacations, I have like 3 weeks off at a time. So I come here and thank God for that. So that does help. But it's getting really, really, look at that sun. It's gonna get. You have a bit of an accent. Are you? Yes, yes. Okay, so I am. I'm from. I am from the East Coast. I was. My grandparents are Sicilian. They came here from Sicily to New York, and then they like migrated to Boston. So I was born and raised in suburbs of Boston. And yep, that's where I grew up. And I moved to California about 16 years ago. So you are far away. Do you have something to drink? I do. I have I have a drink right there. But we do. We have our own water source, so we're good with that. We have plenty, plenty, plenty. You ever look for gold? Like I said, when we first moved here, we took our four-wheeler and we went up to the mines, but they're all closed off. So we did hunt around. I do actually go off because I have 5 acres, so my land goes way, past this fence, and I do go off the property, and I do collect rare stones and crystals and things like that. And I do find some, and I do the polishing, and they look beautiful. And attention, there is a wild dog. Sweet. That must have been cool over there. Yeah, it's a fun place to come. I really enjoy it here. And I do, like I said, I do a lot of, I search for certain gems and certain stones, and I got to find out where my little girl went. Miss Dupers? Woozy? Woozy? I don't know where she went. Okay, all right. I gotta watch you because I can't have you get bit by the rattlesnake, little one. Yeah, it looks very nice over there. I live on the government coast. And in Southwest Louisiana. I do miss it in 29 Palms. Louisiana, I've been to one time. When we moved here, we traveled from the East Coast. We drove from the East Coast to California. So we went through the bottom part of the United States, and we went through Louisiana and all those states at the bottom to drive here to move. Do you know Gaba Gaba Gaba? No. Yeah, it looks. Oh, I missed that one. But yeah, it's again, a beautiful place, and I love it here. So I want to say thank you everyone for joining, and hopefully I'll see you all next Sunday. I do this, like I said, every Sunday, and then Saturday I have a live with my Frenchies. And go check out some of the videos on the channel. If you go to the playlist, you'll see all the crazy weather, the crazy weather videos, and some pretty cool videos that we got, some wild animal videos that we did, and all kinds of fun stuff. So take care, everyone, and you're welcome, Ray. Hope to see you again, and we will see you all next week. Hopefully, have a great Sunday. Bye, everyone. You're welcome, Ray. Hope to see you again, and we will see you all next week. Hopefully, have a great Sunday. Bye, everyone. Catherine, hello, little Boozy. Little Boozy, come on, let's go play with your ballsy. Come on, Mama's not playing with you. Come on, I'm too busy watching. Too busy trying to catch the training. But they're on the other side, so come here, dupes. Come here, dupers. Catherine, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while, heard you for a while. How was your birthday? Oh, she's so cute. I just love it. I love it. Good morning. Hello. Hello, everyone. Fahishi, which country are you from? I'm from United States. I'm here in California in the Mojave Desert, right outside the military base. Subscribe, no name. Subscribe for the awesome. Thank you. Yeah, this channel is pretty much mostly about them, but I have so many other interests. You have a plenty of yard. Yes, I have 5 acres here. So we have about an acre fenced in. And then our land goes way to that telephone pole over there. And then all the way over there and all the way around. So, but yeah, we got this land. I'm from Delhi, India. Oh, wow. Wow. It's cool to meet people from all other countries. I love doing this stream on Sundays because I had people from Switzerland and Poland and I mean everywhere. It's great. But yeah, this channel is mainly, like I said, for them. But good morning. When Larry sings, I love it. Arkansas. Oh, did you hurt yourself? What happened? What happened? Okay. Come on, let's go get your ballsy. Come on. If I don't pay attention to her, she comes over to me, and that's how Frenchies are. They want the attention. They want the attention so bad all the time. But I have so many other interests like AI. I'm super interested in AI and everything that's going on with that. And now getting into all this currency stuff and all that stuff. So I have a bunch of different types of videos, but mostly of my home, of my desert. Come here, bub. Come on. You have 141 subs. Do I? That's not what I had just this morning when I woke up. So that's good. Thanks, Catherine, for letting me know that. Whoever subbed, thank you. If you subbed today, thanks so much for the support. Call for tune. I'm in California, but am moving to Pahrump. What's that? Pahrump. Already bought a place. Is that in the United States? Yeah, I play guitar and sing. When Larry sings, cool. I love to sing. I love to sing too. That's awesome. So when Larry sings, do you have video of your stuff on your channel? I'll have to go to your channel and check you out. I love stuff like that. Oh, it's in Nevada near Las Vegas. Okay. Yeah, beautiful there too. Kind of like this, deserty. You do have, okay, cool. Good little pup. Hey, Trelgo. Yeah, he's a good boy. He loves his fire. If you can see the ring around the fire, that's all he does is run around it for hours. He loves it. And she just loves her ball. She just loves it. They just have a good old time. I usually come out a little bit later than this, but like I said, they were practicing so much with the bombs that it woke me up. It shook my house so much that I was just like, what the hell is going on? And they were last night, just constant. It hasn't stopped. They've been like going crazy out there. So your dog reminds me of Eva. Eva? Who's Eva? I don't know. Hello from Germany. Hi, welcome. We're in the United States in California in the Mojave Desert. This is my little desert property. I got my 2 little Frenchies out here. Love these guys, and they love it here. They just absolutely love it. This is the perfect. So the season here is right now, like October, November, December, January is gorgeous. You can hi from the Bronx, Paul, White Folks Wallace. Hi from the Bronx, New York. Bronx River Projects, NDA building, birthplace of hip hop. Nice, sweet. I'm a New Englander also. My grandparents actually came from Italy to New York, but we ended up in Boston. So I'm originally from Boston, and then I moved to California about 15 years ago. So welcome, Paul. So we got this place, and I love it here. My husband lives here full time, and then I live 2 hours away from here to go to work. So I come up here on the weekends and chill out. My grandma's dog. When Larry said, my grandma's dog. Oh shit! What, Catherine? No. Recently or a while ago? Hi. Go get some water. Go get some water. Say hi to everyone. Say hi. Hi. Say hi. What about you, buddy? Mr. Buddy. Oh, you're so beautiful. You know that? You are. You're just so beautiful. Nice. Yeah, it is nice. We have our, own water source, so it's nice. We have a well. We're pretty self-sustained out here. It's pretty, no one else can build around here because this is all government land, everything over here, which is nice. So our closest neighbor is way over there. I don't know if anybody can see, but we got a lot of privacy. It's nice, peaceful. Whew, they're practicing like crazy. Holy shit. Oh, unbelievable. Yeah, so I come out on the weekends and chill and come see my little babies who I missed terribly during the week. But I love having this property, so hi, little one. Anyway, yeah, so we dug this ditch so that we could be protected a little bit from the wind because it's really, really, really... Which country are you from? I am from United States. I mean, my grandparents are from Sicily, so I'm Italian, but I'm from the United States. The East Coast, New York first, and then Boston. And now here in California, which I love. Well, I did love. California is not the same place it used to be, but I do love my property. So I, it's peaceful here, but not when I have to drive back to the city and go to work. It's not peaceful there. So, but yeah, you can see the sandbags everywhere because it gets so windy and we have to hold everything down. And but lately it hasn't been that bad. We do have a weather station too we set up. Do you know me? Roman Reigns? No, I don't know you. I don't. Are you visible on YouTube? Like, some people don't know that they're private, and when I try to look for people, I can't find them. So the way things are going, y'all in the right space for real. Yes, that's exactly why. And we have this place locked down, like locked down. There's cameras everywhere. We're definitely we're definitely protected here. It's cool because we get to like target practice here. So the other day this was like a week ago too. We try not to waste our ammo, but because it's so expensive, but we love to target practice. So these are some of our practice, some of our targets we hit. And this one we did pretty good on a couple of shots here. And then our other one is here. So we're loaded. And then we line this ledge up with all kinds of cans and bottles and whatever, and milk cartons or whatever, and then we try to shoot them. But it's our other. So it's great. We have a lot of fun out here. There's a lot of people you hear like just practicing and. Wait, you're not in Area 51, right? No, I'm not. I'm way far from that. That's what's up. Yes, that's what's up. We that's one of our hobbies. We like to target practice. That's one of our hobbies, and it's nice that we can do it out here. And you do hear it all day long. Everybody out here does it. So, what job do you do? I'll tell you, I am a production planner. I can't really say anything more than that, but I am a production planner for a really big company. So, but I can't really say what company. So, just checking. Yeah. Cute dogs. Yeah, I love these guys. They're awesome. They're a lot of fun. And like I said, he'll just keep going. He'll keep going, around. And he'll go for hours. It's fun at night. We chill out here at night. We usually have our fires at night, but what are their names? Okay, so this is this is Doopers. We call her Doopers, and that's Mr. Buddy. That's Mr. Buddy, and they're 6 months apart. He's our male. We got him first, and then we got her 6 months later. He thinks the other side is a portal to the unknown. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. It's too funny. Probably. They don't go beyond the fence. There's so many wild animals out there, wild coyotes, or we have some. If you go to the channel and you go to some of our playlists, you'll see some of the wild animals that we put a ring. So one night we put a ring camera out here, right over here. I think it was right here. Actually, this is where it's at. And then we threw some, carrots or whatever, just to see what there was. And damn, you should see, there was these big ass coyotes. The rabbits are the size of him, the dogs. The rabbits out here are massive. Then we got all those little field mice and those little desert mice. So we had to put all those things to protect the bottom of the fence because they try to get in, and we have all these plants and they try to eat the plants. And yeah, well, did he at least? Oh, he thinks it's nice to shoot. It's actually fun. Yes, it is fun. So what he tries to catch the flames that are, the ashes that are coming up. That's what he tries to do. I don't know. It must burn the hell out of him, but it doesn't seem to bother him. Bluesy? I call her Bluesy too. So Bluesy and Hodor, another nicknames that we have. You give me the ball, I'm gonna get the ball. But yeah, I'm usually up there really on the couch. We have a nice couch up there. I was in the hot tub yesterday because it was really nice. Where'd it go? Where'd the ball go? Where did the ball go? Huh? Where did it go? Where did it go? Right there it goes. Go play soccer. You tired this morning? Oh, you are tired this morning, huh? Yes, sirree. So, yeah, it's a pretty cool place. When we bought it, it was a shambles and not livable. So we completely gutted it and rebuilt it. So everything's pretty much new. Well, about 5 years old now. But all these plants and trees are new. We just did those, all of this last spring, last May. So we're hoping to get some shade because there's a place down here that has tons of shade, and I want my property like this. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's a house. See all those trees? I want that. So what time is it there? I believe it's around 7:30, maybe 8 o'clock. Hey, you stay out of there. You stay out. You got bit by a rattlesnake, remember? Remember that? You don't remember. She got bit by a really poisonous rattle, one of the most deadliest. Wolf and snort, thank you, 8 a.m. Yes, you must be. Yeah, I have video of it. So we've been here for a while. Nothing's ever happened. Of course, there's snakes and everything, all kinds of, stuff out here, wildlife, like I was just saying. But she likes to chase lizards, and she's pretty quick. So she has brought me some dead ass lizards, really disgusting. Yeah. So anyway, she was chasing a lizard, and she just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. And I got video on my channel of it. It was a horrifying experience. I didn't know what I knew she was bit by a snake. I just didn't know that it was one of the most deadliest. How did she survive? Paul, it was the most horrifying experience, and I have a video of it, and I almost lost her. We get them vaccinated twice a year. I mean, once a year for the rattlesnake venom, the vaccine. But the vaccine only gets them a couple hours. But because we're so far out, just to even go to the stores, we're about an hour and 15 minutes away from anything. So, and we're on unincorporated land, so there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no police, there's no nothing. It's pretty much kind of martial law, I guess. She had a vaccine. Yes, Wolf and Snort. She had a vaccine. So the closest hospital was in Palm Springs, and that was an hour and 45 minutes away. So, where are you? I'm in California, United States. So anyway, I threw her in the truck, and about 15 minutes before I actually got to the hospital, she started she was pretty much dying in the car seat, on the passenger side. She couldn't breathe. She was just struggling, and I just was a mess. I was freaking out, and I was still 10 minutes away from the hospital, or 7 minutes or whatever it was. I was a mess that day. But I drove like a bat out of hell from here to get there as fast as I could. So Mojave Desert. Yes, Mojave. And so when I got her there, she was in really bad shape. But I had called frantically when I was 10 minutes away, and they said, "Don't worry, we're here, we're waiting for you." And as soon as, I pulled right up to the door. I didn't even park. I just pulled right up to the door. They had the doors open. There was a group of techs and doctors waiting for her. They immediately gave her the anti-venom. They could tell right away. And so she received 2 IV bags of anti-venom, each at $1,000. It was just the most expensive accident that could have happened to her. And I was there for about 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours at the hospital. So with her, They gave her anti-venom, which also had antibiotics and all kinds of other pain medication and stuff like that. But she was in a rough way when I brought her there. So, and there was nothing I could do. I was driving and she was just not doing good. Where you going, little one? You going to look for lizards? Is you going to look for a lizard? Huh? Is you going to look for a lizard? She's not feeling good today. We played so rough yesterday. That's all we did yesterday. So when I come, I play with them as much as I can. And she just played. Yeah, she's trying to look for. So like you could see, we cut all the bushes, the low hanging bushes on the trees, because that's where the snakes hide. And you can see that in one of the videos that there was a snake actually right on these white rocks when we opened the door. But anyway, we got her safely back. I haven't heard of this vaccine. I need to have my cats vaccinated. I'm hoping cats are smarter. So they say, California. So they say that we should have gotten a cat. They say they actually tell us to get a cat and put it on the property. But if you're in the desert and you have an animal, cats are 3 times faster than a snake. Right, exactly. Yeah. I don't know. I would do the vaccination. I mean, it's not cheap. It's not a cheap vaccination, but once a year, and it buys them a couple hours. And it was the most horrifying experience. I'll never get it out of my mind, because there was nothing I could do for her. She was in the passenger seat dying, and I was just trying to get there as fast as I could, trying to get to the hospital. But luckily, this hospital was amazing. They treated her instantly above anybody else, and it was pretty crowded there the day I went. And they just they did have enough staff though to take care of all their pets there, but you could see she still got a little bit of a mark on her, but she was in a rough way, and it was really, really bad. Good info. Yeah, check out the video. I have a lot of info about the hospital and what they do, and I'm lucky because my husband actually did the research to find a place, because like I said, we're so far out in the desert. And he found this hospital, and they had just opened 6 months ago. So if it wasn't for that, we probably would have lost her. I don't know. But they're open 24/7. I will say it was about, it says $6,000 bill, but yeah, go check it out. Go check out the video. I have timelines of what her face looked like, because when I first saw her, I didn't know what it was. She was laying on the kitchen floor, and I called out to her, and she didn't look up. And I got closer, and I called out to her again. She still didn't look up. And then I got right up to her, and I saw all this blood everywhere. And I was like, oh my God. And I knew they were outside playing. And so I thought maybe he roughed her up a little, because they rough each other up. But it wasn't that. It was way too much blood. And I saw it coming from 2 areas. So I said, oh, I think she got bit. But I had no idea it was from the deadliest snake out there. It was the Mojave Green, I think it's called. So it was really, really, really bad. And I think if she got bit from a different species of snake, it wouldn't have been. I mean, it's never a good thing getting bit by a snake, but because it was one of the deadliest. I have a bunch of shorts you guys can check out. Pahrump is the last town before Death Valley. Oh, good luck there, buddy. It's freaking 300 degrees, but we have a couple of animal hospitals and 2 human. Oh, biggest town in the middle of nowhere. Right. Right. Yeah, Death Valley is pretty damn hot there. I remember one year they had record highs of like 130, the temp was a few years ago. And it was 127 here that year. But it's still beautiful. I love the desert. I don't know. I just love it. There's something about it that's just, it's just peaceful and away from the world and away from all the madness and craziness and just, just really peaceful. But there are dangers out here. You got to be careful, and that's why we have this place locked down. And you got to have, protection and all that stuff. I've always been warned about white owls and, of course, coyotes. So, Wonder Hussy is from, yes, Wonder Hussy. We watch her all the time. She has a great channel about Wonder Valley. So we're actually considered they call us Wonder Valley. I mean, our zip code is 29 Palms, but like I said, we're unincorporated. We're on unincorporated land. So the town is actually called Wonder Valley. So we're about maybe 4 or 5 hours from Vegas. So, and then we're about, so I was in San Diego. So I'm about 4 hours from San Diego. So Wonder Hussy is near Pamplona, but doesn't live there. I asked why, and as far as I can tell, maybe too conservative for her. Oh, I wondered too. I know she has a couple of different places, different houses. She travels everywhere, obviously, but LOL. She lives in a small place. He was amazing. I've been waiting for it to hit the fan since the 80s. And to be honest, we are closer than ever. Yes. Fam, pray for your day is off to a great start. Hey, are you locked in? Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Salute to the chat and mods. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate that. I feel honored. Thank you so much. So I was talking about Charlie Kirk and everything that's happened. It's just, I don't know where this country is going. It's not going in the right direction. But all I know is that this military base right here has not stopped. They have not stopped. Yes, once your family, I'm all the way locked in. Sweet, awesome. Thank you. I was telling everybody in the chat that I got woken up this morning because this is the 29 Palms military base. And at 5:30, my house was just shaking. And they have been practicing day and night 24/7. Like it has not stopped for the last week. So I don't know, something's going down. They're preparing for something because I haven't seen it go down like this in a while. So last night they were out here. We got to see them do some practicing out here. So, but this is the desert, my Mojave. Got 5 acres out here. It's pretty nice. No one can build around because it's, military land. All this is military land. So, but I can actually smell the ammunition, the gun smoke and the bombs. I can smell it. And they're doing it from that side. But they're over the mountain today. They're not on this side. Usually they're on this side. So, but I can smell it. Let's see. I'm from the Bronx, New York. People get shout out every day. This is different. They know who's behind it, but they're coward to confront. Hey, listen, there's a lot of us that say that and agree. What happened to Charlie should have never happened. It was definitely orchestrated. Like I said, I try to keep my political views off the channel because I know everybody, right now is so divided. And I think in the end, we're all people. We're all the same, no matter what our views are. We shouldn't be killing each other because we disagree on something. But obviously, the government doesn't think that way. So, but my channel has a lot of different things, mostly of my home and my pets, which I love, but I'm into a lot of AI stuff. I'm obsessed with AI and I am pretty computer savvy. So I just love covering AI and what's going on with Elon and OpenAI and all this other stuff. And You know, the AI deal that Trump just signed. And I'm just into all that stuff. So I do a lot of research. This is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Are you locked in? Thank you so much. Yeah, so I have another channel that I try to put all my AI stuff on because some people go to the channel and they're like, you know, they're not interested in AI. And, you know, OpenAI and ChatGPT started with Elon, and he partnered up with Sam Altman, and they partnered up with a couple other scientists, and then they hired this whiz kid, Suchir Balaji. And Suchir Balaji was one of the trainers for ChatGPT, and he felt uncomfortable knowing that what he was doing was wrong. So go check out the video. It's a long story. Let's see. Missed this one. Cashing out. Oh, Ben. That's supposed to be. YouTube makes up rules as they go. Oh, I see. Yeah, right. That's another thing. YouTube can do whatever the hell they want. You know, one day I'll have 150 subscribers, the next day I'll have 12. I mean, it's just, you know, they've been messing around with my lives. They'll cut it out. You know, they'll just stop them, and just, they've been messing around a lot with my channel, and I'm pissed about it. But the first term was the setup. I see. Yeah, I think everything has been orchestrated, right, since the beginning. It's all been, you know, this has been in the makings, I think, since, I don't know, the 80s maybe. Like, just this whole money, you know, everything that's going on now with the dollar, and it's all messed up. It's just messed up. So, my Bluetooth just died on me. Hold on 1 second, guys. I think my battery's dying. Yeah. All right, it just died on me. So let me see if I can turn it back on. There we go. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, so I'm going to be covering a lot of videos with currency and what's going on. And there's this great lady, Lynette. She's amazing. She's a 50-year analyst, financial analyst, and she breaks it down. I just released a short today about it from a video I did. I have a bunch of other shorts I'm going to be releasing this week. It's kind of a long video, so I know people, you know, people don't like to sit there. I know I don't, for an hour. So I made some shorts, and it breaks down the video. So thank God for shorts. See, because this live right now has been an hour. So I'll just break this down into shorts, and, you know, people can get the message that way. But I will be covering a lot of what she says. There's a few others. My husband is super, super, super smart financially. So he's very into all of this. So he's definitely a helper, you know, with some of the information that, you know, I cover. He's like, this is a good topic. So, so that's really good, because I work full time. I work 50 hours a week. And then I travel hours on the weekends to get here. So I wake up at 2 a.m. I record. By 3:30, I got to leave my house to go to work. Then I work, you know, till 4, come home and record or edit or, you know, do whatever. I have a mini studio at my apartment, and it's rough. It's a long ass day. But the thing is I love doing this. Like, I love doing this. Like, this is something I absolutely love. And it's crazy, after 50 years of working, I finally found something I really like to do, and I can't do it full time. So, and that's why I think some of these, you know, channels have millions and millions and millions of subscribers, but they're on it 24/7. You know, they got the time to be on it 24/7. So, it's just crazy, but I do love doing it. Final Cut or Premiere. I've worked on both. Final Cut or Premiere. I've worked on. Hey, don't bite me. Don't. Final Cut. What? Trying to figure that out. I've worked on both. Are you talking about videos? Video editing. So, oh, got you. I got 4. Okay, so Runway, CapCut, Descript, Opus. I have a few broadcasting platforms that I use. Lighting, cameras, teleprompters, massive PC, CapCut, Descript, Opus. There you go. Yeah, so many different OBS, yeah, for broadcasting. And then I kind of use, because I'm not monetized yet, I use a Stream Elements to see, if I could make some sort of money from, tips or chats or things like that. And but it's not even about that right now. I mean, I would love to be monetized. That's my goal. I want to quit my job. I'm a little bit older, so I'll be 60 in a few years. So I would love to just do this. I'm an old video guy. Oh, no shit. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I absolutely love the editing. I love editing. I love all that stuff, and I love recording. Sometimes I'm not that fluent in some of the information, so I use a teleprompter. And a lot of Dems have fake subs. No way you have 1 million followers or 2,000 views. Right, well, that's what I'm saying. I hit 1 month, I hit 89,735 views on my shorts and videos in 1 month. And yet I have, I think, 130 subscribers or something like that. So I don't, something doesn't make sense, right? It just doesn't make sense. Absolutely. Wolf and Snore, absolutely. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know. And I put so much work, and, my helper puts so many hours, 14 hours sometimes a day to edit. And, I have green screens and all kind. I mean, I went full-fledged for this channel. Just hoping that I could, make a living out of it. But even YouTube, they take all your money. I mean, it's just a scam. It's like, we have vids with 30% click through, and they stop at a certain number automatically. Yes. And are you locked in? That was one of the things I wanted to ask yesterday on our live with the source was, what is up with that? Like, why would you have 89,000 views on your videos and, only have so many subscribers? It just doesn't, I don't know, something doesn't make sense. Ask anyway. Okay. I'm asking. I literally had 89,735 views on my shorts and videos, and I have 130 subscribers or something like that, 140 maybe. And I don't get it. I don't understand why that is. I should have more followers. I should have more subs. If I'm getting that many views, doesn't it, how does that work? I mean, I don't understand, and then you have these channels with millions of subscribers, and, they have 640 views on their videos. I don't know. And then Wolf and Snore. Oh, this is another one. Are you locked in? This channel, Wolf and Snore, Dead Internet Theory. So I guess, I don't know, something came out this morning about that, about the internet, with all these bots and all that stuff. And I don't know. I don't understand YouTube. Do they pick certain people they want to promote, and do they, I heard your story. Are you locked in yesterday of how you gained so many subs in such a short period of time? And your channel's great. I checked out your channel. I love your channel. And I can see that happening, but I feel like I should at least, I've been doing this since April, I think, and I can explain it. Okay, explain it to me, because I feel like I should have more subs. I'm on here a lot. And yesterday you said, go on, twice a week or 3 times a week live, and I do. I'm on live. And I still, I don't know. Maybe it's, I don't know. I'm actually going to go on the source today. He's helped a lot. The way it works in Silicon Valley, anything manipulative or exploitive, you can imagine they are probably already doing it. It's your call of action. Plus you got to add else scenes to your vids. An outro, like an outro, you mean? Like an intro outro thing? Because when I do, as the video ends, I do have, this is my next video, or this is my last video. But I think you're talking about add an outro to it or something like that, maybe. We all of them have them. Yeah, but I think he's talking about like an outro, people have intros and outros to when they come on and when they end their videos. So they have an introduction, and then they have, something, I don't know, maybe it's your call of action. Plus you got to add end else screens to your videos. Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of those too. But you got like, who can I use as like an example? Osmond. I don't know if you know who that is, but he has like 14 million, viewers, and all he does all day is sit on his chair and play video games and just chat all day. And he has 14 million views. Again, it's not lack of interest. It's the algorithm purposely stops them. IMO intro clips are dead. I skip or leave for those. Right. Short videos are good. Too much content out there. Right. I agree. And that's my very first video, I did an intro. And man, have I come a long way since then. But I like I said, maybe I don't, I'm not a fluent speaker, so I do use a teleprompter when I'm doing like my AI videos. That helps a lot. But it's, I don't know. I really like doing this, and I wish it would just pick up, and I wish I would get monetized. And so I'm trying another platform. I'm on Rumble too. So, if you're not pushing their narrative, yes, I know that's I agree, Paul. That's exactly what it is. And that's why I try to keep the politics out of it, because I agree with that. I think that has something to do with it. We had several videos that actually were going viral and were stopped dead. We had one of our dog videos that hit 5,600 views in a matter of 10 minutes. And it's on the channel. 80% click through. And then it just, that was it. I mean, and we had a couple do that. Like in a matter of minutes. Like these videos of our dogs. They hit 5,000, 6,000 views in a matter of 10, 15 minutes. So that's why I was saying 1 month I had 89,735 views, but yet, I think, I don't know. Hey, Desert. Hey, Steven. What's happening? Welcome. I met you yesterday. Thank you for joining. This is dying on me. I'm gonna have to hold it. I don't get it. I don't know. There's something up, and it's definitely cute animals. Thank you so much. Yeah, cute animals do get views. He's trying to get to fly. Desert, I'ma help you. Okay, all right. My bad, was playing 2K. LOL. No worries. Like I was saying, I just I do. I like doing this. I put in the money. I put in the effort. I work 24/7 with this. I actually work more for YouTube than I do for my regular job. Like I work 50 hours a week on my regular job, and then I do YouTube like nonstop. So it's just, my battery died on this thing. So I don't know. All right, guys. No. Chip wants to send you a message. Okay. I don't know how to get those either. See, I'm so new at this. I don't even know how to I gotta go check on her, because if she's I don't know where she went. But my gimbal just died on me, so. Okay, there you are. I don't want you getting bit by no snake. Okay, you stay over here, okay? Bye, Catherine. Take care. Have a good weekend. Enjoy the rest of the day. Think about it. Don't fool yourself. Yeah, I know. Hey, I'm not giving up, so it's going to take a lot more than... I'm not giving up. Like I said, I really like doing this, and I really want to live with my family. I don't want to live, it's rough leaving here. And it's scary living where I live. So I gotta do what I gotta do. And it's just, my husband is here and I'm somewhere else, and I only have 48 hours with him, and I'm here because we've been watching Mojave Desert stuff, because we're moving there. Same reason. Watch Wonder Hussy, so you go the desert angle. Yes, I love her channel. She's got a great channel. We've been watching her for a long time. She's covered actually a lot of spots we've gone to. So, and there's actually a lot of history out here. Like on this side over here, I think I've shown in my last. So all these deserts over here, all these mountains over here on this side, are all old gold mining. Like, we've taken our 4x4 up there, and there's tons of gold mines up there, and you should see these things. They're crazy. Joshua Tree does some tours that they take you through these deserts, and some of the mines are insane, how far they go down, and just, you can barely get in them, I mean, of course they're graded so you can't get in them, but we've dropped like a rock down to see how far, when we can hear it drop, and you can't. And you can still see like the wooded steps, how they get up and in and out, and all the cables, and it's just crazy. So there's a lot of history with the gold mining back in the 40s, 30s, 40s on that side. And we've gone, I have a lot of pictures of that. We've done that, which is pretty cool. And yeah, there's a lot of history back here. Days waiting. I'm talking. Got to New York. Days. Wait, I'm talking. Got that New York. It was all over the news and stuff. So that's how many homeless were there. So yeah, it was pretty bad. So anyway, I just moved, a year ago because I got my new job, and that funny until fucked that FYN Tenelli fucked everything up. No lie, some homeless are cooking rats over homemade barbecue. I see it. I saw it in New York, actually. I saw it, it's just messed up. It's not, it's not what, it's not good. None of it's good. And it's scary, and I wish it would change, because there's still a lot of good people. There are still a lot of good people. There's good people, but it's unfortunate there's too many evil over the good. So, you've got just way too many. I think the evil overpowers the good, and that's the scary thing about it all. So, but there are good people out there, and growing up, I grew up in a really religious household, so extremely religious household. Very strict, that new drug. Oh, that's what you're saying. But hey, at least you can get tacos here. That's true. They have the best Mexican food here in California. That is true. That's one of my favorite foods too. Because I'm Italian, I'm sick of Italian food. But the difference is they don't think OTS is evil. Yeah, it's. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm hoping that eventually something happens for the better. I just think too many things are wrong and going not in the right direction. And, I just, not good. But I'm hoping for the best. I'm staying positive. I like YouTube. Gives me a channel to, an avenue to, meet new people, chat, hang out. And like I said, I like doing it. So I'm hoping to get where I need to get, where I can just quit my job and live with my family, and that's my goal. So, but it's taken a long time. But I am grateful for the views that I've gotten, definitely. I do get a lot of views, which is I love that. I love seeing that, and I do love the editing part of it. I'm like I said, for my job, I do a lot of VBA coding and formulating, so I'm, pretty good with the computer, and that's one of my favorite things to do is editing, but it is time consuming, so that's why I spend so many hours. And I do have a helper that does, like I said, he spends 14, 15 hours a day to edit some of my stuff, so it's a lot of work, but I enjoy it, and I'm not giving up. I'm just not giving up, but I'm fighting YouTube on it, and I think that's going to be that's the challenge, is YouTube. So they can pick and choose whatever they want, but there's very successful people on YouTube, so but I think also that my channel has a lot of different content. So I think that might be an issue too. Are you locked in? I don't know if you think that might be an issue with having different content on your channel. And that's why I created that 2.0 channel for my AI stuff. I don't know if that, you know, people go to the channel for the dogs and the desert, and now I have AI stuff and, you know, other videos I cover that I'm interested in. And so I try to separate that stuff because certain viewers like to watch certain things. And, but anyway, it's a struggle, but I'm not going to give up. I like doing it, meeting a lot of good people. And, I don't know, I like it. All right, y'all, I'm going to head back into my house and get ready for my travel back home. Thank you all for joining this chat. I do it every Sunday. And Saturdays is my Frenchie live. So if anybody has any pets or Frenchies and want to join that live show I have on Saturdays and then here on Sunday. So I'll see you all hopefully and have a great rest of the Sunday. Take care, everyone. All right. What are you doing? What do you want? You doing little tricks for me? Oh, it's a hot one today, huh? Oh, it's a hot one. Look at that sun. Woo! Look at that sun. All right, let's see. Cannot see the chat yet, so. Oh, messages. All right. Okay. Oh, let's see. We got the bombs going off up there. Let's go see. Let's check out the bombs going on here. Oh, I know. They're shaking the house. They're shaking it. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Hey, Terry. Ariel, good morning. I wish I had money. Believe me, I'm broke. But we get some, I don't know if you guys can see the smoke out in the back there, but the military doing some bombing this morning, so way out in there. Woke us up, shaking. The house is shaking, so I don't know if my internet will go out there. Hey, good morning, everyone. Yeah, you could totally see I don't know if my internet will let me go out that far. But pretty soon we'll hear the guns going. But it's been a few weeks since they've been practicing, so. Is this green screen? No, it's not green screen. Does it look like it? I have to have my moderator come on and and check it out. But no, it's not green screen. Oh, there we go. There's another one. They must be practicing on this side too. But you can definitely see. Yeah, no green screen unless I hit it by accident. Hi, little one. What's going on with you? Huh? You wait for me to get the stick. Is that what you're waiting? There we go again. Oh, I want to get right up to the fence. What's this little girl doing? She's so good. She's so good, like a little soccer player. Yeah, I got to get out here with my binoculars. It's the best when I have my binoculars and I get to see. But you can hear it. You guys probably can't hear it, but they're doing it. You'll hear the guns going any minute. There they go. Let's see if I can get down there. I don't know if I'll lose. All right, let's check you out. What you got going on today? To the house a little. and have a great signal. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's see. Try to get this. Oh, yeah, man. They're going at it today. Road or house? Wish I could zoom in. Oh, wow. The house is shaking for sure. Pretty cool out here right now. This one. What do you want to do, huh? You gonna let me get it from you? You gonna let me get it from you? Gonna let me get it? Let's go see where the other one went. Where's the little girl? You can go to the house or little house and have great signal. Okay. Thank you. Say. Let me know if I cut out a buffer. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, over. Oh, yeah, you can hear the guns now. They'll probably come on this side later on. There we go. Oh, man. Yep, they're training. Finally, it's been like 3 weeks since I've heard anything over there, so. But let's go check out. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh. I wish you guys could hear it. I gotta get a special mic. Picks up the good sound. Yeah, I know. The mountains are 10 miles away. Yeah, they're about. So I was wondering if anybody could see the cloud of smoke coming up from those. I don't know if you could see from the camera, but I like watching her. She's so talented. We just got her this ball because she's pretty much destroyed. Hi. And she gets all dirty, all dirty, all dirty. Oh, there we go. She gets all dirty, but she's really good with that ball. Ooh. Wow, that was a big one. That was a big one. And you tired already? You hot? Are you hot and tired already? Huh, buddy? Wow. Two point oh, can you see the smoke? Do you see anything from this view? Oh, it's way far away, but. Or hear that? Yes, okay, cool. Cool. Wonder what they're getting ready for, because they haven't been training in a good month or so. Oh, they're actually on this side too, that's why. I see it. Oh, no shit. They're on both sides, or is that just this side? Let's go check this out. Stay in the shade, buddy. Stay in the shade. Let's go check this out. I finally get this on. Yes. They are on this side. Yeah, they're. Oh. Oh, it's crazy cool. I do hear the guns. Yeah, I do. Oh, damn. They got some big bombs going off over there. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. They're probably almost finished with their day. They usually go out at like 6 a.m. because it's so hot. It gets so hot. But wow. So today will be another scorcher. Whoa. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Those are horizons. So ground combat. David, okay. It is, because I can hear the guns. I can totally hear the guns. Whoa. Yeah, they're going at it today. Interesting. Well, finally. Hopefully tonight they might have. I love their night practices. Their night practices are amazing. Come on, buddy. Let's go see the little one. She's over there. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Come on. We'll listen to the bombs over here, okay? We'll listen to the bombs over here. All right. All right. And the bombs are just one after another. So, oh, Google, gotcha. Let's check out what this dude's doing. He's pretty entertaining. Oh yeah. You got some water there, buddy. Go drink your water. Huh? And look at that one over there. Oh, you want your water, bud? You're gonna play in the shade. You won't come up in the shade? Oh, did you hurt your pausey? You won't come up in the shade? Come up in the shade. Come here. Come on, we'll get you in the shade. Come on. Oh, we bring you up in the shade. Come on, go up that way. Go always up this way. Go. In the shade, buddy. There you go. Ah. Oh. All right. Yeah, usually it's between those mountains at night. The helicopters will ride by in sync. That's pretty cool to see. The new A2 version had AI. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot they did that upgrade. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But it's gonna be a scorcher today. Look at the size of this sun. If I don't kill everybody's eyes. Wow, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but man, that is insane. Those bombs are crazy. That's pretty neat. 25 miles away. The M777 Howarder 155 mm 25-mile range. I see. I see. Yeah, I gotta get a microphone so we can get the sound. Because I can hear those guns. Those guns are going crazy right now. Yeah, they're on this side. They're not on the other. Well, they have a base on this side too. They have a couple of bases out on this side of their base. So they have some barracks on this side of the mountains. But the actual military base itself is on the other side. I've actually been to the base. I've been inside the base. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. It's hot out. I know you get so hot so fast. Go ahead, take a little break, okay? You have tricks? You can't see desert practice bases because they is in 5 to 10 acre holes like you have. Yes, right. They're down deep. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that for sure. Let me see if you let me get. Oh, let me see. Oh, let me see. Oh, no. Oh, oh. Go get it. Oh. Oh, that was a big one. That was a big one. That was a big one. Guy stays in the shade. Stays in the shade. Stays in the shade. There you go. Stays in the shade. Okay? Because it's too hot for you and he'll pass out. I know, buddy. It's hot. It's hot out here. Beautiful day, though. It'll be... temperature's been, 110, 115 daily. But still beautiful. Still gorgeous. Whoa. We have some gorgeous, the Taurus. Let's go check these out. I meant to tell my husband how beautiful they are. I can't believe I grew these from seeds. I grew these. Planted them and look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Little babies that were nothing. They were like these. And now they're coming up everywhere. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Look at those. Oh, just beautiful. And now they're coming up everywhere. I didn't think they would get this big. But they're really, really pretty. Look at how dry the land the land is. All crackled. All crackled like that. But look how beautiful those are coming out. Almost dead. These guys were almost dead. And brought them back to life. World's deadliest nightshade is sage. Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that either. Lot, lots of stuff I don't know about the desert because I don't live here full time. But uh, oh, there they go. There they go. Drinking. I gotta get in the shade too. Whew. The Torah sage. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay. I do remember. I do remember my husband telling me about that. I think when we first bought the house, we had a beautiful one, but it was it got all these weird type of bugs on them. So we had to cut it down because it was just bad. So they pretty much ate the tree. And yeah, the Torah sage. You guys are so hot, huh? Oh, those are so hot. Yeah, it's gonna be a hot one today. It's gonna be a hot one today. But the land is still beautiful. It's just gorgeous out here. Very peaceful. And these guys love it. We were out last night with them. The moon last night. I'm gonna post some pictures. It was beautiful. That's the thing about being out here is some of the sky, you know, the scenes, the sky scenes, and the moons and the sunsets, and just the most beautiful things. Just the moon was absolutely amazing last night and the night before. So it's rare that I get these shots that I get. So I did go out last night and get some good shots of the moon, and I'll be posting those later. It was like maybe around 8:30 too. It was really gorgeous. Trying to get my, let's see, there we go. My two little ones. He's had it. He actually hurt his little toe. So he can only play for a little bit. And she's been playing, God, for hours. Hours last night, hours today. She just loves her new ball. She just loves her new, we just got her that. She's destroyed pretty much every other ball we've gotten her. So we're hoping this one lasts a little bit longer. But, and he loves his stick. That's his stick. He just loves it. That's his and his only. Huh, buddy? Huh, Mr. Buddy? You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Huh, Miss Dubers? Miss Dubers. I did a live Frenchie show yesterday, and I had some cute videos of this guy when he was a baby. He used to love to play with mops and brooms and stuff, and that's some cute video. Look at how dirty she gets. That's the thing about the sand here. Once it gets wet, it's mud. It's actually mud. You could probably build a building with it because it's so muddy, and it's like, you know, super thick, and it dry. It's like pottering. Like it's, you know, it's like mud, pretty much, you know, like cement. So when the sand gets wet, you can you know, use it as cement pretty much. But what you doing, buddy? Huh? Oh, you're so cute. Oh, there you go. He's pretty much had enough. Look at, he's limping. He's hurt his little paws. he hurt his little paw yesterday. Actually, it was last week. So, but I think they have pretty much had enough. Uh, it's strange. Usually there's like tons of airplanes in the air on Sunday mornings. Usually I catch a lot of air flight, and very weird today, nothing. Really strange. A lot of commercial airplanes are out here. And it's weird that I haven't seen one at all. A lot usually on Sundays, so. Oh, buddy, you can't even breathe. What are we gonna do with you? There you go. There you go. She's still in there. Oh, there we go. Yep, they're still out there. You can hear them. You need to get in the AC, huh? We need to get you in the AC to cool off a little bit. Frenchies, they can overheat very easily. So sometimes they go in and they get sick. Like they'll vomit on the floor from being out for so long, and all the sand, that they get in their mouth from playing. So I try not to, keep them out here too long. But oh, hey. Yeah, my GoPro is pretty much gone pro. Oh, my stick, let's say. All right. I've lost the... There we goes. There we goes. There we goes. Change that one. Change that one. Whoa. Holy moly. That one was huge. Shit. You ready to go in? You ready to say goodbye? Say bye, everyone. Have a good Sunday. Miss Doopers, my little soccer player, you want to get out of the sun? Go get some fresh air conditioning. All right, y'all. Thanks for joining. Everybody have a great Sunday, and we'll see you next week. Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning. Out here in Mojave, it's like not too bad weather. Got my little doggies, my little Frenchies, having a good time. It's super early. Yeah, it's beautiful here in California, Mojave Desert. Gorgeous, gorgeous day. Thank you. Yeah, I love it here. It's very peaceful. It's starting to cool down now. September, the fall is the best time of the year. And I'm playing with my little babies. They're the cutest things in the world. Where are you from? This guy loves. You live in here or business? I don't live here full time. On the weekends, I come on the weekends. I work in the city, but my husband lives here with our two little Frenchies. So, yeah, from Russia. Okay. Oh, uh, well, I've seen parts of Russia. It's beautiful. uh, parts of no worries, don't worry about it. I swear to. Hi, hi, good morning. Here's our beautiful day today. It's actually not too bad weather. You want me to play with your baldy? Oh, there you go. So, but yeah, it's beautiful here in the desert. We're the very last house on the block. No one else can. Oh, your dream is to come to the USA? Oh, well, I hope that happens for you. Got to go to the nice places though in USA. California is not nice anymore. You hate my videos? Okay. Why? Hi, could you please give a shout out to my little brother? It's his birthday. His name is Nick. Hey, Nick, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Nick. How old are you, Nick? Why am I living in the desert? There you go. Because it is peaceful out here. No one else can build over here. We are the last house on this road, and I love the peace and quiet. I work in the city. Awesome. There you go. There we go. And so I come out here on the weekends and holidays. Thank God I got a three-day weekend, and I chill. I'll be in the hot tub probably tonight because it'll be nice weather. So we have winds like crazy. But how can you survive the heat? Well, see that big ass air conditioner? That's how we survive the heat. But usually I'm chilling out in this nice hot tub or, on my couch. But the wind is so bad. There's some videos on my channel where the wind is just out of control. And no, thank you, Evan. Tell me who to put in timeout. Oh, I'll let you know. I will let you know for sure. That guy, whoever that was. But yeah, no, it's really cool. And then we also get to see, all the military practices that happen out here. So it's pretty cool. We sit and chill and just watch them practice. I have some, shots of, them doing helicopter practices. They'll, do helicopters in sync, 6 at a time. So it's really, really cool. But mostly, we bought this to just come to relax. But again, my husband lives here full time, and I come out here, on the weekend. Thank you. Yes, that's who it was. Is it North Carolina or Southside? No, this is North Carolina. Okay, so we're on the south end. So I moved here. I just moved actually from San Diego. I had a job in San Diego, and I moved to a new job. And it's further, it's like 4 hours from San Diego. So, but this particular property is actually about 4 hours from downtown. Hey, JK, hello. How's it going? From San Diego. And then we're about like 6 hours from Vegas. So we're in between. So we're actually in the Mojave. So at the tip of the Mojave. I don't know if anybody heard of Joshua Tree. And hi, be nice, JK. JK's cool. He's been on here a few times, so thanks, Evan. Yeah, so if you've heard of Joshua Tree, we're like maybe an hour from Joshua Tree. So, but Ah, there you go. Yeah. So it's really, really peaceful out here. And, we did a lot of work to this place when we bought it. It was not livable for a while, but we hired some contractors and, they did a lot of work for us uh, and got it livable. Yeah, I heard so much about Joshua Tree. Is it good? It's great. So we used to have a 4x4 and we used to, go do all the trails because on that side over there are all the gold mines that they used to dig in like the 20s, 30s, and 40s. So you could do trails up over there into the mines. It's pretty cool. He subscribed to JK. Nice. That's cool. See, I love that shit. I love that shit. Let's see if my little puppies. You want to come out? You want to come out? Come on. Go on. Go on. You ready? Come on out. Yeah, they come in and out. It's so hot out for them. Come on, you want to come out? So I don't do much hiking. I do go out because I'm a stone collector and I like to collect rare stones. So I do go out. We have 5 acres. So that telephone pole there is where our property ends, and that telephone pole. So this is about an acre fenced in. This, just I would really like to just travel and do this, but eventually I know my job is going to be gone soon, so I need another source of income, obviously. Okay, Evan. See you in a bit. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this is usually, I want to do a night one, like a night show. But again, it's been so windy, and today is actually it's really windy today. So it's gonna start getting really windy today. But we have all kinds of critters out here, and we have the snakes, the scorpions, lizards, which they love. These guys, she's a lizard chaser. She's brought me some really horrible presents. This guy's on the chill side, but he loves his fire. So we get our fire going for him early in the morning because around 10 o'clock it gets, the temperature starts to rise. And let's see, just a question, how do you get water here? Is there a water pipeline coming? Okay, so I'm gonna show you. Let me see if I could go on this side. So I don't know if you could see, there's houses over here with water tanks. So these are old houses. This is how they used to get water. It was delivered in through those water tanks there. But we got lucky, and that's the other reason why we bought this house, is we have a well. So we get our water from our well, and then we put in a massive filtration system in so that we could, so this is our well here, so that we could, do dishes and take a shower. We still don't drink from the well water. We buy our water. Although you could, but I still don't trust it, even though we have like a $10,000 water filtration system put in. Now we can take showers, and that's what I fill my hot tub with, and we can wash dishes and do laundry, and so that's how we get our water, which is really good. And then our gas, that's kind of another reason why we're out here. It's pretty much self-sustaining. That's our gas tank, and we filled it back when we bought the house and haven't filled it since. And we cook, and it's been years. So the only really expensive thing out here, to be honest, is the electricity, and that is just a massive bill, especially with we got we got like this air conditioner that could like pretty much cool off a 40,000 square foot warehouse. But it's it's really good. It's and then it had really bad siding, so we replaced the siding and we redid the whole entire house, like floors, plumbing, electrical, kitchens, bathrooms, bedrooms, even walls. I mean, we tore the place down. It was really bad. It was not livable. Um, so, but yeah, it's fun because we come out and we target practice, and we do campfires. We used to have a volleyball net out here. We have some horseshoes. Oh man, you guys are an inspiration. Ah, cool. Yeah, it was actually a dream. We looked for years and years and years for a place like this. And my husband was really good. He did a lot of investigating, and it took a long time for him to find this spot, but he did it. And the good thing is that all this other land is government land. So no one else can build next to us. Like, there's nobody it's all government owned. So, and then the trails after that telephone pole, there's like a dirt road. And after the dirt road, you can no longer go on any part of that land over there because of government. Like, there's signs everywhere, stay off the land. So, and then on top of the mountains, at night you'll see all the lookout towers and their lights, and so it's heavily monitored. I've seen the military come out and say, get off the trails, and I've seen that happen to people. So they're really strict about, because they do a lot of practices out there. So, but I do have some videos of some military practices and on my channel, and it's pretty cool to see. I love it out here. I want to live out here full time, but again, I work a job in the city about 2 hours from here. So, but yeah, we're fully protected, and we have cameras on I don't know if you noticed, but every fence, every corner of the house, everywhere. And then we have a weather station we actually put in because the weather sometimes gets so severe here. So we have the display for the weather station, in the house, and it'll tell us, we could see what's coming and gear up and get ready. I have some videos of some severe sandstorms, which are just crazy. But that's our little weather station we put in, and we just did all these trees to hopefully get some shade one day. But again, it's extremely peaceful. What's the worst weather you notice? So we've had monsoon weather where you can see kind of like there's divots in the sand, and it's rained so hard here that it just causes like these big holes. And then we've had up to, I would say, I don't know, I think around 65 miles an hour, and that's why all the sandbags are all over everything. So 65-mile-an-hour wind, you'll see. You check out some of my videos, you'll see how extreme the weather has been. So, but hence the sandbags everywhere. And then we've seen some gorgeous like rainbows after just some of the weather here. The skies at night are amazing. Like, we've seen some crazy ass shit at night in the sky. Just either drones, or I'm sure the military has their drones out here, but we've seen some pretty cool stuff. So we have some really great shots of the moon, and those shots of that sun. So I think my thumbnail is a sun, So that was the year where the Mojave had its highest temperature. It was like, yes, I live in the desert, the Mojave Desert. The temperature was like 129 in Death Valley, and it was 127 here. And I got some great shots of that sun that year. So those pictures of that sun are from a few years ago where we had just unbelievable temperatures. So it's gotten to, this year hasn't been too bad. About 120, 116 was the high. Yes, I live in the Mojave Desert, the tip. So about 4 hours from San Diego, and about maybe 5, 6 hours from Las Vegas. So 127. No, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. There was one year Death Valley had temperatures of 129, and we're about maybe, I don't know, 100 miles from Death Valley. So it was 127 here, and we literally could not go out like at all. Even in the morning, it was like 100, 110. It was just crazy. Thank God we have a garage, so our dogs at least had a place to go to the bathroom. But we had to clean it all up, and just it was a mess that year. It was just awful. That was a brutal year for us. But other than that, I mean, yeah, it's the hottest months. June, July, August, September, October. It starts getting much nicer. Is it on Texas? No, it's actually in California. So yeah, we're out in California, and this is our mountain range that we have. Sun is super strong. And then again, I was saying earlier, on this side, when we had our 4x4, we did the trail. So Joshua Tree does mining trail. So if you want to go see all the gold mines back, like in 20s, 30s, 40s, when they used to mine for gold, that's on this side over here, which is pretty cool. And we did those trails. We have some pictures of that. Those mines are insane. They're like, just tiny, just enough for you to get down in them. And then they go for miles and miles and miles. And you can still kind of see the wood steps that they use to come up and down. And it's just crazy. What do you do for a living in a desert? So I don't have a living here in the desert. I have a job elsewhere. It's 2 hours from here. So I am a production planner. That's what I do for a living for a manufacturing company, which I know is probably not going to last too much longer due to AI and automation. So I'm pretty nervous about that. But it's a great job. And I love it. And I've been doing it for a long time. So I travel here on the weekends to see my husband and my dogs. And then I live, a few hours from here, so I could work. But there is no work out here, right? So we're in the middle of the desert. We are about an hour from any store, anything. We're about an hour away from anything. So, which is one thing, I don't like. I believe that will not exist any work that will survive against AI, sadly. I agree. I have a channel another channel dedicated to AI because I am so obsessed with it, that I cover a lot of AI updates and AI news. And that's how I know, my job won't be around for long. And that channel is Desert Living 2.0. And there it is, Desert Living 2.0. I have another friend that helps me out with my editing, and that's Desert Living 2.0. Hello, thank you for that. Yeah, so I know AI is coming for my job. I know it won't be long. So hence I'm trying to, develop a YouTube channel and maybe, other things. I don't know what else will be around after that. They're saying by 2029 that everything, 90% of all work will be automated or AI generated. So yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. And that's only 4 years away. So it's kind of, kind of scary. So I'm trying to prepare myself in other ways. Are you thirsty? No, I'm Italian, Sicilian. So my family's from Sicily, and they moved. They came here to New York, and then we settled in Boston. So I'm originally from New England, and I moved to California about 15 years ago. So I think that we keep improving our knowledge, even though it can be done using AI. Yeah, I'm pretty I'm pretty computer savvy, I would say. So I would nice, have fun. Thank you. Thank you. Marvel Mix. The view is SO California, Mojave. Yeah, Southern California, Mojave Desert. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, the AI thing is pretty clear to see. I already see it happening in my job. I do a lot of VBA coding and formulating on, different programs, and they'll do an update, and all my hard work, when they do an update, is a click of a button now. So I know that I'm training the AI that's behind that program, and it pisses me off. But that's how it goes. So, and I don't trust all the AIs out there, so I only use. I do not use ChatGPT. I absolutely will never use ChatGPT. Very bad AI. I think there's evil behind that AI, but that's just my opinion. I'm an Elon fan, so I use Grok pretty much, and I use Anthropic and sometimes Gemini. So I got a new phone, and Gemini is actually the AI in my phone. So it's installed, and that's pretty cool. Gemini is pretty cool, but I will never, ever, 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 ever use a ChatGPT. You want to go in, buddy? Come on, I help you. Come on, you want to go in? Because I think, that's not a trustworthy AI to use. Let's get him inside. Go ahead. Want to go in? Come on, go in. Go ahead. My studio. Nice and cool in there. So yeah, I have a little studio set up here. I have a set up, my other place, because I do a lot of my AI videos at my other place. And then I do a lot of I do a Saturday live show with my Frenchies. So if anybody has Frenchies out there and want to join on Saturdays at 11:30, I do because I love Frenchies, so I do a live show on Saturdays, and I do anything Frenchies. I try to find some really cute videos to share on Frenchies, and then I spotlight a Frenchie every week. So if anybody wants to, or has a Frenchie and they want to have your Frenchie covered, you can email me or us. We have a website called Woof and Snort, and you can email us there or email us on the channel, and I can feature your Frenchie on my live show on Saturdays. And then I do this Sunday morning walk in the desert, which has been great. So, hey, Woof and Snort. that's the channel. It's a great channel. A lot of my dog videos I put on that channel because it's a really good channel, and that's the website Wolf and Snort. He's a great editor. He is amazing, and some of the stuff he can do with photos of your dogs, and doesn't even have to be a Frenchie, any animal really. But I'm in love with Frenchies, so and then yeah, and then I do, my AI videos that I like to cover, and really pretty much anything that has to do with like news and life and things that are happening. And so that's what Desert Living is pretty much a channel that, is a channel that covers, things that are happening in the world, and but mostly of my Frenchies and of my land and just interesting stuff. I try to stay out of politics because of my job. I can't really. I did a couple of political videos, and I need to stay away from that stuff. So I have a job that's, I don't know if they would appreciate that, or any job would. So I try to stay out of the political stuff, although I really want to get into it. But so yeah, and then I just cover what I'm interested in. So, but I'm really fortunate to live out here. It's great. It's just absolutely beautiful. And hopefully one day I'll be here full time, and it'll be nice not having to travel. It's sometimes it's rough. Like, we had a really bad storm a couple of days ago, and coming up here this weekend, the road was all messed up. Like, you have to have a 4-wheel drive. So because there's a lot of soft sand, like I'm gonna go over here. So this used to be our entrance to the house, was right here, but there's so much soft sand over there that when it rains, it, like, you cannot get through at all. So we had to reroute. We hired someone to reroute our entrance, and now it's over there. But even driving up here with my truck, the main road, because none of the roads are serviced here. We don't have any services here. So there's no, police, fire, ambulance, there's nothing here. We're so far out. So nothing is really maintained that well. Hello, David. Welcome. Happy Labor Day to everyone. So that's the scary thing about being out here, actually, is that we are so far out from any type of service. And, my little girl got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes a couple months ago. I have a video on my channel about that. So that was really scary. First time. We lived here for a while, and I was 2 hours away from the nearest hospital, and it was really traumatic and just not good. So that's the only thing. So if something really serious happened, we would be in a bad predicament. But yeah, there are no services, out here. So, which is, like I said, not the best deal, but but so far we've been okay. So, but we have everything we need, really. It's a really good house. It's brand new pretty much, because we rebuilt it all, and now we're trying to get some of these trees planted for shade eventually, because there's a house down there that has massive trees, and that's what I want my property to have. Like, way down there. See all those trees? They get some nice shade going on down there. That's what I want. So we're trying to do that. And then we have our watering system right here. It goes all the way down, and it waters everything we have, which is nice. So hopefully everything everything's really starting to grow really nice, actually. So hopefully in a few years, we'll have some nice, big, tall trees and some shade, which will be nice. Um, and we just did all this planting this year. So all these trees are new. All of this is all new. So it's pretty nice. I really like it out here. And the dogs just have a great time. They just have a really great time. And again, I have a hobby where, I go out and I look for stones, and I try to find some beautiful stones. And Joshua Tree actually has a bunch of, like, we have like stones, beautiful. Some of them are like really crystally and they're gorgeous. And Joshua Tree has a bunch of stores that actually like polish them up, and when they're polished they look just so gorgeous, like really crystally. So I go out beyond the fence sometimes and do my digging and looking and exploring. And there's a really cool spot down in Wonder Valley, and we're kind of considered Wonder Valley. And this woman back, I think it was in the 40s, she had a piece of property out here. And I don't know if JK knows about this, but it's actually a tourist site. And on her property with the stones, she has this message across like acres of her property, and it's pretty cool. There's a video of it, and I forget the video, but it's not far from here. And people go check it out. And she did it on her own. Like, she was this older woman, and it was a cool story. And it's not far from here. So we are considered actually our zip code is 29 Palms, but we're called Wonder Valley. So it's pretty cool. And then there's one little pub here in Wonder Valley, one little famous pub called the Palms, and they have like great food and drinks, and they're known for their, like, you can't even get in there on a Sunday for breakfast. It's hours and hours and hours of waiting. Hey, Catherine, how's it going? Happy Labor Day weekend, Catherine. Yeah, so there's one pub, that's it. But really good food. And they also have a bunch of YouTube videos on their pub, because they have live entertainment and a few nights. And so sometimes we will go if we want to get out for the night. And but usually we do not leave this property. When we're here, we just love it. I come here to get away from people. So secret message in rocks, Wonder Valley. There you go. Thank you. That's the video I was talking about. Secret messages in the rocks, Wonder Valley, season 4, E5. Oh, is that the location? Anyway, it's a really, really cool, tourist thing to see. And she did this on her own back when, I believe, the war. You have 108 subs? Yeah, I do. I had more than that. I lost a couple, but hey, whatever. It goes up, it goes down. What are you gonna do? But yeah, she did this on her own, and the story, you guys gotta just listen to the story. It's a really cool story. But there's a lot of really cool stuff, out here. And Joshua Tree obviously is a fun place to go to. They have a lot of hiking trails. I have a video on that too. And like I said, there's a lot of trails for your, if you want to do 4x4s and, all that stuff. It is a lot of fun. But the best time to come, honestly, is like October, November, December, January. January gets cold. It does snow very lightly. But it is just, those are the best months. I love those months. They're my favorite. The weather is perfect. You can stay out all day and just, enjoy the weather and being outside. And um, so it's very nice. We have these, like, you'll see these white, like, that's to cover the sun from the plants, because we're trying to grow these plants. Let's say Friday, it's my birthday. All right. Happy birthday. Nice. I'm sure you're young. How old you gonna be? Oh, it's great that you're celebrating a birthday. So, it's your sign. Is that a Libra? Forget what sign that is. But anyway, happy birthday, Catherine. If I don't see you by then, I'll probably see you 9. Oh, wow. Youngie. You're a young one. Mature, though. Very mature. Hey, Evan. Hey. Happy birthday, Catherine. Welcome back, Evan. Yeah, so like I was saying, it's those are the best months to come out if you want to do, your four-wheeling. And there's a lot of people, so there, like I said, we don't have a lot of neighbors, but we that house down there is actually a kennel. So they have they're breeding. Not sure what type of dogs, but they're breeding. So that's our closest neighbor. And then pretty much everything else, pretty much way out there, are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And it's really peaceful. It's very nice. It's really, really hard. Some of these people have millions of people. I just, it's crazy at the amount of people they have. And it just, takes so long to build up. But I like doing it. I like, doing videos, and I like meeting people like you guys, like y'all. I met a really good person that I'm getting really friendly with. And she's actually helped me build my channel a little. So it's been good. It's been really good. And again, I do like doing it. I am also, on Rumble. So I'm starting to venture onto different platforms to, just to share my information. And, videos, I like doing videos. So I decided to check out Rumble, and there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people on Rumble. So I think YouTube is getting flooded with just massive amounts of people on YouTube. So, but yeah, so it is starting. You can see the sky. Like when the sky starts to fog up like that, it's going to be a hot day. So it's starting to fog up, and it's starting to get a little bit warmer. So yesterday, I think the high was 106, so it wasn't that bad. But last week it was like, you are a good mod. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you need that. I can't. So I was on a live yesterday with someone else. Someone else was doing a live, and I joined the live with her. And some of the people on there, I was like, oh my God. And then she had a moderator that was like, taking them off the channel. But there's some crazy people out there. I had one that got onto my live stream last Sunday, and man, I was like, what the heck? And at the time, I had a moderator that was on the chat, and he bots. Oh, there you go. Because David, he was the moderator, and yes, they were bots, and this guy was nuts. I was just like, I mean, didn't we find somebody, David, that was like real and not a bot. I don't know. Anyway, you got to be careful. You just got to be careful. So having moderators is definitely key. So I appreciate that. Um, David, what did you need? Forget what he did. He did, I don't know what he did, but he found out who this guy was and um, just, he was just off. I don't know. It was, it was really creepy. I don't know how he got to the channel. I don't know how he got to do what he did, but he was, I don't know, I was creeped out by him. So, but yeah, you'll get that, I guess, on YouTube, right? Evan. Um, but again, I really do like doing this and I enjoy it and I do it as much as I can. You know, going live is the best because you get to chat with people, you get to meet people, um, you know, you get to share things and it's really cool. I wish I could do it full time, but I work full time during the week. So, but I was hoping at one point, you know, when they have a military practice, I will definitely go live. We've got some really cool stuff that we see, especially at night, in between those mountains right there, and make money. Yeah, Evan, I'm not at that point yet. I'm trying my hardest to get there. It seems impossible. Some of the, you know, the qualifications that YouTube has to get monetized is, it seems like out of reach. It's just impossible. So you got to be on 24/7 and just, yeah. And like I said, I have a full time job. I work like 50 hours a week and then I go home and do this all night long. And then on the weekends, I do this. So, but if I didn't have a job, I would probably, you know, be almost there to be monetized. But my goal is to get to that point. So nobody is typing but me. I know. David's on there. I know he's still there. JK, I'm not sure what happened to him. Catherine, I think she's still on too. Yeah. A lot of people don't chat. I don't know. It's what time is the stream? The stream I had scheduled for 8:30, but it came on early this morning, so because I knew it was going to be super super hot. But then I thank you. Um, yeah, so every Sunday I usually do an 8:30 live outdoor, and every Saturday I do a live Frenchie indoor. And the Frenchie videos, I usually, you know, cover some cute Frenchie videos, and then I feature a Frenchie. Um, what time is the stream end? I usually do about an hour. So on Sundays, about an hour. At times, if I have a lot of people on, I'll just keep going. So, but yeah, it's about an hour almost now. So I'll probably be ending this stream. But Evan, I'm glad you joined today. I'm really happy. You as, you know, contact creators need to stick together. Us small contact creators, yes, need to stick together. Yes, we do. And that's why, you know, I like to support other people that support me. So whenever someone subs me, I always try to sub them. Sometimes people are private and I can't find them. They don't know it. So it's like I feel bad because I'm like, yeah, I'll check out your channel, but when I go to find them, they're not there. They're set to private, and I don't even think they know that. So, but yeah, we do have to support each other. And man, Evan, there's a lot of people talking shit, I think. Can you sub me? For sure. You're not private, right? I will absolutely go, Evan, and sub you for sure. That's what I do. I absolutely will. I will I will absolutely sub you for sure. Make sure you're visible because like I said, I tried to sub people and I can't find them. So but is that your channel name, Evan? Okay, no, I'm not. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, after this, I will absolutely go sub you. Thank you so much for your support. And I will totally support your channel. And thank you for moderating for me. I hope to see you next week. I hope to see everybody next week. Again, every Saturday at 11:30, I do indoor, and every Sunday, I do outdoor. So thanks everybody for joining. Have a great holiday weekend. And Evan, I'm going to sub you right now. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. My whole channel is pretty much about my little Frenchies and my home. That's sweet. Are they male and female? So this is my guy, Mr. Buddy. And this is my little girl, Miss Doopers. They're about 6 months apart. So he just had a birthday in July. He's 6 and she'll have her birthday in November and she'll be 6. So they're the best. Hope you have a lot of land for your Frenchies because they're pretty active. Even at 6 years old, they're still like puppies. But I've been out here for a while with them this morning, so they're probably pretty tired already. But yeah, Frenchies are the best. You in Nevada? No, Alexander, I'm in actually California, close to Nevada though. Like you can totally, the mountains are very similar. I'd show you this side, but it's super sunny, so I don't know if the sun is gonna, but very close to Nevada. Elizabeth, what it is, your doggy doing? So this dog, my little girl, she likes to play soccer with her little ball, and he likes the stick. And I've been out here for a while with them this morning already, trying to get him tuckered out. So, yes, male and female. Boy is 5 and female is 4. Love them very much. Yeah, they're the best dogs ever. The best dogs ever. She's super, super talented with that ball. Like I have some videos I need to post because she's just really good with that ball. And he's really good with the stick. He loves his stick, so that's his toy. And so we gave him some bones yesterday, and immediately this morning he came out, and I have this tree. This is where he goes. We watch him from this window over here. So we gave him bones. We have our picture window, and we have this tree way in the corner over there. You can see it. And he goes over there, and there's thousands of bones out there by that tree over there. So we saw him, burying his bone. But these are military mountains, so those go all the way. There's trails here and there, but you can only go so far. So, but as you can see, those mountains go way, 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 all the way to the other side. And the other side is actually used to be the old gold mining. There's tons of mining trails up there, which are really cool. But yeah, close to Nevada, maybe 5 hours. So, but love playing. I coming. You stay in the shade, okay? You stay in the shade. Come on, you stay in the shade. You'll pass out. Come on. So far out here that the closest hospital was 2 hours away. So it was pretty traumatic for me to get her there. And she was this little thing, but there's a video on my channel about it and the hospital I took her to. But they are great dogs. Are yours tan? Are they call them fawns. So I have two fawns. So she's a blue fawn, and you could see she's blue, like has blue tones to her. And he's a beige fawn. Yes, really expensive, but would do it no matter the cost. Right. Sorry to hear about the rattlesnake. Must have been. It was horrifying. Like I could not do. It was awful because I was trying to get her to the vet as fast as I could, and we were 2 hours away. And as I was getting closer, she was just getting worse and worse. In the passenger seat, she was pretty much dying as I was taking her there. And I got her there in the nick of time. And so she had 2 bags of anti-venom, medication and antibiotics, and it was a 12-hour stay. And so it was, a hefty price, $6,000. But like you said, no matter the cost, I think that's a whole racket in itself, but I had to do it. I couldn't. She was suffering, and it was so devastating. So I have a video where I have because I didn't know exactly what happened to her. I wasn't outside when it happened. So I was slowly watching her face get all messed up. And I knew there was something because I saw blood coming from 2 spots. And I thought they were outside just playing rough with each other, because they do. And they come in and, they're all scuffed and bleeding here and there with bite marks. But this was different. She was bleeding a lot, and she couldn't walk, and she couldn't stand. And when I went to go check on her, she started vomiting, and it was bad. It was bad. So I went on the internet, and I'm like, yeah, that looks like a bite. But I didn't really know the extent of, what snake bit her. And it was one of the deadliest that we have. So it was really scary. But I was there for a long, long time. And I guess each bag of venom is $1,000. So thank God she's a little one, because, the bigger dogs, they take 3-4 bags. And at the time this happened, there had been so many stories of these, rattlesnake bites going on everywhere. So one of them was a border patrol, German Shepherd at the same time. And they actually helicoptered this German Shepherd into Mira Mesa Hospital. And yeah, it's crazy. So their peak season is April to, their peak mating season is April to July, around there. So she is, my male is a blue pied. Oh, blue pied. And female is a fawn like yours. Thank God they're still here with you. God is good. Thank you. Yes, I thank God every day. Believe me. If anything ever happened, and I know they don't last forever, but I would be lost without them. They make me so happy and just bring me so much joy. And I just love them so much. We lived in the city and had a tiny, tiny apartment, and we would have to take them, to the park. There was a park across the street from where we were, but there were leash laws, so they weren't able to be free. So when we found this place, we were like, this is perfect for them. And so now they have, about 1.5 acres we have fenced in, but we own 5 acres. So our land goes beyond, around that telephone pole over there. And then to this telephone pole, and then out to the front here. Let me see that face. Let me see. Don't come close to me. Let me see the face. So cute. But it is hotter than hell out here. It's just ridiculously hot. So we get out early in the morning, and then Wow, that's amazing. A lot of land, truly blessed. Yeah, we are. I am grateful for it. And it's very quiet. It's, pretty much desolation out here, which is what I wanted because I work in the city. So I have this place to come to on the weekends, and it's nice. The best months are between November and pretty much May. You can enjoy all of it. I usually, in those months, I get to enjoy our fires, our campfires. I have really nice hot tub that I get to chill in right here. But the wind is so bad. It's so bad that we have to have sandbags. Like, we spent a lot of money on our furniture out here. Like, a lot of money. So we have to cover and have sandbags, big ass air conditioning unit. So yeah, it's amazing. It's a nice place to come to, to get away. My husband actually lives here full time, so I live in the desert too. Indio, really? Oh, no shit. Get them a little pool. Mine love it. I tried that. I tried the pool thing, and my dogs hate water. What place is this? This is the Mojave Desert in California. So right outside, I don't know if anybody's familiar with the 29 Palms military base, but that's where it is right there. We're about maybe 30 miles from that. So, but yeah, we get to see all the practices. I was just saying that they haven't really had any practices going on. But usually it's really fun to watch. We've got some trails going up in those mountains over there. And we used to have a 4x4, and we used to do all the trails. And that's where, like, we went on this side, all the mining trails we used to do. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, I love it out here. It's great. Indio is like really hot too. But yeah, so I did try to get a pool, and we're kind of like neighbors. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, and they did not like the pool at all. They're not water. These guys hate water for some reason. They just don't like it. Is it safe to stay there right next to military base? Okay, so I think it's probably one of the safest. I'm hoping. So on top of the mountains up here, you can't see it now, but at night you'll see they have all these surveillance like towers, like going all along the mountains. So it's completely, the only thing is that when they do their practices, when the bombs go off, like on this side right over here, right next to this crookedy old house, way past that house, right over there, like in that area over there, they do bombs, and our house just shakes like crazy. And they start super early in the morning, like a good 5:30, 6 a.m. So our house is shaking like crazy. But it's great at night when they do their military practices at night in the middle over here, because we get to see all the action, and we sit on that couch over there and we just watch it. It's like all you see is lasers going, but none of the roads are maintained. We're at the very last house. So this is the very last house before military land. So no one can build after us, which is nice. But all the roads, let's see if I can get to this road here. All the roads getting to my house are pretty much like this, not maintained. So you got to have, full-wheel drive. Some of the sand is super soft. So we actually had to, this was not our original entrance to our house. It was on that side, but the sand was so soft. David, unincorporated county property, exactly. That's exactly what it is. So that's exactly what it is, unincorporated. So they put us in 29 Palms is what our zip code is, but the town actually is called Wonder Valley. So I'm sure, Indio is pretty out there too. Like that's about maybe an hour and a half away from where we are, 2 hours, I think. Desert, oh, it doesn't belong to a town, but to a county. I see. Okay, that's what it is. Here, yeah. So let's go to the other side of the house. Come on, let's go get our stuff. We'll get our stuff. Okay. Okay, let's go on this side. Let's have a little. Oh, I love it. It's quiet and peaceful, like I said. No one around us. No one can build around us. Very nice. Come on, we're gonna go on this side. Come on, buddy. Get your stick. It's too hot out in the sun. See, she's really good with the ball. Come on, little one. If I tell her, she'll come this way. Come on, little one. He does. Not a lot, but he does sometimes. Hey, woof and snort. Reverse sneeze. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I know my dogs snore like ridiculous. Ridiculous. I did a video yesterday. So I do live Frenchie videos on Saturday afternoons, and I cover everything Frenchie. Anything I can find about Frenchies, I cover. And I do a live show on Saturdays all about Frenchies because I just love them so much. And they have this, breathing issue because of the way their noses are. And they snore worse than like a human, like worse than a human. But I don't know what reverse, I've never heard of. I wonder what that means. Cross, if you can explain, I would cover that in my next video. And by the way, if anybody wants to feature their Frenchie, we have a website called Woof and Snort, woofendsnort.com, and you can upload pictures of your Frenchie, and I would do on my live show, I feature the Frenchie. We also do great, beautiful photos in 4K and 8K. And where's your ballsy? I can't keep going back and forth like this with you guys. But anyway, yeah, they do have, breathing problems. And that was one of the issues when I was taking her to the hospital that day, as that's what really affected her, was the breathing. So, okay, I'm not going to keep doing this. We're going over here. You don't have your ball, you don't have your ball. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, we're going to go over here. It's too hot out here. So, Nevada's that way. Keep going down the 62 as far as you can go. And keep going that way. So, but I love it. It's great out here. We have our own water source, which really helps save money. Still expensive, but you want to go in, little one? You want to go in? Here they come. Come get your water and sit in the shade for a little while. Go ahead. Come get your water and sit in the shade. You're all dirty. I have to give you a bath. But we're trying to plant some massive trees for shade, because there was nothing. It was desolate. We actually had someone come in and dig this big hole so that we can enjoy coming outside without the wind being 500 miles an hour. I don't know about Indio if you guys get those winds, but yesterday during my show, it was so windy. There was like sand tunnels, those sand tunnels that go on. And man, it was crazy. It was just crazy. And I have on my channel, I have video of these sandstorms. They're ridiculous. And when the storms do come here, they're pretty brutal. They're just brutal. As you can see, they cause divots in the sands because the downpours, the rain, when it does happen, is just ridiculous. So, but yeah, that's my backyard. Dust devils. That thank you, dust devils. That's exactly what they are. They're dust devils. Yeah, and I was like, oh my god, it came right up to the window, and I have my setup, the little studio setup, and right where that window is, and it came right up to the window, and I was like, holy shit. During my show, and I was like, guys, sorry if I'm, I got scared. It was just like they're really, really crazy. You should see some of the weather videos I have on my channel, and it's crazy. Some of the weather out here is really extreme. So it's really, there's not a lot of people that actually live out here. My husband is a crazy crazy one, so he loves it. But there's a house right there. They have a dog kennel, so they live there. But a lot of these places way out there are pretty much Airbnbs. So there's not really a lot of people that actually physically live out here. All these houses are empty over there. Not even Airbnbs, and then there's an airport off the 62 over there. We actually put in a weather station too. So we have this weather station because the weather is just so bad. It's like so bad. So this actually, well, we have the dashboard for it inside, and it'll tell us all kinds of information that we need to know. So obviously there's no wind today because our little windmills aren't moving, but it's like, okay, I can't read this because of the sun. It's like a honking, loud snorting. Oh, yes. Instead of icy. Yes. Okay, he's ready to go in. Come on, I let you in. It's nice and cool in there. Go ahead. Boo, you want to go in? Come on. Go ahead. Goes inside. Go ahead. Yeah, so that my boy does that. He actually my girl does too. They I always worry when they do that noise. Scares me to death. But yeah, they definitely do that. But I think that's like a normal thing, right? Like I don't know what causes it, but they do it a lot actually. So but yeah, we got him first, and he was just the cutest thing. Loved it out here, but I thought he was lonely, needed a friend. And so we ended up getting her 6 months later, and they absolutely just hit it off. Let's see. Yes, it's not harmless. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's just something they do. Yeah. But it does scare me when I see, when I see that happening. I hear them barking. I think they want to come back out. Wherever I am, they want to be. So it's my video yesterday. Nope. Okay. Yeah, so they just love it out here. And like I said, in the fall, like I'm gonna do some night live shows coming up in the fall, because those are the best. So I'll chill out, have some cushions, and chill out here. We have our campfires. The dogs love it. We also do a lot of target practicing, so which is another nice thing we have out here. And we have a couple targets that we have. We have one here. We haven't done it in a while, so we're due. But this is one of our targets here. We caught it a few times, which is fun. I absolutely love it. That's our first target. And then we you know, put a bunch of cans up, and there's our second target there. And then we'll on the edge of the hill here, we'll line up a bunch of cans and, you know, milk cartons, just go crazy. But it's super fun. It's just a lot of fun out here. We used to have a volleyball net out here and stuff to play, but you need more than 2 people for that. So, but yeah, it's pretty nice out here, except when it gets to be 200 degrees. So, but thank God we have, you know, we put in central air, so, and got ourselves all hooked up so we can handle, you know, living out here, because eventually I'd like to live out here. You know, I travel 3 hours every weekend to get here, so it's rough, but look at how beautiful. I mean, it's just absolutely gorgeous. Just absolutely beautiful. And the trails are beautiful. I like to look for rare stones. So some of the trails that we used to go on, I used to find some beautiful, beautiful stones, and I collect them. And Joshua Tree, we're about maybe an hour and a half from Joshua Tree. And they have a lot of shops down there that have, you know, these stones that I have. So it's pretty cool. It's really, really cool. But that's the fun side over there, really, because you get to actually go to the mines. You get to go to the top, you know, where you see the hole, and it goes down for miles and miles and miles. Obviously, the holes are covered with grates and stuff like that. But I think Joshua Tree does tours. And so they tore them up in the mines over there. Pretty cool. We don't have the 4x4 anymore. We sold it. But we did enjoy it for a few years while we were here. But it is really cool because you get to see some wildlife. A lot of wildlife here. Snakes is one of them. Scorpions is the other. We have some pictures of scorpions. The rabbits out here are massive. They're like the size of my dog. They're huge. They're just massive. So there's a lot of volcanic rock out here. Like you can see on the ground, there's just tons of volcanic rock out here. So this used to be our entrance right here, but this is a ton of soft sand. So, and then this, if you're looking at all this stuff, this is our watering system for all our plants all around the property. So then we had to kind of cover up some of the fence because the critters were getting in, and just it was getting out of control. So you always got to be, I go out every morning before I let them out when I'm here, just to make sure there's no snakes, you know, nothing around, because that was just, first of all, a huge expense, and second of all, I almost lost her, and I don't know what I would have done if that were to happen. Yes, I would live there to get away from the city. Just would put a lot of lights up so you can see snakes. So we actually, I don't know if you can see, but our house, first of all, our house there's a camera on every edge, window, roof, siding, everywhere. There's a camera everywhere, on every fence. These are all lights that we have at night. All these lights light up at night, really, really bright. That's why I'm going to do a night video when it gets cooler. So all these are lights that light up all around the property. We have all kinds of lights in the front, all kinds of lights off the shed. We have lights actually on, my husband actually put some lights even on the fence itself to light up the area. So as you obviously can see, that's a light Um, yeah, we have this place all locked down pretty much. It's, and they're all censored. Everything is censored. Um, Anytime a light comes on, we know, we're triggered. Um, so yeah, you have to do that out here. When we first bought this place out here, it was pretty shady. They've cleaned it up a lot in the last 5 years. It was a really shady place when we first moved here. A lot of like not good things happening around us. So immediately we started like locking down the place and, getting the place with cameras and, lights and, all that stuff. So there was a lot of stuff going on down here. We even had, I think, some cartel down here. It was not good. So, but the feds came in. We watched it all happen, and they cleaned it up. They cleaned up all this area, so it's pretty nice. It's nice now. It's nice and quiet. And yeah, thank God they did that because, like I said, it was pretty crazy when we first moved here, but it's beautiful now. Like someone just bought this house, this white house way over here on the side, and they're super quiet and just really chilled. It's an older couple, thank God. And then nobody else. There's really nothing else around. So, but that was one of the houses that was a pretty dangerous house. And the feds came in and cleaned up a lot of the stuff. So, and then they kind of ripped it down and rebuilt it just like we did with this one. Because our house really kind of looked, we couldn't live in it for the first 6 months. So that was, that was pretty bad. But as you can see, like on the fence, these are lights that light up and our watering system. And yeah, it's pretty nice. It's really, really nice, actually. Well, what we did had to do, because our well was so, we bought this place. This house was sitting for who knows how long. So we had the well tested, and it came back with some sort of something. I forget what it was. So we ended up putting this massive like water filtration system in. And as you can see, it is ridiculously crazy. And that's just to, wash. So we can wash and do our clothes and do our laundry. But at night I have to keep my hood open and a light under the truck because these friggin' I always forget the name of these things. They're not rats. They're like squirrels, desert squirrels. And they ate the wires in my car. So I was driving home one day and my car died, and come to find out it was these little rodents ate away at all my electrical in my car. So now we have to keep the hood open. There's a lot of stuff that goes on, a lot of shitty stuff, but it's still, it's still worth it. It's still worth it. And I really do like I actually feel safer near the military. Pack rats. David says pack rats. Yeah. Yeah, we had a lot of those when we first moved in here. I know my husband was like, pretty much shooting them up, getting rid of them. And, there was a lot of them here. So we had an outhouse that was right there. Like this land was all flat. An outhouse was here. So it looked pretty much not as bad as this house here. But at least our house had siding on it. But it had an outhouse just like that, windows just like that. That one has a water tank, so I believe, obviously, and the one behind it has a water tank. So there's no water to those. They have to have water delivered. So we have a well, which is great. And then we have the well serviced, obviously. And then we have that big water filtration. And then we get our dishes and Starlink. And so we're pretty good out here. It's pretty good. It's really good. The only problem is, we're 2 hours from anything. So if an emergency were to happen, like my dog getting bit by a snake and almost dying, that's what I worry about. So yeah, when I lived in the reservation, they used to eat the wires in our cars too. It's strange. I think it gives them like a high or something. I'm telling you, it's awful. I've heard a lot of stories like that, Cross, where a lot of people actually have talked to, because I have people who own homes like in the Hemet area and stuff, and they live on 10 acres and whatever, and one of my coworkers is like, these damn rodents ate all my electrical, and I was like, oh my god, that happened to me. It was pretty crazy. So yeah, I don't know what it is, why they like it, but we've caught them like going near the truck. So we ended up saying, you know what, the hell with this, let's keep the truck open, a light underneath, because it was super expensive to have it all fixed. Electrical, not cheap. So, so Cross, do you live like in your own home? Are you in a community? Do you have, is it deserty like this? You must have a lot of desert out there. Oh, yes, get some cats. So that was recommended that we get some cats. And we're thinking about it. We just don't know how the Frenchies will handle it. Like, I'm not sure what the Frenchies how they're going to handle that. Like, if they would, I'm sure they'd be fine with it, but I don't know, like, what they would do. I think my little girl would love it. I think my little boy he'd be trouble. But, oh, there's a lizard. There's a little lizard. That's what she chases right there. There we go. She would be going crazy right now if she saw that. But it's too hot. Too hot for them. So she loves those. She's brought me some dead lizards here and there. So, but yep, I do love it here. Beautiful. Now that we have some trees starting to grow, hopefully they'll grow nice and big and provide us some shade. It's crazy because some of the properties here have tons of trees. Like, there's properties like that one over there has trees covering it everywhere. Like, it's beautiful. And they have a lot of shade, and just like, that's what I want. I want that, like, all that shade, those trees, and just, so we're trying to make that happen here. But so hopefully one day these will actually, they've gotten really big since we bought them. So they were little baby ones, so they did pretty good. And then our see that's where the rodents come from. We're always covering it up. And then they like to come in here too. Like, this is their other spot that they come out of. They come out everywhere, actually. Or they've got their places all over the place. So, but it is beautiful. We got our windows treated with a special coating for the sun. So, everything's pretty much brand new. Inside, we did the siding when we bought the house, new doors, windows, plumbing, electrical, roof, bathrooms, kitchens, bedrooms. So, but it was a lot of cleaning out because we had to, tear the outhouses down. And the guy who owned it before us was super old, and he had the property forever. In Indio, it's like a community, but also have land in, Morongo Reservation. It's like this, kind of like a desert rattlesnake. Road runners, pack rats, yeah, okay, yeah. I love Morongo, actually. We were looking at houses there before. And it's beautiful there, too. It's gorgeous. I mean, this whole place, Joshua Tree, is beautiful. And if you go up in the canyon in the reservation, there's actually mountain lions and bears. So it's funny you mention that, because these mountains over here have those, there's another lizard. She'd be going crazy. have those lambs with the horns on them. I forget, David would know. Indio, it's right over the mining mountain, 15 miles straight line. I see. So those are the mining. Yes, on that side. Yep. Yeah. So we have on our channel we put a ring camera out one night, and we wanted to see what kind of wildlife we would see. So we threw like a carrot out there, and we got some on my channel. I got some video of horny toad. What's that, David? A horny toad. We get some video of coyotes, and like I said, the rabbits are massive out here, and the little field mice are fighting the rabbit. It's really cool, the video that we have, just to capture, what we have. But horny toad. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is, but I believe there's lions and bears and all that kind of crazy wildlife, which is beautiful. But that's why we have like double fences, double fences, and just all kinds of protection. So, and like I said, we're pretty much out here with our dogs. Like, yeah, coyotes might eat the cats. Yeah. Hopefully, they wouldn't be able to jump over the fence, but who knows? I don't know. The coyotes here, like I said, on my channel, I have videos of them, and some of them are really big and some of them are really tiny. But the cool thing is that you could hear them howling, like at 7 o'clock at night. We'll come out and we'll just hear a bunch of them just howling in the distance. I just love this place. It's so peaceful. It's just really beautiful part of the world. I mean, I know, I love the ocean too. So, we have San Diego is where I used to live. I was by the ocean, and, we took them to the ocean all the time, and they loved it there. But San Diego is a dumping ground like LA now. LA is just really bad, and San Diego is getting just like LA. It's really bad. So I had to kind of move, and I moved closer to this house so that I could still go to work and, not have a long drive, because I used to drive 4 hours back home to San Diego on Sundays, and now it's only 2 hours. So, but yeah, coyotes they can be, sure, pretty vicious. Some of them look, really ratty and mangy and starving to death, the poor things. But there's enough food out here for them, believe me. A horny toad is like a frog with spikes, I think. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I've seen one of those, but we do, we have pictures of scorpions, and there's a video of a snake right on these rocks, right when I walk out my door. So as you can see, we cut down all the branches because the snakes would hide on these, inside the branches. And I don't know if she got bit there or if she got bit because we cut down these branches too. They need to be trimmed again. She likes to go over here because she knows the lizards are over here. So, but yeah, it's great. I love vacationing. Like when I have a good, 2 weeks off. It's really, really awesome. Hawks, turkey, vultures, cats wouldn't stand a chance. David, that is the truth. And we have a lot of that. We have a lot of hawks. I've seen vultures out here. Like, just, yeah, that is definitely a true statement for sure. Yeah, the cats would not, you couldn't leave them out. You'd have to be outside with them. You definitely have to be outside with them. Just like I am with the dogs. Like I'm out here with them. They don't, I don't usually let them out without, me here. So, but yeah, I'm going to do a night a night live show, and hopefully military will be practicing. And my mother lives in Los Angeles downtown, to be exact. It's really bad. I'm trying to get her out and come this way, but she says it's too hot. Oh, I'm telling you, you got to get her out of LA. LA is just, I can't even believe. So I'm originally from the East Coast. I'm from like the New York, Boston, area. Still have like a big Italian family back there. And I came to California about 15 years ago, and it was beautiful here. Gorgeous. I used to love to go to LA. Used to love to, San Diego was gorgeous. Like I felt like I was on an island, and I cannot believe in 15 years what this place has become. Unless you get bigger dogs to be outside with the cats. Yeah, right. Which I don't plan on getting. If I get another dog, it's going to be a black Frenchie. I love the black ones. The blacks are gorgeous. The black Frenchies are so beautiful. And they have this specific gene in them that makes them a little bit more softer. There's a gene that they have, and their fur is different from a fawn. And they're really, really beautiful. So I'm in love with the black Frenchies, but yeah, back to what this state has turned into is just horrible. So, this area here is pretty much unpreserved. It's pretty preserved and nice, and it's just really, really peaceful, and I just love it. I just absolutely love it. Like I said, I hope one day I could full-time live here. But the dogs love it. So, and my husband's retired, so he lives here and then I come up on the weekends, and that's a rough situation too, but you got to do what you got to do to live, right? It's so expensive here in California. So, yeah, get your mom to move in with you guys. It is really hot though. India is it's exactly like this. So this base out here, this 29 Palms base, so this is where all the troops go before they're actually deployed to like Iraq and the Middle East, because the conditions and the landscape and the temperatures are the same exact as it is, in the Middle East. So they do a lot of the training here. And you'll see them like in these, it's crazy what I've seen, the videos I have. But that's where they train right before they deploy them, to the Middle East, because it's exactly the same terrain and temperature. So you guys could absolutely know what that's like. But yeah, India is definitely, it's probably the same temperatures here. So I know one year it got to like 129 in Death Valley. It's cool to see all three of them playing. Yeah. It is cool. Yeah, one year it was 129 in Death Valley, so it got to 127 here. And in 2019, when we first bought this place, there was a massive earthquake. I don't know if anybody remembers it, but I was sitting in the kitchen. We were building the house. We were just tearing it down and building, and I was sitting in the kitchen, and there was this earthquake, the very first one, because I'm from New England. And God, I was like, my husband was outside with a contractor, and they were in the garage, and I was in the kitchen over here, and I felt like my whole entire kitchen was the floor was just gonna open. So I ran out. I'm like, oh my God, did you guys feel the earthquake? And they thinking I'm crazy. And so the contractor gets in his truck and turns on his truck, and there's the news story. There's a story on the radio, 5.7 or whatever earthquake, or 7.2 or something like that, just hit, it was up somewhere near Death Valley actually. And I felt it here. So I was like, I told you. Have you felt any major earthquakes, Cross? You must have. I don't know are you a native of California? Because it's so that was the first major one. I did feel a couple in San Diego, but they weren't as big as that one. That one went on for like 15, 20 seconds. It was crazy. And San Diego, we've had a few. I actually had one recently when I was at work. I have a video of that on my channel. That was pretty crazy. Everything started falling off the walls. And yeah, it was pretty crazy. So, but yeah, I'm not into the whole, yes, they get pretty intense. Yeah, I'm not used. That's one thing I'm not used to is that. So, but like I said, it is. You could see the sky is all like muggy. It's going to be a hot one today. It's going to be a really, really hot one today. Well, I'm going to say goodbye, everyone. Thanks for joining the chat. I'm here every Sunday morning. Saturdays, I do my Frenchie show. So if anybody got to Frenchie, you want to join the show on Saturdays, I'd love to see you there. And everybody enjoy the rest of today. Have a great day. Bye, guys. Is that we are in the Mojave Desert in California, about 3 hours from Vegas and about 4 hours from San Diego. But we're in the middle of the burning hot desert. But if you know where the 29 Palms military base is, that is actually that right there behind those mountains, all behind these mountains here. So we get to see like their helicopter practices and their, how far from Oregon? Oh God, long ways, long ways. Drivable, but a long ways. Are you in Oregon, Vic? Because it's nice out there. It's gorgeous there too, mountainous and beautiful, and it's cold there though, I think. So, yes, I am. Okay. Yeah, Oregon is a beautiful place. I've driven through, but don't know really much about the landscape of Oregon, but only what I've seen when I've driven through. So, but the mountains are beautiful there. I want to ride my side by side. Yes, we do. We had one. We used to do so. I don't know if you can see. I'm going to go this side. These are all the trails, and we had one, and we did all these trails. I'll take you onto this side. There's a bunch of amazing trails. Actually, on that side over there, on this side of the mountain, there's a bunch of trails, and you can go see all the old mining where they used to mine for gold, all on those trails on the mountains on this side. So there's a bunch of amazing trails way up in the mountains, and you can actually check out all the mines. Look up the Tunnel Falls. Look up the Tunnel Falls. You should hike it. It's beautiful. I can imagine. Yeah, there is a lot of hiking trails here too. I have a video on my channel about some of the trails that are here. And hi, good morning, Dre, sweetheart. Nice to meet you. About all the trails in Joshua Tree. There's so many trails, but I don't know if you can see on this mountain over here coming up. There's a bunch of trails on that mountain, but you can only go so far with the side-by-side because the government owns most of this land, so you can only go so far. And that's why we love it here, is because no one else can build around us. No one else can build anywhere over here. We're the last house, which is really nice. Good morning, Dr. Sweetheart, or Dre. Dre. So yeah, it's pretty nice. And then at times we get to see all the military practices, usually right there between those mountains where they practice. And they do practice on this side too. I have some videos on my channel, some shorts of military practices. And California, yes. Yeah, Dre, we're in, I was saying earlier, we're about 3 hours from Vegas and about 4 hours from San Diego. So we're in the tip of the Mojave. So, and I'm out here with my My two beautiful, beautiful, beautiful loves of my life right here. There's one. Mewing cat. We're in the Mojave Desert in California. There's my other baby. And we're just enjoying our morning fire. And we can check out over here because this is really nice. Get on the quad and show us around. So that's one thing. I don't drive it. My husband does. So I'm petrified of it, but you should see me. I'm all like, got my helmet on, my glasses on. But that would be a good, actually, that would be a good live show. So far, we own about 5 acres, so our land goes pretty much to the telephone poles. I don't know roughly what we have fenced in. I think it's about 1 acre, an acre and a half maybe. But yeah, then we own all the way. So we used to drive in when we bought the house. The entrance or the gate to get in, the driveway was here. So this was our driveway, but because the sand was so soft, we kept getting stuck, and you can kind of, I don't know if you can kind of see, but here, the sand was so soft. So we had to reroute. We had some guys come in and make us a new road. And so now our entrance is on the side. And so our road basically to come in, I thought it's Monday because in my area it's 10 p.m. Oh, who's we? Oh, my husband and I, and my 2 dogs, Mr. Hodor and Miss Bluesy, or Dupers and Mr. Buddy. But this is our new volunteer food bank. That's what you do? Volunteer food bank? It's 7:45. Thank you, JK. Good morning. Morning, everyone. So it's actually bearable out here. So we planted all these trees hoping someday we'll get some shade on the property. So let's see. When we originally bought this property, it was desolate. It didn't have, anything on it. It was pretty much, I'll show you the house right now. It's over. Switch it. So our house was like really beat up. Wasn't livable. How much it costs? It's expensive. What a damn. Who would buy this desert? You bought it. We bought 5 acres, yes. And when we bought it, our house was not as bad as this, but it did have an outhouse on the property. So we basically bought the property because we knew no one else could build around us. Hi, Catherine. Good morning. Nice to see you again. Thanks for coming yesterday to my live. We knew that no one else could build on the land. We have our own water source. And when we bought it extremely. Good morning, Philip. Good morning. Extremely cheap. We tore it down, and the whole inside is brand new. Everything's brand new bathroom, bedrooms, kitchens, floors, electrical, plumbing. We actually had to put in a huge water filtration system, which is insanely crazy because the well water, obviously you don't want to be drinking it. And at the time when we bought the house, we couldn't even like bathe in it or wash our dishes. So we had to put this amazing water filtration system in. And you can see it's a pretty crazy filtration system. So at least now we can, it seems like a desert in Saudi Arabia, very horrible. Is this the land designated for a prison? So it's funny you say that because this military base here, this is where they go to train people that are stationed or getting deployed to Iraq. So this military base has the same landscape, the same terrain, the same temperatures, the same everything as Iran, Iraq. So this is where they go to before they get deployed. How many acres? I have 5. So my land goes out pretty much to that telephone pole out there, right to this telephone pole here. So this roadway is like an easement that we share. And then it goes out to that telephone pole there. It's pretty beautiful. What's wrong with you, Tiger? It is. It's very beautiful. Jose, is this native land? No, it actually is not. There is an Indian tribe though further on that side, on the side that I'm pointing to now, and there is a casino in 29 Palms that they have. So, and their land is protected. You cannot. There's nothing on their land. So, but this is government land here. Actually, we're not even considered part of a town. Our town is really called Wonder Valley. But because it's not on the map, we're considered part of 29 Palms. So it's really interesting, but looks like a New Mexico. Don't talk like that, Catherine, thank you. Hello, hi, good morning. I wouldn't buy this place for free. Yeah, well, a lot of people feel that way. A lot of people do feel that way. Some people don't like it, some people don't like this type of place, but I needed a place to go to escape the madness of the world in the city. So I work in the city, so I travel 3 hours back to the city to work during the week. My husband, lives here, but it's nice because I get to. Good morning, Greta. Good morning, everyone. Is this Disneyland? So I get to. Yesterday I was in my hot tub because it was nice and cool. So I was chilling in this. It gets pretty windy out here, so we have to. Everything is sandbagging. You can see my bikini underwear from yesterday, but we really have it for our animals. So we had a really tiny apartment, and it wasn't fair to them. So now they have all this land and they love it. Unfortunately, my little one got bit by a rattle, the most dangerous one, actually, the most deadly, a few months ago. I have a video of that too. Hi, little girl. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, you're so beautiful. So that was pretty scary. We were, we're way out here. So there he goes. So we're 2 hours from anything. So it was pretty scary for her. And for me, it was a really rough experience. But I have a video on my channel about that. And what I had to go through, how much it cost, and her recovery, and just it was pretty bad because I was 2 hours away from the nearest hospital, and it was messed up. She was not doing good. Yeah, there was nothing I could do. I was like trying to get her there as fast as I could, and she was pretty much, dying in the car seat, in the car passenger seat. She was struggling to breathe, and it was a bad experience. So, and then I later found out from the vet that they said it was a green Mojave, I believe, or Mojave rattler, which is one of the deadliest figures, right? So, so now we pretty much kind of like cut down all the bushes, and I believe this is where she got bit, is over here, because she likes to chase lizards. And the lizards have all their homes underneath here, and she's brought me back a few dead lizards. So Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Um, but I think that's where, I think this is where the rattler was, and it somehow got over here underneath here. So we boarded everything up. This is stuff that we tore out of the house that we're eventually going to burn. But yeah, at least the dog is better. Oh, it was Uncle's Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill of the stupidity. One reason why I don't live in the desert. You know what? We've lived here for a while, and that is the first incident that we have had. We have scorpions. We've seen I mean, we have all kinds of pictures of scorpions and tarantulas, and they don't really come near the house, but she just got this one here is she's very curious about everything. So my other guy, he is lazy. He doesn't care. He's pretty chill. But she's a little, she gets into trouble a lot. So but we really haven't seen anything, come to the house. Oh, well, I shouldn't say that. I have a video of a snake that was right in front of, right there on this side of the house, right below that window. So, and a tarantula. Some dogs have instinctive fear of snakes and some don't. Right, exactly. Yeah, she's not afraid of anything, which is why I come out when I'm here, we come out every morning. We check the property. We cut down like all the bush that she can get into. Like, this is one of our favorite places to go, is this one right here. And so we kind of cleaned it up because it was really full. It needs to be done again. But these were all full. We cut them all down because this is where actually she finds a lot of the lizards. Yeah, so but it's still a beautiful place. It's gorgeous. The best months are probably October through January, February. Those are like the most beautiful. We get some snow. There's a huge mountain way in the distance. I don't know if everybody can see that, but that's one of the biggest ski places, and you can see some of the trails on those mountains there. So yeah, so when we bought the place, it had an outhouse over here. And then we just, replaced all new windows, doors, electrical, plumbing, everything. We replaced the siding, did the roof, have a little shed for a washer dryer, but there's our well for our water, and it's nice. You probably have coach whips out there, mostly lizard eaters. Beautiful. There's so many different species of snakes out here. I couldn't believe when I was doing research for the video I did on her. I just could not believe how many different. How do you get water? We have a well. That's our well. And then we had to put in a water filtration system, a massive water filtration system. Because at the time, yes, those are Palo Verde trees. At the time, we could not even wash our dishes or take a shower. So we put in this massive water filtration, and now we don't drink it. We still don't drink the water. Hey, Catherine, it's going good. How are you, hon? Yeah, we still don't drink the water. So all our water we buy, we purchase, but it's really beautiful out here. It's just, mesquite and Palo Verde. JK, he knows, he's a regular. He knows it all. So yeah, we put these trees hoping, what's wrong with the water? Why can't you drink it? I think if I can remember back, I think it was there was too many minerals in it, I guess, or I'm not sure what the whole thing is, but we had the town come out and test the water, the well water, and that's when it came back with something was in it that we needed to, we couldn't drink it. So then we put the water filtration system in, and then we were like, no, we're still not going to drink it. So So, hey, Bing. Nice. Honey mesquite is another good tree to have around you if you have the water. Yeah, so we have all kinds of water. If you can see these, like, because we're trying to grow, so you can see the little water tube, and we have that water tube going to you can see it, the tube on the ground going out everywhere. So all our trees out here, Morningtown, minerals bad for kidneys. Oh, okay. Mining town. That's right. Because it was a mining town. How come everybody else drinks the water out of the well? Because they're brave. I mean, you could drink it. You could, but I definitely don't want to get sick. So I don't want to chance it. I just don't want to chance it. So anyway, we put all this water you can see all the water tubes that are going to all our plants all the way around the property. It depends where the well is and the depth of the well. Okay, yeah. I know for sure that we could actually smell, like it smelled really bad. I don't know if it was the pipes or what, but when we first bought the house, it was like rotten eggs. It was terrible. It was awful. What state is this? Hey, King. This is California. So we're right in the we're not Death Valley, Mojave, but we are considered Mojave Desert. I don't know if you're familiar with Joshua Tree National State Park, but we're an hour and a half from there. So, and we're about 3 hours from Vegas. Being ICP testing necessary for sure. Yeah, I think that's what it was. We did have it tested, like, completely, because this place, like I said, was in shambles. We couldn't live in it. Like, the first 6 months, my river spot is Cibola. I'm not familiar with that. What is the smoke? Oh, we burning. So obviously we don't have trash service either. So we have to burn our trash. So that's what we do. Usually at night. Is my little girl. We usually do it at night, but the winds have been extremely, extremely bad. Like, extremely bad. So we do it now in the morning. It's nice to have it at night. Does everybody remember this one in the Party in the USA? Blythe. Do y'all dig? Yes, we did dig this area because the wind was so bad that anytime we would go out, we'd get blown away. So we had some construction guys come in and dig this hole for us, and it's nice because it does protect us when we're out here. Just so we can, we do a lot of target practice out here. So I'll show you some of our targets that we have. So, which is nice, which is the other fun thing. We get to, it's pretty free out here. Not a lot of people around, but you do hear that all day long is target practice. So this is one of our targets that we did. We did pretty good. Not too bad. We got a couple. I did a couple here. And then we have another one over here. We set up all kinds of stuff. Coke cans and, cans to shoot at. This is our other target that we get. We hit that many, many times. This thing is pretty much. But yeah, we dug it, and it helps, when you're out here and it's windy and you want to just hang out at night. So, but hi, little girl. He's hiding in the shade over there. He's chilling in the shade. So, and then we had a bunch of wood delivered, and yeah, I love it here. It's really awesome.
I have a hobby that I like to search for stones, so I go out and I look. I will keep you alive in my basement, living off dripping of the. I will keep you alive in my basement, living off the drippings off the wall. Interesting. Please. No, thank you. How far are your closest neighbors? Okay. So probably, mm, let's go check that out. How are you, Dr. Sweetheart? I'm good. Today I'm good. I'm doing good. Our closest neighbor really is one of them is down the street over here and they own a dog kennel. So you hear all their little puppies all the time, which is not too bad. The noise isn't too bad here. We've got our Starlink and our satellites, and so that's our closest neighbor on that side. And then that's our closest neighbor over there on that side. So pretty far. And then this property has been abandoned for such a long time. I go over there all the time. Kind of like a haunted, reminds me of a haunted place. So, and then we've got some, we never see cars driving or anything. So when we do, we're like, oh, someone's driving by. So it's a telephone people. I don't know what they're doing out here so early, but anyway, those are our closest neighbors, and nobody really is in those homes. I think they're vacation homes for most of them because we don't see anybody in those homes ever. But I know this green building or the green fence, they have a kennel. So they live there. And then that White House way over there, they just bought that. So I know they live there. It looks like they're doing some sort of building or something over there. And then that's it. And then on this side, we won't have any neighbors at all, really. And like I said, it's all government land, so you really can't build anything. So it's nice. That's one of the reasons. What are those plants you're growing? These, I forget what they're called. It's on the tip of my tongue too. Got this freaking bee flying around me. I know one of my listeners out there knows what it is. They're beautiful though. They have these beautiful white flowers on them. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, they're I forget the name of them. So, but they're gorgeous. So we planted a bunch of them. Yeah, I forget the name, but you can see some of the flowers. Sometimes in the spring, they're beautiful. In the spring, they're just absolutely beautiful. So they have these gorgeous white flowers, and they bloom, and they're just absolutely beautiful. Gosh, I wish I could remember the name. It's on the tip of my tongue. I forget. Maybe someone will notice what they are and let me know. What purpose do they serve besides use up the water? Hopefully they're going to grow big enough. I think those grow really large and they'll provide a lot of shade. That's why we did the trees. None of this was here. None of these trees were here. Nothing was here. Come here, dopers. Come over here, dopes. Come on, little one. So we're hoping to get some shade on the property at some point. And beside, they're beautiful to look at. So, but we have a schedule for the watering system. So here's part of the lines that go to the water in the well. But we do have a watering scheduling system, so we don't they're on a system. So oleander, that's what they are. Oleanders. Yes. Bye, Catherine. Have a good day. Queen, sweet princess lady. Oleanders, yes, that's what they're beautiful, actually. They're very, very beautiful trees. I love them because they're absolutely gorgeous in the summer. Well, in the spring, actually. They just started, like, the flowers just started to go away, but there's some that are still, they flower here and there. So let's see, how far are those mountains if you want to go there? So you cannot, because that's military land, you are not allowed to go near those mountains at all. There's a sign past that telephone pole. So that telephone pole, there's a road behind it. And after that road is all military. So they do their practices right out there. So you're not allowed to go near those mountains at all whatsoever. And at night, you'll be able to see all the lookout, like they have like satellite lookout towers at the top. So at the top of all these mountains, they absolutely monitor everything. So all these mountains at the top, and at night you can see the lights on the towers. So you're not allowed to go anywhere near that. So the oleanders, they condition the soil drought resistance and animals won't eat them. There you go. There you go. So you can go, like I said, that mountain there is all trails. So you can go to the road after the telephone pole, and then that road, if you follow it all the way down that way, will lead you to those trails in the mountains up there. But as far as these mountains back here, no, you cannot. You can't. And they go all the way down. And at the very end, way down there, it does stop. And then you could do some trails over there. But most of the trails are on this side of this side of our house. And that's where all the gold mining trails are. Like they're really, really cool trails. And you can see all the mines. And we went there, we took our 4x4 and we went up there for a couple of days, and it's crazy. Those mines are insane. They go down for miles and miles, and just insane. What would you want to condition the soil? What are you using the soil for? They're just, I guess, better environmentally good for here. And they're really pretty trees. So we're not using the soil for anything, but it's just, I think, better. They're able to grow out here in this heat. It gets to be like 127. Our high was 127. So a couple years ago in Death Valley, the high, I believe, was 129. And then the high here was 127. So it's been pretty bad with the weather, the heat. So we come out super early in the morning, and then we go in around 10 a.m. It starts to heat up 100, 101. And then by 4 o'clock it's about 115. And then by 6 o'clock it's about 110. And then by 8 o'clock it's about 105, and by midnight it holds till midnight. Like 105 holds to midnight, and then it starts to cool down. But lately it has been like really, yesterday was in the lowest, it's like 75 when I first came out. Today is like 75. So it's been real nice. It's actually been like a nice time to come out in the morning with them. So I'll probably lounge out for a little bit today because it's bearable. But yeah, it's the better soil condition, the more variety of plants can be added. Coverage keeps the house area cool. Oh, this guy, I knew he would know. He's a regular, and he he's got to be some sort of he's great with plants because he knows a lot about this. The mesquite trees and nitrogen to the soil. So the better the soil condition, the more variety of plants can be added. Coverage keeps the house area cool. The mesquite trees add nitrogen to the soil. Thank you so much for that. I am not really much of a gardener. So that's unless she's growing vegetables to eat, there's no purpose of having good soil. Oh, yeah, the plants do. We have, yes. So we never had birds here ever, ever in the whole time we've owned this property until we put these trees in. And now we have birds coming to our little, we put a water bath for them. And it is amazing, the birds, the wildlife that we have. It's beautiful. And they eat the pests. Yes. Yeah, you need trees to keep the house cool for sure. Yeah, it's like blazing hot out here. So, and now we have gorgeous birds. I mean, I have some pictures of beautiful birds I've never seen before in my life. So it's brings the wildlife. It's beautiful. We have some crazy wildlife out here too, like coyotes. We have some videos on the channel about the coyotes, and we put a Ring camera out one night, and we videoed overnight some wild animals, and the rabbits are massive. They're like the size of her. They're like the size of her. Her food scraps can give the soil nitrogen. It's not hard to get nitrogen. Food scraps bring coyotes and smell. Yeah, so we do have the coyotes, and that's another thing that we're very cautious of, and thank God we have the fence. And we've had to put up, like, on the fences, like some of the fence at the bottom, we could see something has tried to dig their way through. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, something has tried to dig its way through. So we have had to put these up, like rocks here and there. My go-to is acting crazy again. I mean, my GoPro. Yeah, so we've had to do, that stuff, and we've had to do a lot of stuff actually. Wait, excellent. What to die in desert is to leave food out. Want to die in the desert is to leave food out. She has a fence plus dogs for coyotes anyway. Yes, yeah, these dogs, they're pretty good. They're actually pretty good. But the coyotes, yeah, they're definitely, like I said, I have video, and then we have something that we keep covering up this hole, and I know it's like those little squirrel, I forget what they call them. They call them squirrel something. They're desert little squirrels. Not really familiar with all the wildlife either out here. I just come to relax. Come to chill, have campfires, and coyotes can be about 80 pounds. They can jump that fence and eat those dogs in 2 seconds. Yeah, they could. You're right, JK. They probably could, but we're out here with them a lot. Like, I don't really let them come out here unless I am with them because of what happened with her, with the snake. Prairie dogs, that's what they are, prairie dogs. So they have their little holes everywhere, and we keep trying to bury them, but you need more water, huh? We have to tell the mister to come get you more water, huh? Yeah, we this cactus over here we planted maybe, I don't know, back in March, and it was one little tiny little thing, one piece. This thing is like, we had no idea it was gonna it was gonna do that. So never seen a coyote jump a fence. My thing is getting hot, so it's not behaving correctly. Oh, it changed the setting on me. Sorry, guys. Um, they can. I mean, I don't doubt that they wouldn't. I don't doubt that the coyotes would not come and jump the fence, but we, like I said, we we target practice, so obviously we have stuff to protect ourselves with. So, and I don't usually go out without being with them, because my little girl is, I love you. Oh, you are so beautiful. Look at that face. Look at how cute. You are the best. And she's the one that is actually the lizard killer. She's the lizard killer. She will bring in the lizards and just yeah, she's just, thank you so much. Yeah, she loves lizards, and I was horrified when she brought them to me. They were pretty, I felt bad. I don't like them, but I felt really bad that she had, pretty much, she had, killed them. So, picture of him. He's more the lazy one. How much did it cost to build the house? Luckily, we got in with a bunch of good guys. We had some architects come down and, draw us some plans and what we wanted to do with the place, because, like I said, it looked like that house over there almost, except it had siding in it. So we did that, and that was way out of our price range on what, the drawings they did and what they wanted. So my husband actually did the floor plan, and he did most of meeting with the contractors and stuff like that. So actually I did a lot of it. But it wasn't cheap, I'll tell you that. We did buy the land very inexpensive many years ago. But again, the house was not livable. We could not live in it until we at least had the well taken care of. The land, the outhouse had to be gone. We needed a bathroom, plumbing, electrical. So for the first 6 months, we actually lived in a hotel down the road. And then we came here every day and, just met with the contractors, and they came in, and so we have everything brand new. We customized everything to our liking. So everything's customized, the whole kitchen, the whole, the bathroom, the bedrooms, everything was customized to how we wanted it. So our kitchen is absolutely beautiful. It's amazing. We have a nice living area. It's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. A lot of the houses out here are old, and and there are some Airbnbs. I don't know if you can see way down there, but there's a lot of Airbnbs down there. And then most of the stuff over here, like way down there, are Airbnbs. Not a lot of people can physically live out here. So, because of, extreme weather, and it's rough. It's not, the winds, you'll see, if you go to the channel, you'll see one of my videos. We get major sandstorms. I mean, uncontrollably major sandstorms. So that's why, hence all the sandbags everywhere to hold everything in place. So yeah, it's brutal. It is brutal. It's a rough place to to live, and there are no services out here. So that's the other thing. No ambulance, no fire, no police. We're 2 hours, an hour and a half from town. So that's the other thing that's kind of, it's pretty much, it is a vacation home, really. But I would live here if I could. Like I said, I work in the city, so I travel on the weekends. But we have this house, there's cameras on every corner, every edge, every telephone pole. We have cameras everywhere on this house. And, my husband does live here with the dog, so glad ain't no HOA. Right? I saw something on YouTube yesterday about the HOA King. Oh my God. Because we were thinking about buying a house and it had an HOA, but it had a cheaper HOA. And now that cheap HOA is like $300, $400, $500, $600, $700 a month for the HOAs. So yeah, there's no HOA out here, but I'm waiting for something to happen. I mean, it's just too good to be true out here. The taxes aren't too bad out here. We don't pay really, really high taxes out here. I mean, it's enough because California is expensive to begin with. The food costs are ridiculous. I think I had something on my channel where I had a picture. I went to a gas station and the gas was $7.29 a gallon. I had to get a picture of it. Everything in California is expensive. Shacks out here are $250,000. How far is the closest grocery store? It's about 50, 60 miles maybe. So an hour and 15 minutes, about an hour. And that is our Stater Brothers. And then if you go another 20 minutes, we have a Walmart. So we, when we go into town, it's, once in a while, and we pick up for, supplies to last us. But again, I travel back and forth every weekend. So whatever is needed, I bring. I work 3 hours from here. So I bring whatever is needed. And the only issue is if there's an emergency, we're screwed because we don't have, like I said, we don't have services and nothing is, oh, they're working still over there. They're doing something. They're doing something early in the morning. Yeah, so we don't have services out here, which is, kind of scary. But fortunately, we're still on the younger age. So, but with the rattlesnake bite with her, she was, like I said, dying as I was taking her. So that's not good. That's one thing I do. I do fear is that. So, it's kind of scary. Hi, beautiful. Where's the other one? Where is the other one? Where is he? I'm surprised, California, unless you bring your trash as much as they want. So, like I said, that's why we have a fire. So we burn all our trash. And yeah, we have to burn the trash. We don't have, though you can pay for a service, they'll come and pick up. You can have one of those like green big, trash bins outside the front of your house, but we don't want that because it makes the house look nasty. So I'm surprised California lets you burn your trash as much as they go green. Yeah, so we only burn like the paper. Everything else, like I take back and I stuff and recycle it. I take it back with me to the city and I throw it in my recycle because we can't burn any plastic or anything like that out here. So it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work, but you got to follow the rules and, you can get in big trouble for that. So, so I do take, any plastic or anything like that. We definitely do not burn that. It's not good anyway to smell because the dogs are around it all the time when we're doing the fires. So I guess you could say we burn the plastic bags, but that's about it. That's about it. How will they know if you're burning plastic? They probably don't. They probably wouldn't. But I mean, I just don't want to. I don't try. I don't want to. This thing. It keeps switching modes. It's getting hot. I just don't want to. I don't trust, the city or the government or anything like that. So I just make sure that, you know, I'm following the rules and doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, my mode keeps resetting on this. Yeah, I just do what I should be doing. So I don't want to, they can make up anything they want. So I make sure. How long have you lived out there? Crazy story. So we bought the house in 2019. We tore it down, rebuilt it. Took us about a year. Lived in it till 2022, I think it was. Sold it. And then just rebought it back in 2024. So plastic stinks, not worth burning. Right, exactly. Yeah, we sold it and made a profit and then regretted selling it because we went back to our little apartment in the city in San Diego. And we were really even though we made, a little profit off it, it was still, we missed it. We just missed it. So luckily the realtor that was selling it called us and said, hey, your house is back up for sale. Are you guys interested? And we're like, yeah, we want it back. So that's how that happened. So we bought it back in 24 for a little bit more, obviously. We still maintained a profit, but so we've been here since 2024, so a year now, a little over a year. But we plan on holding on to it now forever. It'll be, I don't plan on selling it again. So unless something really, really bad, and California is not going in the right direction anyway, so who knows what can happen. But the house is dear to us because we pretty much built it ourselves. A lot of the work was done ourselves. So it's it has sentimental value to it. So it's precious to us. So but we did the we did central AC. So we did do all the what do you call it, mini splits in the house. So we have central AC. It's our AC unit there. And I'm usually chilling on the couch here and in the hot tub here and chilling on the couch and in the hot tub. But when we sold the house, this picture window wasn't there. So the people that bought it put that window in, which was an extra window we were keeping just in case one of ours, got broke or whatever. But all the windows are specially treated. We went all out when we did this house. So, but it was nice. They did some improvements themselves, the people that bought it. And when we bought it back, it was, they had done a couple of really nice things to it. So they put this whole front area in. This wasn't there before. So it ended up being, pretty. And then we ended up doing the trees and all that stuff. So, but it's beautiful. I love it here. I want to thank everyone for joining. I'm gonna head on out and catch some sun while I can. And hopefully I do this every Sunday. So hopefully I'll see you guys next Sunday if you want to join again. Everybody have a great Sunday, and I hope to see you again. Take care, everyone. Oh, thank you. I want to see where this one is. Oh, she's just chilling. I love her. Oh, look at her go. Oh, it's finally like 80 degrees out instead of 100 this morning. So I figured I'd get out here while we can enjoy it. How's the weather in Arizona? I'm sure it's the same. Yeah, yeah. It's been brutal, but look at him go. I love watching him. She's drinking her little food. Yeah, it's doing way too hot. It's been like really hot. Oh, oh, it was 107 yesterday here. So yeah, it's been brutal. But so that's why we try to get out here. It's like, I don't know, 7:15, 7:30 this right now. And so we stay out for a couple hours and then we go inside. Yeah, we'll stay outside until, yeah, right, exactly. That's what I do. So I just chill out here in my chair for a little bit, get a little bit of sun while I can stand it, and then head in. But it's just so beautiful out here. I just love it. And he's heating up already. She just sits there and in this shade. I know you have to sit in the shade, don't you? Huh? I know it's hot. Where's your little ball? You like to play with your little ball. Where's your little ball? Huh, cutie pie? Oh, you're so cute. Look at how cute you is. Oh, I gotta stay out with them because the heat has brought a ton of coyotes. Yeah, we have a ton of coyotes here too. There's like a lot of them. Thank God we have the fence, but we've had to like put. I'll show you because some of our fence has gaps in it. So we've had to like put. I forgot to switch my Wi-Fi actually. So we had to put these like stones and stuff to protect them, but we got some rain last night, so the mosquitoes, freaking mosquito. That's one thing we don't have out here, thank God. Yeah, it's not good. Those things are. I used to live in New England and I friggin' hated. I hated it. It was just bad. Always getting mosquito bites and the ticks. That was the other thing. Yeah, we have a fence. Oh, but found out the coyotes have been coming at night. Yeah, those friggin' coyotes. The wild ones are really vicious too. Like they're just these, which is nice because they start at 6 in the morning and the bombs go off and shake my house and it's pretty crazy. So it was nice not to have that wake me up this morning. So, but it's pretty cool to see. But these guys, we had to get him out. Like he loves a fire. We could have a fire every night, but we haven't been able to because it's been so hot, blazing hot. Oh, you're close to the base too? Okay. Yeah, I'm right. The base is actually right behind these mountains here. Show you a little bit. So that's where they practice. I hear them practice shooting. Yeah, we do too. It's pretty cool because then when we go to do our target practice, nobody knows it's us. So this is everybody thinks it's the military, although that's all you hear is everybody target practicing out here. But these are our targets. So we got one here. We did pretty good the other day on that. And then we have another one way over there. So, but yeah, They practice out there, and the good thing is they're done by like 9 o'clock, so it's nice. I go back in and take a nap. They practice shoot all day and night. It's a good way to get some targets. Yeah, right. That's what we do. Although that's, like I said, that's all you hear out here is like people just target practicing. So you never know if it's the military or your neighbor. But it's still pretty nice out here. I love it. But it does get super, super hot. Oh, this guy. I love my babies. I just love to come out here with them. I just love them. They make me so happy. And I know yours do too. You have so many. How many do you have now? You have like 7 or 8? I saw a bunch of them. Yes, don't they bring you so much happiness? Like they just bring you so much happiness. 9, holy moly. So we kind of like have this little hole that we dug so that, sometimes the winds out here are brutal. So we have to go, like, I don't know if you can see, but it's kind of like a ledge. So down here, it prevents the winds from like blowing us away. Here he comes. Come on, Mr. Buddy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Huh? What you gonna do? Hi, little girl. Well, hi. Hello. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your kisses and hugs. Thank you. It was hard at first. RJ is on his way digging us a trench. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, the fire's smoking. It looks like it's going out. Oh, he's only 5 months. He looked like a baby. One of them looked like a baby. I don't know which one it was, but yeah. Oh, no. They're a lot of work when they're babies, too. They look like they're all the same breed. Are they all the same? Is that they look like, what do you call it? Wolf and Snort would know what type of dogs. Are they all different breeds, Chris? The pups are 5 months, but they stay super small. Yeah. They're not Jack Russells, no, because those look different. Are they mixes? I think they might be mixes of something. Yeah, they are super small. But the videos are so cute of them. They look so lovable and I just want to kiss them. Terrier, that's what it was. Yes. Yeah, and Chihuahua. Yes, okay. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Good doggies. Very good doggies. Oh, she's chilling. She's chilling in the shade. She's like, I'm done. Yeah, the fire doesn't usually smoke up like this, so something's going out. Layla is mini Doberman and Chihuahua. Okay. No. That's awesome. We could have a bunch out here. Blackie is black lab. Okay, and Chihuahua. I thought I saw lab. A little bit of lab. Oh, the wind is starting to pick up. You're gonna start hearing it now. That's the only thing I hate. It's like you can't hear me talk when the wind starts to pick up. Sadie is a pug and Chihuahua. Oh, you got get all kinds of mixes. Lots of pug Chihuahuas. I love Chihuahuas though. I have a good friend that has a Chihuahua and it's the cutest old thing. Oh my goodness. Just love it. All us dog lovers. Yeah, right. Wolf and Snort. How do you get a block? I'm not going to be able to do anything with that. But yeah, the wind will pick up soon. Oh, little one. How are you doing, little one? Mr. Buddy, it's all smoky. Huh? Huh? Oh, wow, it's super bright. Like I'm gonna turn this and you'll see how bright. It is super bright. I can't even have my eyes. Oh my God. I need some sunglasses. All right, let's turn it back. Oh, they'll drink that whole thing of water. Where did she go? Oh, she's in the, look at her. Oh, I know it's hot, huh? It's so hot. Huh? Huh, little one. It's so hot. We'll go in a little while. Thank God I have air conditioning. Thank God we got AC in there. Because when we first got this place, we didn't have AC. It was brutal. Freaking brutal. But oh, he went up there. Let's see. And then all my stones everywhere. I collect stones and do all kinds of stuff. Let's see what we got up here. I forgot to switch my Wi-Fi. I hope it doesn't cut out. I always forget doing that. Aw. Aw, buddy. See where the little one's coming up now. Yep. So the fire should not be smoky. Hi, little one. You're going to join us over here in the shade for a little bit? Oh, much better. Oh, my God. So much better, huh? Huh? Oh, I love you. I do. You're such a good boy. Rex is fasten the interior. How do you remember all the names? Because you love them, that's why. How can you not? It's too funny. I got my trusty old Powerade that I drink in the morning after my coffee. I remember Rex. Oh, what from Snow? You what? Yeah. She's got some cute. We got a lot of followers, Chris. I also got blood work on them. Oh, did you? Was there something wrong? Hey, Catherine. Hi. Welcome. How's it going? How was your week? Oh, let's see. Where did she go? She usually gets in trouble. Yes, Wolf. Good. I'm glad you had a good week. I had a really hellish week at work, but all right, let's see if she's getting herself in trouble, because this is where she got bit by that freaking rattlesnake. Was over here, and here she is. I just watching you, okay? Because you get yourself in trouble. You's the one. It just wants to flip. My week was crazy. It was very busy. Very busy. Work is nuts. I think she wants to go in. Or she's hunting. You want to go in, bub? Let's see. I'll let you in. You want to go in? You can go in if you want. I'm going to stay out for a little while. Hi. Hello, everyone. I am from. I'm I'm Italian, so I'm originally family's from Sicily, but the East Coast, New York, Boston. Live in California now, but uh, yeah, born and raised in Boston. So moved out to California, I don't know, 15, 16 years ago for work. So, and then found a little retreat to get away in the desert on the weekends. So I've got 5 acres out here in the desert, and it's nice because no one can build around us. I don't know if anybody can see it's all government land, so no one can build. So we have no neighbors. Yay! You like the desert? It's pretty cool out here. It's pretty desolate. Oh, yeah, right? I know. It is very similar to Tuscan. Yeah, yeah. It's hot, is like Arizona. It should be. I mean, it's pretty. We're at the like the beginning of the Mojave, so it's not, it's not Death Valley, Mojave. It is close. So, yeah, it's pretty cool because it's so quiet, no one else around. Yeah, that's the one thing that's why I come out here. Um, I work in the city, so I come out here on the weekends and it's nice. The mountains look like Catalina. Oh, you've been to Catalina? Yeah, I've been once. It's beautiful there too. Oh, here we go again with this. All right. I don't know how this is working, but I can't get it to, let's see, maybe if I change the mode, I can't get it to flip around. So I'll do this until I get it to flip. I'd rather use just a stick. I don't know how to use this thing. Oh, God. All right, let's flip it this way. See if it holds. Oh, it's doing something. There we go. Nope. Sorry, guys. I can't get it to lock. Anyway. By the way, sending love from, the Philippines. Okay. Yeah, no, I have a husband. So yeah, you can't be out here alone. It was dangerous at one time when we first bought this place. It was not good, but we locked this place down. There's like cameras on every corner. Like you could see all the cameras we put in, and it was a shack when we bought it. So we left we replaced the siding, all new windows, tore the inside out, and rebuilt it. And now it's a nice little home. My drink. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how to work this. Can you just walk it in that spot? It moves though. So. Okay. Thank you. Need some help with this thing. Oh, there he goes. almost out. Oh, it's nice in the shade though over here. It's really nice in the shade. Like with the breeze. Oh my God. What's the weather in the Philippines? Yeah, it's probably perfect there, 24/7. Where did my little girl go? Miss Doopers. Where's the door? There she is. Oh, there she is. She's chasing the lizards. She loves to chase the lizards. You need to drink a lot of water because it's hot. It's the desert, yeah. I'm in the south end of Mount Lemon where it meets the Catalina. Oh, okay. Oh God, it's beautiful. It must be beautiful there too. Yeah, I drink a lot of this stuff because it has some what do you call it? Electrolytes in it. So yeah. What time are you doing live? So today I'm doing an 11:30 California time. So yeah, I'm gonna do, so Saturdays I usually do like 11:30 on, dogs and Frenchies, and then I don't usually do a live on Saturday morning, but it was just so beautiful and we hadn't had a fire in a long time, and I know he wanted one, so he came out super early, and so I figured, hey, let me just go live, and that's how I ended up live. And then Sunday mornings I usually do something outside. And Catherine, you were here last week, so I appreciate you coming today. But yeah, it's pretty nice right now. Yes, I know. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support, Catherine. That was really cool. We checked out your channel too, so some cool stuff going on yourself. Nice there. Oh, yeah, it's here we go. Let's see if we can get this too. Let me turn this way. There we go. Alright. Oh, yeah, see, she's getting into trouble. I can hear her. I can hear her digging. Let's go sneak up on her. Whoa, hey. You can't go in there. You can't remember you got bit by a rattlesnake? Huh? Do you remember that? That's where that happened. So you can't go in there. All right. All right, there we go. Crazy girl, that's Jody, no worries in the world. It scares me. Yeah. Yeah, see, the wind is starting now to pick up. It'll get really, really windy. You have 81? Yes, I finally made it over the 80. Catherine, you're so funny. I know, I was so excited about it. I'm trying, but I've been doing it for a while now, so I was hoping to have more than that. But hopefully it'll eventually happen, because I really like doing it. I think if I didn't work 50 hours a week and then travel 3 hours to get here on the weekends and traveling and all that stuff, Oh, Chris, that would be great. You have a lot of followers. That would be great. Thank you. Yeah, eventually I would like to, just do this, but um, right now that seems a little impossible. So, road to 100. Good for you. Oh, you mean me? Yeah, yeah, right. I'm trying. I'm trying. Like I said, I'm trying so hard. Uh, like I said, working and filming. I'm filming every day pretty much. And I'm interested in so many things. So, but it's mostly about my dogs. You have 22? Last time I talked to you, Catherine, you said 17. So that's good for you. And Chris, everyone I share usually gets about 50 to 80. Oh, Chris, that would be awesome. That would be great. Yeah, I really would like to, to grow my channel. And like I said, it's mostly about my dogs, but there are some other, topics that I cover that I'm super interested in AI. There's something about it that just is really scary and interesting at the same time. But I did something on politics, but I'm not really a political person, so I didn't feel comfortable, continuing that. Let's see, Wolf and Snort. It's a long road with the new YouTube algorithm, right? Is anybody else experiencing anything? That's one thing I've heard on watching YouTube. There's a lot of people coming out right now with complaints about the algorithm and YouTube and stuff. What are the dogs' names? Okay, so this is Dupers. And then that's Mr. Buddy. So Mr. Buddy is my male. And this is Dupers, my female. Oh, Chris, you heard about that? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's like a lot of channels that are being shadow banned right now and all kinds of crazy stuff going on. So it's been super hard to build, like I said, if I was doing this 24/7, I might have a little bit more subscribed, but because who doesn't love dogs, right? Who doesn't love pets? And Chris, you have a lot of subscribers, so they obviously love you and your pets. So, but yeah, I would do it. I would do it all day. I would. Chris, yes, I have a friend who is experiencing it right now. Beautiful names, thank you. Wolf and Snort, YouTube is going to start producing their own content. I'm sure I feel like some of the content is already theirs. Like some of these are just way too, I don't know, perfect. And just, I don't know, just seems like it's not, yeah, I think it's probably theirs too. I agree with you, Wolf and Snort. So Chris says, yes, I have a friend who is experiencing it right now. Yeah, that sucks. That just sucks. They make it hard to reach 100 subs and even harder to get 500. Yeah, I know. And then you can't get monetized until, so all this time and all this money I put into this, I haven't gotten one penny, like nothing. So it's I'm glad I like doing it because like it's just impossible to get monetized right now. But like I said, I really like doing it, and I like doing videos, and I don't know, I just think it's a lot of fun. I like talking to people, seeing what's going on in different parts of the world, and chatting it up. The world is so crazy right now. Just I want to see if people are experiencing. I think we all are experiencing everything that's going on everywhere. Like it's not just United States. Crazy stuff is happening everywhere. So, but yeah, YouTube, I don't know. It used to be different back in the day, but a lot of people are complaining right now. So it's not good. But this house over here, way down here, I don't know if you guys can see. That's a kennel. It's a little puppy kennel. So they sell, I think it's maybe Chihuahuas, Chris. I'm not sure. but they have a big kennel over there. So we hear all the puppies all the time. It's so cute. Okay, well, they threw him 108 subs, so he got to 318. Oh, wow. And little by little, the 108 to fade. Now he's back at 200 plus subs. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. That's, you get subs, you lose subs. You get subs, you lose subs. But, and then they say it takes years and years. So, and I've only been doing it for a few months, but Wolf and Snort companies are too big monopolies, right? Right. So you see, like on YouTube, there's a few, right, that they constantly play. And it's hard for small content people to build. Yes, I agree. YouTube doesn't want to pay, so they keep your content. Right. So everybody puts out great content. I don't know if you know this, Catherine, too. Like, 'cause you have some cute stuff going on your channel, but we put all this, content out, and they steal it, and you get nothing for it. And I got a little message from YouTube saying, "Yay, you hit 90,000 views on your videos." So that's great, but it does nothing for me as far as getting paid or whatever. So I appreciate all the views, but it costs a lot of money, and that's a lot of time. Let's see. Yep, they do that a lot. They literally only throw your channel out and push it out if they think it's worth sharing. I don't even think they push it out. I've click-through rates of 30%, normal is 5%, and they stop showing. Yeah, they're messing with people. I really think they do, because I put a lot of content out for pets and dogs, and they don't, I see all these other, there's one guy I follow, Joy Inside, and he's got some great content, and he's got this adorable little Frenchie, and that's all you see, like, is YouTube pushing that, his channel. So yeah, it's just, it's rough. So where's that? Okay, there we go. All right, something. Okay, let's see if that helps. No, that doesn't. Joy Inside is amazing. Yes. Yeah. I know. Yes, that's exactly what I said. My husband and I said he probably doesn't get anything, because, he's in Russia. God, his place looks so peaceful too. Like, just, he looks like he has a great, easygoing life, stress-free. Yeah, he seems like a super nice guy too. But yeah, it's tough. I wanna get out of the rat race in the city, and it's rough because I don't get to live at my house. My husband's here with my family, and it's rough. So on the weekends, I enjoy it. can't hear you buffering. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna head back over. All right, hopefully this will be better. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Hi, Catherine. Sorry, guys. I'm just learning this outdoor live streaming, so my signal, I gotta watch where it goes. Okay, Chris. All right, Wolf and Snort, can you hear me? Hopefully it's gotten better. I did, and I'm stupid because I forgot to switch the Wi-Fi. So I forgot. So if I switch the Wi-Fi, I could go anywhere on the property, but I forgot to do that. So I'll hang out here so everybody can still see my little babies. Oh, how are you doing today, little girl? How are you doing? Oh, you're such a... I just love him so. I love him so. Yeah, he's such a good boy. Vincenzo, Fran's bulldog. Oh, bulldogs are awesome. All dogs are awesome. Frenchies are awesome. Is this the Catherine from South Africa? Yes, nice dog. Yes, they are good dogs. All bulldogs, Frenchies, all kinds of... I love bulldogs. Agility, some races. It'll be a fun video. Can't believe some of the stuff these dogs can do. It's crazy. What? Yeah. I remember Wolf and Snort. He remembers you from last week. Yeah. I gotta... Hi, little girl. How old is your bulldog? So these guys, he turned 6 just a couple weeks ago, and then she will be 6 in a couple months. So they're 6 months apart. So, but they're still little babies to me. Little babies to me. Huh? Oh, he wants to play stick out there, and it is too hot. I'm already really sweating. It's really, really hot. There's a lot of flies out here. Oh. Yeah, I kind of wish there was some military training going on out here, because then we could catch it like we did last weekend. Because the wind isn't as bad today, although it will